That was a very good strike from the Ghanaians. They still lead the first set by 6-5. Good defensive play from the Nigerians. There is no way you're going to return that spike. That was with a lot of power. Good damning. Good one from the Ghanaians. That was a very good one. With power and precision. The Ghanaians extend their lead. Was it in or out? The Ghanaians get a point. They've now established a 2-point lead in the first set. We've had some wonderful competition between these two West African rivalries. We saw that in the hockey competition between the men and the women at the Theodosia Oko hockey pitch in Accra. Yesterday, similar thing happens on the tracks where the Nigerians did a clean sweep of the 4x100-meter relay when they both won gold on the tracks. A point for Nigeria now, reducing the deficit by 8-7. Good one from the Ghanaians. Damn. That was a good spike. Who is taking that first set? It's been a very close competition so far. Wow! Wow! What a dummy! What a dummy! That was a very beautiful play and a very good assist as well. The spiker sent the long one in. With the Nigerians' response. With the assist. Good defense from the Nigerians. That was a very good defense from the Nigerians. Another excellent play from the Ghanaians. That was a very good attack. The Nigerians were trying to initiate attack block, but it didn't work. That essay did not work for the Ghanaians, so Nigeria pick up a point there. It's now a point lead by the Ghanaians. A good defense. That was a very good attack actually from the Ghanaians. The defensive approach did not work for the Nigerians. And Ghana extends a 2-point lead in the first set. So if you are watching us across the continent, this is a quarterfinal in the volleyball, men's volleyball. A place in the semifinal is at stake. That was a very big miss by the Nigerians. And Ghana extends their lead in the first set of the volleyball men's competition to 3 points. Long strike by the Ghanaians. A dummy, an assist, good attacking play from the Nigerians. They now close that gap to just 2 points. When they spike the ball with so much energy and precision, it is always difficult for an attack block. That's the spike. The Nigerians fail to defend. They get back their 3-point lead. Daniel Beautiful. Daniel Beautiful. That was a point. One for the Ghanaians. But credit to Moro Adida Alassane for that assist. Nigeria couldn't block that attack from the Ghanaians. There is a timeout. Beautiful one from Daniel Benfo. The Ghanaians have a 3-point lead in the quarterfinals of the volleyball men's competition in the 13th African Games. Highlights of the first set so far. A very good attacking play and a good spike by Moses Ghana for the Nigerians. We are back. Nigeria gets to serve. The Ghanaians returning it. And another excellent one. Wow. Wow. Daniel Benefo. A very good attacking move from the Ghanaians. And they've extended their lead in the first set to 17-14. That's a 3-point lead for the Ghanaians. It's been a very competitive first set in the quarterfinals of the volleyball men's tournament. That was a A big error from the Nigerians. Now it's a 4-point lead. Carl, this is one of the many rivalries we've seen in this year's African Games between Ghana and Nigeria.
Everything Ghana against Nigeria has always, probably will always be until Jesus Christ comes back and takes us all home. Sincerely, the Nigerians, it started with the football thing and then gradually moved into athletics, at least when I was growing up back in the 70s. And it will continue. Even the food now, you're arguing about who jollof is better. Brilliant,
that's a good return.
Brilliant save, and then gets it over. Nigeria. Brilliant spike and brilliant block by the Ghanaian team.
That was excellent. Benjamin Azuma.
Fantastic block. 1914. Remember, we got 25 points.
So the Ghanaians are just 6 points away.
Yep. But if you go to 24-24, then it means that a gap of 2 points.
But I don't think that the Ghanaians would want to take it there.
Absolutely not. Here they come.
Good defense
and yet
again.
Another brilliant block.
Excellent one. Excellent one from Hakim.
Turning out to be exactly what.
Was that celebration resulting in an injury?
I'm not too sure.
I think so. We may need a medical timeout. I think so.
We'd like to see a replay of it, see what happened there.
I don't know if it was a clash of heads between Nicolas Tete, the chap in the 12th jersey, and then Daniel Benefo, who has been very excellent. I think he is recovered to serve now for Ghana, who are 5 points away from picking the set.
Their best server, the Ghanaian team, actually. And so, here we go. 2014, Ghana leads Nigeria. Set 1, volleyball men quarterfinals.
A good return. Good attacking play.
And what? It goes to Nigeria.
Nigeria pick out the point. Bakal, I've always wondered how these two countries are not neighbors, but they have so much rivalry.
Goes in 21-16. The rivalry has to do with one, the colonial court masters, the UK English language, being at that time the two most populous countries in the West African sub-region. So the rivalry started from there. The common language theme was there, then the rivalry, then the football, then track and field, and now everywhere, even in Jollof.
And yesterday when their men's team picked up the 100-meter gold in the relay, one of their athletes said it was a revenge for everything Ghana has done, especially in athletics.
Yeah, for particularly what happened in Rabat in 2019, where it was that close. But, you know, I'll tell you one thing. The Ghanaians shot themselves in the foot. You can't take that away. The change between 3 and 4, if you watch it again, you see that the anchor guy, Joe Paul Amwa, had to virtually stop to make sure that he got the baton and it wasn't falling, and also within the exchange zone. But here we go. It's volleyball. Men, quarterfinal match.
Good attacking block. Good one again.
22. And the crowd will go potty. Absolutely go potty, because it's the Ghanaians who are clearly in the driving seat.
They've established a 7-point lead and 3 points away from picking the first set in the quarterfinals of the men's volleyball competition coming from the Borteman Sports Complex in Accra. I'm sure the volleyball team is playing for a revenge for what happened on the track yesterday, but we are back into the court, and then Ghana gets to serve again. Abdul Hamid Ibrahim has been good with his serve so far in the first set. Wow! Excellent one from Imoro Ididi Alassane.
And the Nigerians are fighting within themselves.
There was no way Seyafa would have returned that. I won't be surprised if the Nigerians call for a timeout.
Well,
just to distort the rhythm of the Ghanaians, who have established an 8-point lead.
That would be a very good thing to do. Here we go.
Abdul Hamid Ibrahim to serve again. And it does just that with a lot of power and precision. A good return by Vincent Matthias.
24-15. He must have touched the net.
He actually did. And Ghana picks up the point and are a point away from picking the first set.
And here we go. Oh, ho. Just when you thought, well, 24-16. 24-16. But remember, the Nigerians are 7 to stay
in the game.
This set. And that's it, folks. First set complete. 25-16. Ghana draws first blood.
It's been a very good first set for the Ghanaians.
It has been a very good first set for them.
I've been very impressed with Abdul Hamid Ibrahim. He's been on serving duty for the Ghanaians. A lot of power and precision with his serves. And then the captain of the team, Daniel Benefo.
Why are they singing the national anthem now?
They've picked the first set. Good attacking play.
Incidentally, it would amaze you to know, you're aware that the gentleman who holds the game's record in the triple jump,
okay,
Professor Francis Dodu, he was an absolute world-class volleyball player and played for the national team, the Black Spikes. He was absolutely fabulous. In fact, he actually even played hockey for the national team.
And that's
the only sport that he really couldn't play to an appreciable level was, ironically, was football.
Wow.
But he was a brilliant cricketer. He played for the national team. Brilliant hockey. Played for the Black Sticks. Brilliant, and then Black Bat for the whatnot. Played for the volleyball team, the Black Spikes, and well, triple jump. That was his forte as well.
So if you've joined us, this is the volleyball men's competition. Ghana have picked up the first set in the quarterfinals of the men's volleyball competition, coming to you from the Boteman Sports Complex.
And the question that is being asked is, who is recording this? Who is recording himself?
Well, it's a learning process.
And I say, who is recording himself?
I.
But anyway, the Nigerians have it all to do. They really must get their act together. That's important. You wouldn't want them to go 2 sets down. So I really hope.
And I'm sure the Ghanaians themselves don't want to give up the advantage of the first set.
But to make it competitive, I think I would wish that they could get something on the board. Then we'll see, 1, how good the Ghanaian team is under pressure. 2, how good the Nigerian team is under pressure.
Well, thankfully, I don't think the players would hear your voice on this. They want to pick up a second set as well.
No doubt they'll go all out.
But Carl, I really enjoy the atmosphere at the Boteman Sports Complex. It's always been full to capacity in any of the disciplines that have taken place.
Are you being fair?
Very fair, I must say, for games that I've watched. For instance, this particular game.
That's because the games that you watched were Ghana games. You have a crowd there.
No, but we did. Was it a women's handball?
Yeah.
Between Cameroon and I think Ivory Coast. Yes. We saw a very excellent crowd.
But the atmosphere was quiet. It wasn't like this one where the noise. You know what we say in Ghana? It's called kolomashi. The vibe, the feel, the West African vibe that even the Nigerians are capable of doing when they are doing well. And so, second set, remember Ghana leads by 1-0 or 1-0. Second set, it is going to be Nigeria to serve. This is set 2. Here we go, folks.
Bruno Ibig serves a good block to deny Benjamin Azuma.
Well blocked, and Nigeria draw first blood. 1-0 to Nigeria.
This is the kind of start they would want to, picking up the first point in the second set. Ibe serves, assist.
And that is Ghana drawing level.
Abdulhamid Ibrahim to serve for Ghana. He's been quite good with his serves in this particular game. Ibe returns it.
That's out to
Good
Nigeria.
one, Samuel Anthony.
2-1 to Nigeria.
Samuel Anthony to serve for the Nigerians.
Well,
good block, good block.
But it went out.
The Nigerians have the point.
No, Ghana has the point. It went out.
Ghana, it went out actually, yeah. So Ghana have the point now. They are level on point.
Here we go.
Benjamin Azuma serves. Ibe.
Brilliant spike. Brilliant spike there from the Nigerian. Fabulous. Right in the place where no Ghanaian could receive it.
You can't return that. It came with so much power and precision.
Whoa! 4-2. Well done, Nigeria.
Brilliant.
Well done, Nigeria.
If you are joining us, there's the quarterfinals of the men's volleyball between Ghana and Nigeria. We are into the second set. Ghana already picked up the first set, but Nigeria currently leading the second set.
And that's a point to Ghana now.
By 4-3.
And
it's a point for Nigeria.
This is set 2. Nigeria. Ghana volleyball. West African rivalry there.
Good spike. There is no way you are returning that attack from the Ghanaians.
Well done. And so the point goes to Ghana. The point goes to Ghana. I'd love to see the official score. And we've now been joined by Kwame himself. Kwame Jomo Ajimai. It's 1-0. That was out. So that goes in Ghana's favor. I'd like to get the official score. I'd like to see the scorecard that the
That was a very good one from Abdulhamid Ibrahim. Pick up the points for the Ghanaians. But it's been a very competitive.
right. So that's the official 8-7 in favor of Nigeria.
Wow.
Was that in? No, it was out.
It was out.
It was out.
That was a poor serve.
It was out. So Nigeria go up to 9-7. Whoa.
Good attacking. That's a good block.
Well, they give it to Nigeria.
The points for Nigeria.
Yep. This time the Nigerians are putting up a much, much more improved performance and are making more of a fist of it.
Bruno Tukochu Ibe to serve for the Nigerians. Is that a timeout?
Yep.
I think the Nigerians have called for a timeout.
As to whether it was the Nigerians or the Ghanaians, I'm not too sure. But they will take full advantage of this.
Of course.
That's what you do when somebody calls for timeout. Even though they may be trying to break your rhythm.
Yeah, which is very important.
Yeah. It's also important that you stay focused and the coach gives you the necessary instructions. And so the whistle goes for the timeout. Folks, we are back. It's Nigeria in the second set. Men's quarterfinals volleyball in the driving seat. Here we go. Whoa! Whoa!
Very good one from the Nigerians.
From the Ghanaians.
For the Ghanaians, I should say.
So Ghana still with a serve.
Hamidou with the serve. Was it out?
That's out. That's out.
A point for Ghana.
Another point in the basket. And you know what I find interesting? The way coaches and trainers and whatnot are allowed to stand almost by the line. Don't they know that sometimes it could distract the players?
I'm sure sometimes they also needs to make sure that the players are getting the instructions.
Oh, the Nigerians.
Are they contesting the points?
I don't know.
Gained by the Ghanaians.
What does the umpire say? Does
it's a tie. It's a Ghana point.
If it's a Ghana point, that's why
the Nigerians.
That's why they are protesting. They should maybe institute VAR, then they'll be happy about it. But let's see. Let's see again. Let's see again.
Was that in? Did it cross the line?
It touched the line. If it touched the line, then it was in. And he's giving it to Ghana. The umpire's word is final. It's 10-10, folks. Ghana clawed it back.
Pascal Ozokoi was protesting, but Ghana gets the point. It's a tie in the second set of the volleyball's quarterfinal game between Ghana and Nigeria.
That's a brilliant one, surely now. Was it in?
Was it in? It's Ghana's point.
And the Nigerians are flabbergasted. The Nigerians are flabbergasted.
2 consecutive points.
I don't know. I'd like to see it again from a different angle, but I think if I were in their shoes, I would also be highly and truly upset.
Bakar, we've been in the situation some few seconds ago where a replay showed that the ball was actually within.
I won't dispute that, but the same you'd feel everywhere you at the receiving end of this. The umpires said all this can be sorted out if they can introduce some form of video assistant referee. That's all. Every sport has it now. In tennis, it's called the Hawkeye. Okay? In track and field, they show it on the screen for everybody to see. In football, now we have VR. So maybe volley needs to.
And even in athletics, they resort to the photo finish.
That's what I'm saying. And that surely
should go in for the Nigerians.
Yes, it does. It brings them scores apart. 11-11.
Good spike from Samuel Anthony. The Ghanaians are singing their national anthem, whilst Prince Chukwueze failed to pick up a point from his serve. Go straight out and Ghana pick up the point. Benjamin Zuma serves for the Ghanaians.
Oh boy.
Straight into the net. And a point for Nigeria. Very disappointing serve from Benjamin Azuma.
And he has come out immediately to be replaced by the number 12.
So Nicolas Tete comes in for Benjamin Azuma.
And Nicolas Tete with the number 12 when the score is 12-12.
Pascal Godfrey serve.
That's
a good attack. That was a good attack from Bernard Atom.
Brilliant spike.
Bernard Atom.
I'm telling you the truth. I'm beginning to love coach, the lesser sports now more. Because one sport that has intrigued me has been the badminton and then the handball. I mean, it's absolutely crazy.
Hakim serves. Good attack.
And they give it to Nigeria.
From Imoro.
13-13.
But I think he tagged the net. Then the Nigerians are leveled on point. A very competitive second set.
Remember the first set, Ghana won 25-15. It's in Ghana's court.
A point for Ghana. That was a good assist from the captain, Daniel Benfo. And a good strike from Paul Akan. Imura Lassan gets to serve for the Ghanaians. So he doesn't want to make the same mistakes as Benjamin Azuma. Strong serve from Imuru. And a good spike, but has been returned. Benefo. And that was a good one from Hakim, but the Nigerians still have it in motion. A good attack.
It's going
Nicolas Tete returns it.
1, 2.
It's been a very interesting one.
Wow.
Wow. Abdul Hamid Ibrahim.
That is absolutely crazy. And the crowd is going haywire. Take a look at it again.
Excellent assist from Paul Akan and Abdul Hamid. That was a very good point for the Ghanaians. The points for the Nigerians. What a game. No wonder.
Now that it's become closer, the Ghanaian fans have stopped singing the national anthem.
It's been closer, it's been competitive. A good serve by Edmond Uda. And then Abdul Hamid Ibrahim.
Another point to Ghana.
He's been very, very excellent for the Ghanaians.
But this particular set has been much more compelling because of the closeness.
You said it. This is what we wanted to see.
Absolutely.
Good attack. The Nigerians pick the point. Benjamin Zuma filled with his attacking block. Victor Eze serves for the Nigerians. It's being returned assist. Was that in?
No,
Nigeria pick up the point. That spike from Vitos Tulo went out and Nigeria get a point. And it's a tie in the second set. Hamid returns it.
Brilliant block by the Nigerians.
Good block, good attacking block from Pascal Ozokoyi. Pascal Ozokoyi making sure that Nigeria have the lead now in the second set.
Oh,
poor serve. That was a very poor serve from Victor Eze.
You know, the way it's going, if you're not careful, you could go to 24-24, you know, and then it will mean that you will play until one team gets a 2-point gap.
Carl, you love the drama.
Oh, absolutely. But for those who are faint-hearted, don't go there. If your heart has a bit of a problem, don't come watch because you're going to be so tensed up.
Good one. Straight in. That was a good block. A very good block for Samuel Anthony.
Timeout.
Timeout. A very, very competitive second set. And I'm sure this is what Carl wanted.
Yeah, it makes it more of a spectacle. It makes it
exciting.
Yeah. And then so that the neutrals, that is those who may not understand the game, will get caught up in it. When you have a thrashing, 25-10, 25-12.
It becomes one way or one-sided.
People don't get too excited and then lose interest in it. But when it's tight and it's close, even though at the end of the day, if you end up on the losing side, it hurts more than hell.
Especially when it's more of a rivalry game.
Absolutely. Go ask Manchester United and Man City.
Good one there. What a spike. What a spike from Hakeem Mukaili. That was a very powerful one. He reduces the deficit for the Ghanaians in the second set. Abdulhamid Ibrahim to serve for Ghana. He's been very good with his serves in this game. Another powerful one. Good return from Seyafa.
It's been returned. 1, 2.
Assist from Benefo. And then Abdulhamid.
19.
Benefo with a brilliant assist. And then Hakeem makes sure that Ghana are level on point. He gets to serve again. Is there a timeout? Surely that will be from the Nigerians.
Well, whether Nigerians or Ghanaians, it's for you to psych yourself up.
But it was actually from the Nigerians because they knew very well that the Ghanaians are beginning to close the gap. And in fact, they've tied the point in the second set. In Doha, Efo, Emmanuel Ude, Moses Ghana, Princess Chuku, Pascal Joffrey, Sifaya, Bruno, Tobiba, Vincent Matthias, Victor Eze, Bello, Samuel Anthony are the men on the court for the Nigerians. Emmanuel Johnson, Aminu Yakub, Benjamin Azuma, Bernard Aton, Abdul Amid, Daniel Benefort, Augustine Jemfra, Victor Stulu, Paul Akan, Akim, Moro Alasan, and Nicolas Tete are the men doing the business for the Ghanaians. Hakim gets to serve now in the second set. Another powerful serve. It's been returned. Nigeria pick up the point.
One more change again.
Augustine Jamfura comes out. Imoro Idi Alasan replaces him. Samuel Anthony with a serve for the Nigerians. Good defensive block. Miscommunication, but the Nigerians still have it. Benefo again. Hakim. Nigeria doing their best with those attacking blocks from the Ghanaians. Good one. Still return. Another good return from the Nigerians.
And that
excellent one from Imoro Idi Alasan.
Did you hear that roar?
What a game it's been in the second set. Very competitive.
This is only the end of it. The way people blocked both sides and were moving all across and retrieving spikes, and still it was going on until that final block, final spike that you saw by the Ghanaian.
Paul Akan to serve for Ghana. He does that. The ball being returned.
That touched the Ghanaian hand.
Should be a point for Nigeria. Nigeria serve. A return from the Nigerians. Was that in?
That's in Ghana's court.
A point for Nigeria.
20.
Was that in?
Yep. It was.
That was a very good one from the Ghanaians.
22-21.
But still Nigeria have a points lead in the second set. As the quarterfinals of the men's volleyball competition.
Oh, wow. 23-21. Mistake on the part of the Ghana server. Nigeria 2 points away from leveling that. Another change by the Nigerians. Vincent is wearing the 16.
16. So Bruno comes in for Vincent Matias.
And that's 23-22.
What a game it has been in the second set.
So Ghana just 1 point behind Nigeria.
Amidou serve. It's been returned. Was that in? A point for Ghana.
Out. So
wow.
It's back to square one. Look, I told you we're going to get this.
You did said it, Carl.
We need to get it. We need to make it dramatic. It makes the game much, much better.
You predicted this. Do you know when Christ is coming?
Am I a soothsayer? Well, I know one person who knows.
Kwame?
The Holy Spirit. Only the Holy Spirit knows.
The fans at the Baltimore Sports Complex have contributed to a wonderful atmosphere.
Yeah, when Ghana is leading, there will be a lot of atmosphere. When Ghana is losing, it's like a graveyard. Ghana to serve.
Imoro Idialasan. A lot of concentration needed. You don't want to serve straight into your own net. He does that with a lot of power. Nigerians returns it.
One.
At good. From Nicholas Tete.
Oh! Set point.
Wow. Wow.
Set point.
Wow. Abdul Ahmed Ibrahim.
24-23. From the impossibility to all things are possible for they that love Christ. There you have it.
23-24.
Ghana leads one set to love. 25-15. Are they going to make it count?
Imoro Idi with a serve. A lot of pressure on the Nigerians. Good defensive work.
Brilliant serve.
But it's the point for the Nigerians.
Yes. So now we've got to the tiebreaker. 24-24. You cannot win by a single point.
But how did you get this prediction right? You called it.
There is only one way. The Nigerians, let's not mess about. The Ghanaians have been playing exceedingly well. But the Nigerians have had a volleyball team that has matched up with the best on the African continent over the years.
Yes.
So when you get them and you don't take advantage of it, you're in trouble. They'll come good someday.
Vincent Matias. We are into the tiebreaker. Are they going to level on set? Or are the Ghanaians going to extend their win? Victor Matias with a serve. Wow!
They thought they were going for the spike.
Abdul Hamidou.
He just pushed it over. 25-24. The ball is now in the court.
25-24.
And that was all. He didn't spike. He just placed it.
Wonderful attacking move from the Ghanaians.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hamidou. Hamidou. The Nigerians return it.
It's happening.
The Ghanaians who want to attack again. Is it Hamidou? The same way. Takes it up.
Wow.
Wow.
This is world class. 25-25.
Wow.
Amazing.
Excellent display of volleyball from these two rivalry countries, Nigeria and Ghana. And the volleyball officials are really enjoying themselves. Nigeria serves. Victor with a serve. They return it.
Out.
A point for Nigeria.
Nigeria now. 1 point to even to one set all. One more point for Nigeria. Just one. Can they make it count? Can they make it count?
Victor serves. Hamidou. Nigeria picks it. Nigeria won a set.
27-25. Now we'll see what the Ghanaians are made of. 1-1. One set all. Set 3 coming up.
What a game. What a game it has been. A very competitive set from the two teams.
So it's 1-1, one set all, and I suspect the second set may go the same way. The third set, sorry. Let's just remain silent and catch our breath back after that phenomenal set between Ghana and Nigeria. Quarterfinals, men, volleyball, 1-all. All right, folks, we're back. This is set number 3. So it certainly wasn't going to be a whitewash for Ghana or for Nigeria.
Not at all.
And it's Ghana that is going to serve set number 3.
Daniel Benefo to serve for the Ghanaians. Does that. The Nigerians return it.
That went out.
It's a point for Nigeria.
So first blood to them in this set. 1.
Hamidou couldn't return that attack from Bruno Tokwechu. And Bruno serves for the Nigerians. Daniel Benefo with the assist. Good attack. That was a good one. Hakim picks up the points for the Ghanaians. It's 1-all in the third set.
Wow!
Good one there from Imoro Idi Alassane. A very powerful attack from the Ghanaians.
Ghana goes into the lead, so the band starts again.
Because to be fair, they've been singing all along. Hakim gets to serve for the Ghanaians. He does that with a lot of power and pace.
Oh,
should be points for the Ghanaians.
And it's 3-1. And Felix, sincerely, fans are the most difficult to satisfy. They are so fickle-minded.
Of course.
My goodness. In one breath, they are praising. In the next breath, oh boy.
Hakim serves.
A
good return from Daniel Benefo.
Whoa! 4-1 to Ghana.
Al Hassan.
Are we going back to the first set sort of thing we saw.
It's been a good start for the Ghanaians in the third set. Hakim serves again. But Nigeria gets to pick up the point. That was a bad serve from Hakim.
Have you been to the complex?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
What's your view? All right, just hold on. We'll go through this point.
Victor serves for the Nigerians. Benefo initiate the attack. A good block.
That's in 4-3.
Victor serves. Was it out? Nigeria losing out on that point. And Ghana leads the third set by 2 points.
Now you can hear the song.
Benjamin Azuma to serve for the Ghanaians. Does that with a lot of power. It's been returned. A good spike.
And it's 5
from Bruno Ibe. He reduces the deficit for the Nigerians. Siafe returning that powerful serve from Amidou. Bruno. And then there was no way Hakim was going to return that powerful attack from the Nigerians. Pascal Geoffrey to serve for the Nigerians. Coach Shitu is telling them to calm down and keep their concentration level high. But they couldn't do that. And Ghana pick up the point. Benefo with the assist. Imoro with the attack. He deserves. Good spike. Good, excellent spike from Vincent Matias. A good flight and a good spike. A lot of pace on that. Siafa returns with a serve. Daniel Benefo. Victor Eze couldn't return that. And Ghana gets to pick up the points. Ghana 7, Nigeria 5 in the third set of the men's volleyball quarterfinals, coming to you from the Boteman Sports Complex. Another powerful one from Vincent Matias to pick up the points for the Nigerians. Ghanaians won the first set. Nigeria responded by picking up the second set. And then now the Nigerians have leveled the third set. It's 7-0 in the third set. Vincent Matias. That's an essay. He couldn't get his serve across. Bernard Atom to serve for Ghana. Bernard Atom serves. That was a powerful one. Powerful return by Samuel Anthony. Bruno with a good assist. Victor Eze serves. Daniel Benefo. The Nigerians are initiating an attack. But a good attacking block from Benjamin Azuma, but it seems to have touched the net in the process, and Nigeria is awarded a point. And they now lead the third set. They actually reduce the deficit in the third set. Victor Matias serves. Daniel Benfo. Good defense from Pascal Geoffrey. There's a player on the court. You're actually right. So sometimes I want to check the.
Yeah, folks, you heard him all right.
Yeah.
That was Felix. He's actually right. Anyway.
Matias serves. A good one. A very good one from Benjamin Azuma. Paul Akan with the assist. Paul serves. The Nigerians return it. A good defense from Hakim. Beautiful one. A beautiful one from Abdulhamid Ibrahim. The Ghanaians have established a 4-point lead in the third set. Good defense. Paul Akam. The Nigerians initiating an attack on their own. And what a block. A good attacking block by the Ghanaians. Benjamin Azuma. Paul Akan waiting to deliver that serve for the Ghanaians. Paul Akan with the serve now. It's been returned. A very good attack from Kia Seyafa. There was no way Nicolas Tete was going to save that. Coach Shitu is furious with his team for failing to block that attack from the Ghanaians. Abdul Hamid Ibrahim to serve. He's been very good with his serves, but not this time. Straight into the net, and Nigeria pick up the point. He will be very disappointed because he's been good with those deliveries from the serves. And Nigeria gets to serve. Emmanuel Uda. Nicolas Tete returns it. And that should be a point for the Ghanaians. They are beginning to establish a healthy lead in the third set. Don't forget, we are doing the best of 5 sets. Ghana picking up the first set. Nigeria responded by winning the second set. This is the third set. And the Nigerians just pick up a point with a very good block from the Ghanaian attack by Bruno Ibe. The 13th African Games. This is the quarterfinals between Ghana and Nigeria in the men's volleyball. Pascal sent in. Wow, wow, wow. Lack of communication from the Nigerians. But the Ghanaians who mind, they've taken advantage of that. That was a very good point won by Bernard Atom. It's been very competitive. That should be a point for Ghana. There's so much power on that. So much power. Victor Eze couldn't defend that attack. And Hakim serves for Ghana. It's been returned by Victor. Or Snowway, Nicholas Mensah. There's so much power in that. It will be difficult for you to return. Akam. Ghana get the point. The third set has been very competitive, just like the second set. Paul Akam with a serve. Nigeria trying to... Wow, was that in? Was that in? Was that in? The Ghanaians are contesting that point.
And they've won it.
And then they've won it. They've won it. Let's see the replay. Was that in? That was actually out.
Was it in? I would like to see another angle. They are singing around there now.
17-14. The Ghanaians lead in the third set. Wow. 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 Abdulhamid Ibrahim. He's been one of the best players for the Ghanaians. And then the Nigerian, Coach Shitu, calls a timeout. And I'm sure the Ghanaian coach, Agbenyenga, will also take the opportunity to engage his team. And both the Nigerian and the Ghanaian supporters are enjoying every bit of it. Typical of any African game. There's so much dancing and drumming. What a game it has been. Coach Agbenyenga engaging Nicholas Mensah and Paul Akam. And Paul serves. The Nigerian returned. Victor Matthias Lipset. That was a very good one. It's a good run from Vincent Matthias, and the Nigerians return from the timeout by picking up that point. But Ghana still with the lead, a 3-point lead in the third set. Vincent Matthias gets to serve. Will he go for power? No, he does. But that was a poor serve from Victor Matthias. 19-15, the Ghanaians with a 4-point lead. Good block, but that went out, and the Nigerians will pick up the point. Victor Eze. Ghanaians return it now. That was a good one from the Nigerians. Hamidu with the attack. What are the Nigerians planning? Nicholas Mensah returns it.
Whoa.
That was a very good one from the Ghanaians. Beautiful combination from Paul Akam and Abdulhamid Ibrahim. Nicholas Mensah started it. A dummy from Ibrahim, and Benjamin Azuma made sure of the points for the Ghanaians. Paul Akan with the set. He does that across the net. The Nigerians are initiating an attack. Good block from Akam. And that was a powerful spike. But did it go in? Did it? It's a point for the Nigerians. I get. Did it go in? That was in. That was in. The Ghanaians have an injury concern. Benjamin Azuma seems to have a problem. The replay again. Benjamin Azuma still on the turf, lacing his boots. If you've joined us, this is the quarterfinals.
I'm humming the song in tune with the Ghanaian, whatever it is there.
Akam serves. Good defense from the Ghanaians. But there was a touch of net by Benjamin Azuma. So the Nigerians get to pick up the point. And Bruno Ibe gets to serve. He does that. Paul Akam. That was a very good spike from Benjamin Azuma. Sorry. Azuma has been very, very good for the Ghanaians. Ghana is 3 points away from winning the third set, and that will give them a lead in terms of the set. But they still have 3 points more to pick. It is not over until it is over. Coach Agbenyaga engaging his team. And you can see Coach Shitu as well addressing his team. It's been a very competitive game. The earlier point won by the Nigerians. Toby with that powerful spike. There was no way Nicolas Mensah. There was no way he was going to return that. Hakim to serve for Ghana. He does that. Vincent Matias. Is that in? The Nigerians trying to initiate a move. Wow, what a poor attack. Seyava with the poor attempt to spike. And Ghana extends their lead. Hakim to serve again. What a poor serve from Hakim. What a poor serve from Hakim. Nigeria reduces their serve deficit. And Hakim is substituted. Good one. But he tagged the net. Nigeria should pick up the point. The Ghanaians are beginning to lack concentration. Samuel Anthony serves for the Nigerians. He wins the point for them. That's the third consecutive point won by the Nigeria. The Nigerians have picked up the last 3 points of this set. The Ghanaians have a 3-point lead, and coach Agbenyega calls for timeout. The quarterfinals of the men's volleyball competition. This is coming to you from the Boteman Sports Complex. The third set, Ghana won the first set. Nigeria picking up the second set. We are in the third set. Victor Matias serves a good point. That was very, very powerful. And Anthony couldn't return that attack from the Ghanaians. That was very, very powerful spike. Benjamin Azuma to serve for the Ghanaians. He delivers a powerful serve. Dami, good attack. That was a very good attack from Vincent Matias. An excellent assist by Bruno Ibe. And Vincent Matias gets to serve. No, Pascal rather. The Ghanaians are initiating an attack. That is a point won from the Ghanaians. That is a point won for the Ghanaians, and that means a set won. And they now lead the quarterfinals of the men's volleyball competition by 2-1. It's been a very entertaining quarterfinal competition. A place in the semifinal is at stake. Highlights from the third set. That was a good attack from Victor. There was no way Nicholas Mensah was going to return that. There's so much power on it. The Ghanaians equally picking up some points. Benjamin Azuma did quite well. Paul Akam as well. He's been very good with his serves and his assists. Good attack from the Nigerians. We've seen a lot of rivalry games or competitions in this 13th African Games between Ghana and Nigeria. We saw the Ghanaians winning both the men and the hockey competition at the Theodore Salko hockey pitch in Accra. Nigerians responded yesterday on the tracks when they dominated the relays in the 4x100 meters, winning gold in both the men and the women's competition. Ghana picking up silver in the men's 4x100 meter relay, and then bronze. So it's been a very, very good competitive rivalry for these two countries. They don't share borders, but they call themselves rivals. We await the start of the fourth set. We are back for the fourth set in the men's volleyball quarterfinals between Nigeria and Ghana. Ghana have a 2-1 lead after the third set. Nigeria to serve for the start of the fourth set. Bruno Ibe waiting for the instructions of the officials. He serves for the start of the fourth set. Hamidou returns it. And Ghana pick up the point in the first point in the fourth set. Hakim Mukaili. Ghana serve. Afom returns it, but couldn't pick up the point. That was a very good attacking block by the Ghanaians. And they lead 2 points in the fourth set. Benjamin Azuma with a serve. A good spike from Samuel Anthony. And Ghana filled with their block. And Samuel Anthony gets to serve. He does that perfectly. The Nigerians initiate an attack. And that went out. And Ghana picks up the point. It's been a very competitive game. Started with Ghana picking up the first set. Nigeria responded by picking up the second. Ghana went on to pick up the third. And we are back for the fourth set. Good spike. A very powerful one from Vincent Matias. Reducing the deficit in points for the Nigerians. A very powerful spike. There was no way Pascal Geoffrey was going to return that attack from Hamidou. Benjamin Azuma about to serve for Ghana. He does that with so much power. Ghanaian initiating an attack. What a spike! Bernard Atom. So much power behind that drive. A beautiful assist from Daniel Benefo. And Bernard Atom went with so much power. And that was a poor attempt to serve from the Ghanaians. And Nigeria pick up the point. There is a substitution for the Nigerians. Moses Ghana comes in for Bruno Ibe. And Vincent Matias gets to serve. The Ghanaians trying to return it. A dummy. And a good spike by Imoro Ididia Alassane. Yes. And that celebration had nothing to do with volleyball. It's the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration from the Ghanaians. Hakim serves for the Ghanaians. Went for power, but it was out. And Nigeria gets the point. That was a very disappointing one from Hakim. Emmanuel Uda serves for the Nigerians. A good spike, but it's been returned. And that was a good one. A good one from Imoro Ididi Alasan. He's won 3 of the 7 points that the Ghanaians have picked in the 4th set. Abdul Ibrahim serves, went for power. It's been returned. A good defense. Paul Akan returns it. Hamidou spikes. And then Afun fails to return it. And the Ghanaians have a 4-point lead in the 4th set. It's been a very competitive volleyball quarterfinal game between Ghana and Nigeria. The Ghanaians with a 2-1 set lead. Bruno assisting Vincent Matias to pick up the point for the Nigerians. Moses Ghana to serve. A replay of the earlier points picked up by the Nigerians. Nicolas Mensah finding it difficult to return that attack. Nicolas returns it. Amidou, he's done this several times. He's been one of the best players for the Ghanaians. Abdul Hamidou Ibrahim. Bernard Atom serves. Matthias returns it. Akom. That was a good one. A good one from the Nigerians. Nigeria trying to level it on set. A good block, but that went out. And Ghana will pick up that point. And Ghana gets to serve. Paul Akam to serve for Ghana. Paul Akam picks up the point. That was a very lucky point. And Coach Agbenyega has called for a timeout. If you've joined us, this is the quarterfinals of the men's volleyball competition coming to you from the Boteman Sports Complex. It's Ghana versus Nigeria. Paul Akam to serve for Ghana. The Ghanaians have lined up to attack. The Nigerians are initiating an attack on their own. A good spike from Matthias Benjamin Azuma failing to block that attack. Good attack and a good follow-up from Hakim. You need a lot of concentration, and that is exactly what Hakim did. He wins the point and gets to serve. Victor, that's a good defense from Nicolas and a good spike. Did that go in? And Ghana gets to pick the point. But I must say that was a very good return from Nicolas Mensah. And a powerful Spike from Paula Kam. The Ghanaians have a 5-point lead in the fourth set. Pascal Geoffrey serves for the Nigerians. Hakim returns it. A powerful spike. A lack of concentration on behalf of the Nigerians. Miscommunication. But the Ghanaians will be grateful for that point. And Benjamin Azuma gets to serve for the Ghanaians. The fans and the supporters are enjoying a very competitive game between these two rivalries. This has been a very competitive game. The rivalry between these two countries have been brought to the volleyball court. Good attack. What a spike from Imoro Ididi Alasan. Imoro Ididi Alasan. Idowu Afum saw it, but there was so much power from that spike by Imoro Ididi Alasan. Hakim Mukali gets to serve. That was a poor one, a poor delivery. And Nigeria gets the point. 10-15. Emmanuel Udeg serves. Paul Akam. Wow. 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 Abdul Hamid Ibrahim. A powerful spike. That was very, very powerful. And what an assist from Paul Akam. And then he goes with a Sioux celebration, the trademark celebration from Cristiano Ronaldo. Nigerians.
But it really wasn't. And
that should be a point for the Ghanaians.
Wow. I don't think the referee looked very well. Neither did the Nigerians. I thought the Ghanaian legs touched the blue line, the center line.
Well, Coach Agbenyega telling his Ghanaian players to calm down and keep their concentration level high. A good spike from Vincent Matthias. That was a very powerful one.
Are you aware that the name Vincent in one of the Belgian languages, either Flemish or I can't remember, is pronounced brilliant spike. Absolutely brilliant spike.
Paul Akam.
It's pronounced Vincent. And I say, wow, one name, Vincent.
But I'm sure the West Africans will go Vincent. Pascal Geoffrey serves. Paul Akan returns it. A good spot.
I think it's going to be the best of three. Best of
Four.
Sorry. Case close.
There's so much pressure now on Coach Shitu. He needs to pick the fourth set to make this a very competitive one.
He really needs to do so.
The Ghanaians are 5 points away from winning the fourth set and booking a place in the semifinals of the men's volleyball competition. Ghanaians get to serve. Concentration level needed. Nigeria picks up the point. 2016. That was a very powerful spike from Vincent. Vincent Matthias about to serve. Does that with so much power, but it's been returned. There's no way the Nigerians are returning that. Imoro Ididi. He's been one of the brilliant players for the Ghanaians.
It's in Ghana's favor. It's 22-16 in Ghana's favor. And it's 3 points for game, set, and match. Let's go, folks. Let's go, folks. Here we go. Here we go.
A good serve. A good return. Oh, lack of concentration.
Well retrieved.
Lack of concentration.
We do need some of these little things that go in your favor. Whoa! 18-22. The Nigerians are beginning to make a fist of it.
What a game it has been. The Ghanaians still have the advantage. Nicholas Mensah returns. Hakim. Wow.
It's coming.
Getting closer for the Ghanaians.
In 1996, the English released a song. It's coming home. Football's coming home. Well, here, it seems as if it's coming to Ghana with just 2 more points, and then they would have knocked out Nigeria. And that's why the brass band, that's why the Ghanaian fans are now singing all manner of songs. Some, the words can't be said.
A place in the semifinals. It's just 2 points away for the Ghanaians. It's a point for the Nigerians. A powerful spike by Bruno Ibe. This is the 4th set in the men's volleyball competition, quarterfinal stage. Coming to you from a very packed Boteman.
So it's 23-19 or 19-23 because Nigeria was 7. And
Was
that's
that
out. 1 more point. And the place has gone absolutely haywire. The noise is incredible. It's deafening.
Would that be the point needed? Would that be?
And it's out.
Nigerians have the point.
24-20. Now, this is it, folks. Nigeria serves. Ghana up by 2-1. How long can Nigeria keep it at bay?
Wow.
That's it. No, that's
Nigerians.
Out. That's out. That is out.
The Nigerians have picked up the point, and Coach Agbenyaga has called for the timeout. What a game it has been. What a fight. The Nigerians are fighting back to close up the point. Is there a confusion between the black spikers? Concentration is needed at this moment. Teamwork and unity. A little bit of misunderstanding between Benjamin Azuma and the captain, Daniel Benefo. The captain is telling him, calm down. We are just a point away from the semifinal. A potential medal is up for grab. Would this be it? Would this be it?
And
it is. Game over for the Ghanaians.
A match for Ghana. And now the whole place goes absolutely potty. Ghana wins by 3-1. 21-15, 25-15.
21-25.
21-25, 25-21. No. You've forgotten that Nigeria also won 27-25.
Well.
So we make it 25-15, 25-20, 27-25 against Ghana, and then this one, 25-21. 3-1, that's over and done with.
It's been a very competitive game.
Absolutely competitive.
I've been very impressed with the Ghanaians. Defeated Chad 3-0 in their first game, beat Kenya 3-0. And then also beat the Gambian 3-0. And now they've won this quarterfinal match against their bitter rivals, Nigeria, by 3-1. A place in the semifinal has been booked for the Ghanaians. Impressive game from skipper Daniel Benefo, Bernard Atom, Emmanuel Johnson, Imora Lassa, Nicholas Tete, Paul Akam, Benjamin Azuma. A gallant performance from them. And you could see the excitement on the faces of the Ghanaian supporters. And even some Nigerians are waving the Nigerian flags. I'm sure there are some Ghanaians, there are some Nigerians who don't mind. They are both Nigerians and dual nationalities.
Oh, okay.
So whichever way, they are still jubilating.
But I've learned from experience that you rather tend to support the place you stay there longer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you tend to do that.
Because I can also see some Nigerians still celebrating, but it's been a very good competition for the Ghanaians. Highlights from the fourth set. Benjamin Azuma, Hakim Ibrahim, Vincent Matias. There's a lot of power in this game. Two very physical teams. The attack, the block, the serves have come with a lot of power and precision. The technique, the tactics, and sometimes lack of concentration have denied both teams some points. What a game it has been.
Well, let me say good afternoon to you wherever you are enjoying the 13th African Games. Our coverage from the beautiful city of Accra, which is playing the role as host of this year's African Games. Just gone by, you saw the action between Ghana and Nigeria. What a game that was. The rivalries on a very, very interesting level. Ghana winning by 3-1, beating Nigeria and qualifying to the next phase of the competition. If Ghana thus goes to the final, I bet there will be a lot of pandemonium at the volleyball arena. Ghana beginning to pick up the medals in the last few days, winning a medal or two on the track, winning a number of medals in arm wrestling, winning a medal or two on the field as well with respect to the athletics. And we'll be looking to win a lot more as far as the competition is concerned. But when we get to bring you another game from the volleyball arena, this time around it will be the game between Gambia and Kenya. Remember, this is the best of 5. So the first team to get to win the first 3 sets, or 3 sets at some point, gets to win this game. I'm sure for many out there, the interest will be to see whether Ghana can progress with respect to this. It's fair to say that the host nation has been pretty good in a number of competitions. As we bring you some volleyball action. Remember, there are loads of sporting disciplines taking place all over, from as many venues. And one of the venues is here. Ghana just getting a result against Nigeria. That was a men's quarterfinal. But this time around, we get to see action from the women. Kenya leading by 3-1. Kenya to serve. The Gambians on the receiving end. Were they going for a spike? Just trying to flick the ball over the net. That's a good one. That's a very powerful one from the Kenyans. Absolutely no chance for the West African nation. The last time I did see them in action, they were up against Ghana. Ghana winning in 3 sets, I recall. The Gambians would have to start winning if they are to progress to the next stage of the competition. Remember, this is the women's division. Earlier on, we brought you the game between Ghana and Nigeria in the men's division. And one of the things that I find very, very exciting, Felix, I don't know whether you've noticed this, at this volleyball competition, every point is celebrated like they've won the game.
Well, it gives you the momentum. And points are not that easy to get.
The last time I watched Nigeria in the women's division, they have a formation dance for every point they win.
Well, we saw the Ghanaian
all 6
team.
players do something. I wish I could describe it.
We saw the Ghanaian team going with a Cristiano Ronaldo celebration.
Okay. I wonder what these players will do if they are playing football.
It's a good defensive block.
Wow. No, that was poor. Clearly, his positioning was not great. Couldn't return the powerful spike. Kenya leading Gambia by 6-2, first set. Kenya gets to serve. Is she going to try to just get the ball over the net, or is she going to go with power? Yeah, just getting the ball over the net is just about enough. Gambia looking to set us up. But the Kenyans would deal with that with a spike. Was that in?
It's a point for the Gambians.
Was that in?
I think
yes.
For the Kenyans.
A point for the Kenyans. That will make it 7-2. I saw the Kenyans in a number of games the last few days, and you've got to say both the men and the ladies have a great team. As to whether they can progress this far, They've got to be the teams that have been lined up against them. So Kenya to serve, 7-2. First set. Gambia looking to set a point up.
That was it. Excellent defensive block.
And that makes it 8-2 for the Kenyans. Gambia would have to find a way of going past these Kenyans. And they appear quite tall as well.
They have the height.
They appear quite tall as well compared to the Gambian players.
And in volleyball, height is very, very important.
Very, very important, especially the players at the net. The libero can, if you like, pretty much decent height. Was that in or out? That appears to have gone out. A bit too much power on that serve. So Gambia would get to serve now. They are down 8 points to 3. First set. Gambia gets a serve. Has a strong one. A good return. No. That they go out. Will be 8-4 now. Gambia would have been happy to pick 2 points on the bounce. It adds a lot to their confidence. Gambia to serve. 8-4. That's another very strong serve. Well set up. Bang! That should be a point advantage, Kenya. It will be interesting how the umpire is going to be ruling this. It was a very powerful spike. Yes, advantage Kenya. Simuyu to serve for the Kenyans. Absolutely no doubt about that. Oh, brilliant. Flick over the net. But the Kenyans did anticipate that. And yet another powerful spike coming in from Kenya. Kenya with a very healthy lead with this one. They lead. I'm going to be running through the representatives of the two teams as Kenya look to serve this one. They have a 6-point lead. Power. But that's too much. That's too much on that serve. That's too much on that serve from the Kenyans. Player number 2 for Gambia to serve, Fatima Tujame. Well received by player number 16 for Gambia, the libero for the team, Kayesi Kundu. Of the Kenyans benefit from a very poor serve by Gambia.
They've started dominating the first set. So this is the quarterfinals of the women's volleyball. Kenya and Gambia.
Kenya to serve again. Too much power on that serve. Goes out. And that will be a point advantage Gambia. And this is the thing with a number of the teams that we've seen in this year's competition. Some would just go in for the very simple serve. Just get the ball over the net. Some would also go in for power. And if you're lucky to get it right, like in this case, Barasa winning the points for Kenya.
That was a very powerful kill or spike from the Kenyans.
And when they set the ball up like that, Felix, no chance for you.
Very difficult to block or defend.
The ball will come at you so hard. And already, Gambia will call for a timeout for the managers to pass an instruction or two. An opportunity to re-strategize. And one of the things, just like Carl was saying earlier on, which is great for maybe the teams competing in volleyball, your coaches are that close. So everything they say, it's not like with football you have to scream and shout, and sometimes you can't even pass the communication on to the player.
Or maybe substitute a player and then pass by some notes.
And pass by some notes. But when it comes to volley, I mean, have a look at the two coaches. They are so close to the players, so they can always communicate a thing or two.
It's more like they are playing the game with you.
I'm telling you. They are just somewhere screaming instructions in your... Oh, that was a brilliant...
From the libero.
From the libero. That should go into the net. That was a poor return. That was a poor return. The Gambians would have been disappointed not to have been able to deal with that. Player number 1 to serve for Kenya, Esther Mutinda. As a player number 7, Misoki Nekesa to serve for the Kenyans. But Gambia will deal with it.
They initiated a kill. Easy does it. Easy does it for Belinda Barasa.
They are so good at initiating that kill there. And she's got a height to go with it as well. So anytime they do initiate a kill, she appears to be at the right position to just connect with that final touch. Did that go out? Yes, it did.
It's going to be a very long day for the Gambians.
Well, you get a feeling that that's going to be the case. If the trend, of course, continues like this. Kenya leading by 16-7, first set. Another very good serve, but only just over the line, only just, and that will be a point advantage Gambia.
Immaculate will be very disappointed with that serve.
Immaculate Nekesa, some name.
Misoki. That's a very Kenyan name.
Very, very Kenyan. Immaculate Nekesa Misoki for Kenya. It's 16-8. Is an 8
points away from picking up the first set.
Exactly.
A dominant
player number 13 to serve for Kenya.
Display from the Kenyans.
Juliana Namutira. There wasn't enough power in that kill.
That should be a point for the Gambians.
Yes. Right at the net to make up that point for the West African nation. So that makes it 16 points to 9. It's still first set. This is a best of 5. So the first team to win the first 3 sets, as player number 12 looks to serve for Gambia, Jojo Samba. Did that go into the net? Yes, it did. Is that a point advantage, Kenya? Okay, the point has been awarded to the Gambians. Gambia. It's now 16-10. Gambia to serve.
They've picked up the last 2 points.
Which should be very important for their confidence.
That was in. Should be a point for Kenya.
What a powerful kill there from Lois Simuyu. No chance there for the Gambians. Well set up and bang. No chance for the Gambians. Was set up so brilliantly. Did that go out? Yes, it did. And that would be another point.
For the Kenyans.
Yes. So they won back-to-back points, and they lead 18-10, first set. Kenya to serve. Player number 6, Belinda Nanjala, to serve for the Kenyans. 18-10. That went straight into the net. So point advantage Gambia. Gambia to serve 18-11. Strong serve. But Kenyans looking to set this one up for a spike, and they do. And they do. Well done. By player number 18, Jemima Siangu Nelima. Gambia
was that in?
No,
that's a point for the Kenya.
Yeah, that went out.
That attempted kill was too long.
And that's the thing with the power when you want to spike, you've got to make sure that that would land. A bit more power, and that would exceed the lines. Yet another point won by the Kenyans. They're right at the net, so that makes it 22-11. The Kenyans 3 points away from winning the first set.
Simiyu, she's been very good with her serves. Her delivery has been good. Another good one, but this time around, I don't think she will be happy with that. The Gambians have the point. Kenya are 3 points away from picking up the first set.
Gambia to serve. Well received by the Kenyans, who look to spike from distance. Cannons of the net. And the Kenyans would defend this one. Setting up last touch Kenya. They managed to just get it over the net. Bang! The Kenyans are so good with setting the ball up for the kill at the net.
That was a very powerful kill. But 2 points away from winning the first set.
Lois Simiyu winning that points there for the Kenyans. Gambia trailing so far behind now.
Should be a point for Kenya.
You bet they are deflated after what has just happened. So it's set points for Kenya. They win the next points and they win the first set. It was a very weak return there as we get to see those highlights. The very powerful spike just over the net by the Kenyans. Set points down. Bang! So first set over. In such a quick time. 25-12. Kenya winning the first set. Will they look to sweep this one? Or the Gambians will look to steal in one of these games, and then who knows?
The Kenyans have been very dominant in this game. If they go by the same momentum in the second set, it's going to be a very long day for Gambia.
If they would want to progress, they've got to find a way to win. But you just get a feeling, Felix, that the Kenyans are better.
Well, you can see the points different in the first set.
Yeah, sees everything.
More than twice that of the Zambians.
The Gambian coach would attempt to, maybe like pass on some little tricks.
Coach Lamin has a lot of work to do.
But the Kenyans will be happy to have won the first set. And the coaches appear relaxed there.
It gives you a lot of momentum.
Yeah.
A replay from the first set.
Every sport is like that. I mean, once you're on the ascendancy, there is always a way that gets you going.
But advantage in volleyball is that you have time out. And I was thinking that Coach Lamin would have used that in the first set to distort the momentum of the Kenyans.
Well, they chose to go boot for boot. And the Kenyans showing that they're in a class of their own, winning the first set by 25-12. The second set will start very shortly. Gambia will be looking to get back into the game. And the coaches know this. If they end up losing the second set, then it becomes a tall order.
A very tall one for them. If you are watching us, this is the quarterfinals of the women's volleyball competition from the Boteman Sports Complex. The Kenyans picking up the first set by 25 points to 12.
We're still awaiting the signal for the start of the second set. The coach of Zambia still passing on a word or two to his players. Maybe, just maybe, that will do the trick. Will they be able to turn on the game with a different brand of volleyball in the second set? We will see what happens. Oh, the ladies are up. Kenya being represented by Mutsinda, Olioch, Owino, Barasa, Mesoki, Atuka, Simuyu, Namutira, Miom, Kundu, Nalima, and Mukuvilani.
Zambia, they have Ba, Jamin, Boyan, Syria, Bayo, Injie, Isatu, Tambidu, Sise, Bangura, Samba, and Sa.
They lost the first set by 25-12. So second set about to start. There's advantage Kenya at this point. They would look to finish off this game early and not give Gambia any chance at getting back into this. We're waiting for the call of the umpire to start the second set. Looks like all is set. Kenya did have 7 players, so one has to go off. The libero is back on. Gambia do have all 6 outfield players there, so they're playing the start of this game without a libero, but that's the choice of the team. You don't necessarily have to go with a libero all the time. The libero, though, is a player who can go in and out of the game at any time. Kenya to serve.
Wow.
First point, advantage, Kenya. Player number 7, Nikesa Misuki to start. Gambia looking to set this up, but the Kenyans deal with that.
Initiating a kill. That should be a point for Kenya. They are continuing from where they left off in the first set.
Veronica Diambo Olioch. Very little touch for the Gambians on that play. Was that net call? Last touch off a Gambian player. So the points will be awarded to Kenya. Olioch to serve again. It looks like she has a magic wand.
She's been very good with her deliveries.
And she's been serving a lot. Olioch. The Gambians you wish would just set themselves up in a way where they would benefit from every point as much as they can.
Wow. Good attacking block. Another excellent one. That should be a point for Kenya. And Kwame, there again comes the height advantage.
Exactly. Right to the net. When you've got players of a certain height at the net, what then happens is that when you're in a position to spike, those lots can give you a good run for your money. A little over the net, the libero would have a lot to say about that. Bang. No.
Should be a point for Gambia.
Should be a point for Gambia.
Their first point in the second set.
4-1 second set. Gambia winning the first set by 25-12. Gambia on serve. Kenya. Oh, yes. Player number 2. Adiambo Olioch. With that powerful kill. Player number 13, Juliana Namutira, to serve on this one. Namutira. Well set up by Gambia. No. Too much power in that. You've got to pay attention to the size of the court, or else opportunities are going to go begging. Player number 13, Juliana Namutara, to serve again. Yes. It came over the Kenyan player. So last touch will be advantage. Olioch was a Kenyan lady who had the last touch. Gambia to serve.
A powerful serve from DI. Excellent block from the Gambians.
That was quite phenomenal there. The Kenyan thought the point had been won, but the Gambian player had other ideas. And that's why it's 3 points to 6, second set.
They need it set badly.
They can't afford to be trailing. Yes.
It's beginning to look like a contest now.
Looks very much like that. 6-4, still advantage Kenya, who have already been victors in the first set. Gambia to serve. Oluch trying to get a clever one past the Gambian net, but the Gambian is defending with that brilliantly. But back to the half of the Kenyans. They will set this up. Bang! Yes.
That has power. That was very, very powerful. Veronica
Adiambu. Oluch.
But kudos to Kunde, the libero, for assisting that kill or spike by the Kenyans.
The Kenyans get to serve again. Zambia looking to set this up and ding the ball over the nets, but no.
Lack of concentration.
And it reverts to a 4-point game. Player number 6, Triza Atuka to serve for Zambia. A bit too much. A bit too much on that serve. Kenya still holding on to serve. Olioch to serve. Bang. Gambia looking to serve.
That was a poor one.
When you're down, this is the last thing you want to be doing.
That was a poor one from the Gambians.
Remember, we're going to be bringing you a lot of live action from the 13th African Games later today. There's still athletics to look forward to. There's still the final of the women's football to look forward to as well. And that was a good kill. But the Kenyans dealing with that and will return the favor. They would return the favor with a powerful spike of their own.
And when the kill is powerful, it is difficult for you to return it.
Almost impossible. Player number 6, Belinda Nanjala Barasa.
That's a good one.
It was a poor anticipation for the Kenyans on that play. It was a case of, do I go in for it or do I let another player go in for it?
Lack of communication.
Exactly. 5-11, Gambia to serve. Second set. That's a good one. But Kenya would attempt to deal with that threat. The ball appeared to have cannon on a Kenyan player. Is that point awarded to Kenya? Yes, it looks like.
Yes.
So it's 11-6 down if that point has been awarded to Kenya.
12-5.
Okay, so that's the official scoreline, so we'll go with this. 12-5. Advantage Kenya. And they won the first set as well. Well set.
That should be a point. No, that was out.
No. That was out. That was out.
The Kenyans are regaining their dominance in this set. It's the quarterfinals of the women's volleyball competition from the Boteman Sports Complex in Accra.
The Kenyans only trying to show the Gambians that they are probably one of the best for the medal zone. But they'll have to put in the work if they are to make it to the final of the Women's Volleyball Championship. This is Kenya versus Gambia. An opportunity for the coaches to pass on some words and some moment of inspiration to the ladies. You may be down, but you're not up. For the Kenyan coach, I guess it will be more of just go out there and enjoy yourself and do the things that you did in the first half that made you win. They don't want to go back to Nairobi very early.
Not at all.
They would want to be around, I'm sure, and possibly progress all through the final. Kenya to serve.
Coach Lamine of Gambia won't be very happy with that.
Adiambo to serve for Kenya. Second set. Good serve. That was in, yes.
What were they thinking?
That was in.
So much space. There was nobody to attack the ball.
For a moment, they just switched off the Ethiopian team.
They are beginning to give up. The Kenyans have established an 11-point lead. That's a point for Gambia.
Right on cue. That was on cue. So the point has been awarded to Ghana. Gambia to serve. The trio 6-16. Well set up.
Good block. They are initiating a kill. Expected kill. Oh.
No chance.
Very powerful.
No chance. How do you deal with so much power in a spike like that? Even if you're a man, the ball is going to come at you so hard. It's almost impossible to get out of the way sometimes. And that's what we see with these volleyball players and other sporting disciplines as well. They are doing their best to ensure that the rules are applied. But some of the players would always have something up their sleeves. Yet another point celebrated by the Gambians. The coach of Zambia passing on an instruction or two is always very important. To pass on an advice or two, especially when you're in a losing position, so that could ginger the players on in the remaining minutes that they have to play. We would see whether that would ginger them or not, or whether the Kenyans would have their own thoughts about what I just said. Kenya to serve, third set. Kenya to serve. Second set. Leading by 17-6.
They're surely going to pick up this second set. Nilema with a serve for the Kenyans. Sent in a very nice delivery. The Gambians. Now the Kenyans are trying to initiate a kill. That should be a point for the Gambians. It's a very huge points difference. But I know Belinda can afford a smile while she serves. She tagged the net. The Gambians have another point.
You just get a feeling, Felix, that the Kenyans are maybe the best of the two teams.
Clearly. The point on board tells 19-7.
Maybe for academic purposes, this will go all three sets. But it will be a miracle. It will be a miracle of miracles if Gambia will be able to turn this around. I just don't see it.
It won't happen, Kwame.
I just don't see
They've
it.
been too good.
They are beginning to run away with this now.
And at a point, I feel the Gambians have also given up.
When the margin is this big. When the margin is this big, Felix.
But Coach Lamin will be very disappointed.
When the margin is this big, it's almost impossible to move.
And it's a bit surprising that he has not initiated a timeout.
Not at all.
Just to get his team back on track.
Triza Tuka serving this one for Kenya. You get a feeling that he might just win another point here. No. Was that in? Yes. It was. And there's a 15-point lead now. 22-7.
3 points away from picking the second set.
That's right. You just get a feeling that the Gambians are deflated now. Just get a feeling that the Gambians are depleted now. That's out. Too much power on that serve.
When you have such a huge lead, you can sometimes afford to give out.
Afford to play around some.
Be charitable enough to give out points.
You can afford to give some away.
Simiyu
Bangura to serve.
Returns the favor in terms of giving out points to the Kenyans.
Not when you're down, Felix. Not when you're down. When you're down, you want to up your game. It's now 23-8. Kenya 2 points away from winning the second set. Another strong one.
A good return by Belinda.
You've got to give the Gambia... no chance.
So much space.
Absolutely no chance for Gambia.
Very powerful spike as well.
Player number 6 for the Kenyans. Belinda Nanjala Barasa. Set point for Kenya to make it 2 sets to love. That goes out, surely. So it's all over. Second set. Advantage, Kenya. 25-8.
So the first set was 25-12. The second set, 25-8.
It's going down. Is the third set going to be 25-2 or 25-3?
Well, we want to see a very competitive third set.
And this is the thing for Gambia. If they have to win this game,
they need to win that set.
They need to win
the
not just the third set, but their fourth set and the fifth set.
It's a huge mountain for them.
It's a huge ask, if you ask me. There's a huge ask if the Kenyans...
some bananas will be needed.
They need energy.
Energy
they surely need
needs to be restored.
They surely need their energy. If they are to get one in this, they surely need their energy. It helps. And they can afford some high fives. The Kenyans, we're going to see some highlights of what transpired in the second set. The Kenyans winning point after point after point. Kenya lead 2 sets to love. We await the third set. We all set for the third set. Could possibly be, unless the Gambians do surprise all of us.
Well, from what we've witnessed in the 2 previous sets, and if things are supposed to go the way it went, and surely this is going to be the last set of the game.
Sure.
The quarterfinals of the women's volleyball competition. Kenya have picked up the first 2 sets, and now
Let's
the
see.
Zambians have served for the 3rd set.
And interestingly, Gambia win the first points of the 3rd set.
The first time they've done that.
Exactly. Question
this
is, what's
game.
going to be the game plan? What's going to be the game plan of Gambia now? Are they going to go in with absolutely everything?
Kenya have responded. Level on point now.
Kenya to serve again. They've won the first 2 sets already. And we'll be looking to finish this off. The Kenyans will be looking to finish this off, and they already have a 2-1 lead in the 3rd set. And it's 3-1 already. The points now coming in thick and fast for the Kenyans. Player number 7, Misoki, to serve again. This time around, the Gambians would have something to say about this. Bang! Did that go in? Yes, it did.
That's for the Gambians. Good block.
Fatou Cissé winning the points for Gambia there. It looked like it was going to be a very powerful kill. But Fatou Cissé had other ideas, blocking it brilliantly there to give Gambia a point. 3-2. The power in those Kenyan kills.
You can return that.
Impossible to return them. Almost impossible to return them sometimes.
But Cisse was trying to make an effort.
Juliana Nabutira to serve. That should be out. That should go out, yeah. That should be a point for Gambia. 4-2.
Quite a good start to the 3rd set.
Yeah, that's a good start. At least they are within touching distance. It's 4-3 now. Gambia to serve. And just when you thought that they were making some inroads, they serve straight into the net. It's now a 2-point lead in the 3rd set. Barasa, player number 6, to serve for Kenya. That's a good one. Brilliant flick over the net. But the Gambians did anticipate. Just out of the line. The Gambians thought that they had done just about enough to benefit from that point. But that going just over the line. Kenya to serve 6-3. And that's poor. That's poor from Fatimatu Cissé. She knows she could have done better. Fatimatu. 7-3 now, an advantage. Kenya, Barasa to serve again. She bounces the ball delicately and sends one into the backcourt of the Gambians. Fatimatu Cissé attempting to spike the ball so strongly. The Gambian players trying to encourage themselves. They know that this is going to be a very difficult one if they are to get one past their opponents. Oh, that was just too strong. A serve goes out of touch. Advantage. Kenya. Kenya to serve.
That was out.
That looked like it was out.
There's been time in the game where the Kenyans have been very good with their passing. But trying to get that kill has been very, very difficult. It's a very good serve. Another good passing range, but the Kenyans have returned that with a very good block. Gambia is a very good point.
The final touch, they come over Kenyan player. And that's why Gambia benefit from the points. Gambia to serve.
Very difficult to defend.
And again, another very, very powerful spike. There. No chance for Fatima to Cisse.
When the Kenyans set up with those beautiful passing ranges, their kill always come with a lot of power.
Yeah. Kenyan serve leading 10-5. Well set up. Bang!
That is another powerful kill.
They spiked the ball so hard.
12-5. Kenya lead the third set. There's a timeout by Coach Lamin. If you are joining us, this is the women's volleyball quarterfinals competition between Kenya and Gambia. Kenya have already picked up the 2 sets. This is the 3rd set and they have the lead. 7 points lead. They won the first set by 25-12. Went on to pick up the 2nd set by 25-8. And then they now lead the 3rd set and they serve. Arranging a passing movement. A powerful kill has been returned. That is a poor ball.
A very poor one indeed. You don't do this, especially when you're down. It's now 13-5. Kenya to serve. When you're down, you need to make every single point count as the Kenyans look to serve. Player number 18 to serve for Kenya, who have already won the first 2 sets and will be looking to finish this off. Gambia do well to get the ball back in court. Bang! But Gambia were not successful with that block. And that will be another point advantage Kenya. That will be another point advantage Kenya. It's 14-6. 3rd set. Gambia to serve. Fatima to Jame. Bang! That was in, yes. That was in. A brilliant attack from the angle there. And it looks like every time they set themselves up to spike the ball like that, they are almost always successful, these Kenyans. They know how to assist so well in setting up their opponents. They know how to assist so well in setting up their opponents. It's making it impossible for Gambia to get a look in, and that's another one into the net. And it's something the Gambians will not like at this point. At this point, what they would want is to be picking points and not dropping points. What they want at this time is to be picking points and not dropping points. It's getting a lot tougher and tougher. It's 18-6 now, and there's a 12-point game. You get a feeling that the Gambians possibly have given up on this one. They're leaving nothing to chance. They can afford a few smiles, but they know that the game is not over, and they still have to do a professional job. The Kenyan coach passing on an instruction or two to her girls. They know that they are 7 points away from glory. They know that they are only 7 points away from winning in straight sets. Player number 8, Triza Atuka to serve. But that went straight into the net. Advantage Gambia. Gambia to serve. A brilliant assist there. That was so quick. It was a brilliant assist. A super dig. Absolutely no chance for the Gambian player. Did that go out? He has a bit too much on that serve. But what a dig that was.
I mean, we are seeing a similar story from the two previous sets.
It's 19-8 now. It was 25-12 in the first set. 25-8 in the second set.
Are we about to see another 25-8?
Yeah. Are we going to see the Gambian score below 10 again for the third and the final set? That is barring any miracle. Gambia looking to assist.
That's a good block.
Team it up. That last touch to go over the net. They managed to get it over the net.
The dink. Beautiful dink. Beautiful. Beautiful from the Kenya.
Don't you love that? Don't you love that from Kenya?
They've dominated every set in this quarterfinal game.
Don't you love that? Just dinking the ball over the blockers.
Another point for Kenya.
Another point advantage Kenya. So it's 3 points from victory now for the Kenyans. That should be 22-8. We'll get an official confirmation from the touchline very shortly. That last touch should go over the net. It does.
Arranging for a kill.
Yes.
And that was the kill. But went off the line. Gambia improving in terms of points from that second set.
So it's 23-8. That's the official scoreline. So Kenya 2 points away from winning in straight sets.
It's surely a wrap for them.
Surely a wrap.
3 straight sets, and then they book a place in the semifinals.
Is that set points for the Kenyans? It's 24-8 now. Is that set points? It's not just set points, but it's also match points. It's not just set points, but it's also match points. Bang! Fatima Tusise wins a point for Gambia. But they know that only a miracle can save them in this. The Kenyans looking to finish off the job. Could this be the point that finishes the job? No. And that's another point won by Gambia. It's 24-10. They are giving it absolutely everything. The question that will be asked is, where was this level of performance? Could this be it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's all over. It's game, set, and match. It is game, set, and match. There. That was absolutely brilliant from player number 6 for Gambia. Kenya winning in 3 straight sets. 25-10, 25-8, and 25-12. Well done. The Kenyans winning to advance to the next stage of the competition. Kenya 3, Gambia 0. We're going to see some highlights of what transpired earlier between Kenya and Gambia. The Kenyans in the black and white outfit. The Gambians in the white, the blue.
Okay.
What's it?
Nice gun.
We bring you a lot of action from the volleyball arena. Thus is the Egyptians playing against the Nigerians. We're already in the third set. The Egyptians in the red and black. The Nigerians in their traditional green and white. Egypt's already leading by 2 sets to love. Third set. Egypt to serve. The Egyptians to serve Nigeria. That was out. That was a strong right hand, but too much power in that ball going out. And the Egyptians will benefit from this point as they get to serve. El Nadi to serve. That's up brilliantly. But the Egyptians deal with that. Bang! Oh, what a way for the Egyptians to get the ball back into play again. And another spike. Surely that's a point advantage. The Egyptians. Well, the Egyptians going for another jump serve. Yes, they do. Ah, that's a lot of power there. Who has won this point? Is it the Egyptians or the Nigerians? The Egyptians giving it absolutely everything. They're already leading by 2 sets to love. And Nigeria would celebrate every point like they have done in the previous games that we've seen them at the African Games. Nigeria to serve. That's too much power. That's too much power on that serve. They've got to find a way of clawing their way back into this. Yes, that would go out. They must up at the net and find a way to literally confuse the Nigerian attack. Egypt to serve. Player number 14 to serve for the North Africans. May Abdel Magid was a powerful serve, but Nigeria deal with that. A fine assist there from player number 10. Nigeria would look to win this. Oh, yes, that was a clever one over the net. But what about that for an assist? And a brilliant block from the Nigerians. And they would benefit from a point. It's 7-4 now. Nigeria to serve. Were they going for a jump serve? No. She's just happy to get it over the net. Nigeria will look to get another one. But well defended by player number 11 for the Egyptians. Was the last touch of a Nigerian player? Yes, it was. So that point will be advantage. The Egyptians, as they look to serve again. Very strong jump serve. What would Nigeria do? Oh, yes. They are absolutely brilliant at blocking the ball. Ashraf for the Egyptians. She's got a good height. Together with her colleagues at the net. There. Well done. Player number 22, Ashraf, in winning the point for Egypt. They're going for another strong jump serve. Nigeria will look to set this up. Final touch. Egypt's point advantage, Nigeria.
Nigeria needs to pick up this set.
They're already down by 2 sets to love. And they know it's going to be a tall order to get one past their opponents. Kelechi Genevieve serving for Nigeria.
They just gave away a point.
And that's an experience of the Egyptian team. They set themselves up brilliantly. And if they have to flick the ball over the net, they do it with such skill and finesse and panache. Strong jump serve. Ah, how about that for a spike?
Good return by the libero.
Can Nigeria get this back into the court? Yes, sir. Ah, what a rally this is turning out to be. Yes,
Beautiful.
beautiful. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant this. Dana winning the point for the Egyptians.
But the initial defensive block from the Nigerians was very excellent.
What a finish there from Dana. Another powerful jump serve.
An essay for the Egyptians.
Another powerful jump serve. And that's another point. The Egyptians beginning to run away with this now. And they already have a 2 sets to love lead from the first 2. If they win this, it's game over. Another powerful jump serve again. That's too much power. Too much power. And that goes out of touch for yet another point advantage, the Egyptians. And that is to be served by player number 11 again, Sarah Amin Ahmed. She has such a powerful jump serve. The Nigerians are giving it absolutely everything, but they are trailing by 6 points already in what could possibly be the third and the final set. Can they get themselves back into the game? Only time will tell.
Kwame, the Botewan Sports Complex have been a very good hunting ground for medals when it comes to the Egyptians. They've won medals in badminton, in the pool.
I'm sure they wish every single event was done here. Because it's turning out to be a venue of luck for them. Oh, what a brilliant flick. What a brilliant flick there. Bang. Ow. Ah, no. Oh, no.
That's too much to ask for.
A momentary lapse of concentration costing the Nigerians a point. Is there any sport at this 13th African Games where the Egyptians have not had a say?
Not at all. And it is telling on the medal table. Dominating with a number of golds.
Almost. That's madness.
But it's not surprising because if you look at the all-time African Games competition league table in terms of medals, they are on top.
And by a distance. They are such an all-round sport nation. You might just think that they are great with only their football.
Not at all.
But they are good with anything else.
It's not surprising for them to dominate these disciplines because most of the football clubs we know of on the African continent are actually sporting clubs.
That's right.
The Zamaleks, the El Alis, they are not just known for football,
but known for so many other
sporting activities as well.
So you could be a player of Akli and you play handball,
or a volleyball,
you play basketball, or you play chess, or you play badminton, or you play cricket, or you play whatever. You do judo, you do karate, you do anything
at all. And that is what you expect, you know, in terms of gold, in terms of silver, in terms of the number of medals that they are winning at these games. It's telling on how much they've contributed to the development of their sports by those football clubs.
A temporary halt to the game. There's a Nigerian player down on the court. Appears to be suffering from an injury. Well, looks all right. Player number 8.
And for some of the players that are, you know, involved themselves with the religious month of Ramadan, you wonder the conditions in which they are playing it.
Yeah. What we do not know is if the players have taken the decision to fast or otherwise.
And for those who are fasting, it's impressive to see how they go through that.
That's right. I mean, I recall meeting some of the men who were involved in the wrestling just when the Ramadan started. And there were 1 or 2 of them who told us they are used to fasting
and competing.
I mean, they've done it for years, so this is not going to be anything new. When they have to compete, they will compete.
But we shouldn't also forget that the temperature in Accra for this game,
it's been hot.
Very,
very, very hot. And all of these athletes, I'm sure, would attest to that. The Egyptians leading by 16-8, having already won the first 2 sets. Will they be able to make it 3-0 and progress to the next stage? With the way they are playing, it will be impossible to see them lose out to the Nigerians. Right after the volleyball, we've got athletics coming up as well. Nigeria will give it absolutely everything in the third and the final set. But would that be good enough? We would see. No. You cannot handle the ball more than once in a play. And that's why the point has gone against the super spikers, maybe. They always have a super something somewhere.
Of course.
Or the green spikers. The Egyptians can afford to make some substitutions. They know that they are only a few minutes away from victory.
Setting up for a spike. That was too strong. Very powerful.
And just when Felix said they were setting up for a spike, and Nigeria still did not have an antidote. Nigeria still did not have an antidote. They have very powerful jump serves. They are so great at the net, so good defensively. It's such an all-round team, this Egyptian side.
They're so good, Kwame.
They have quality in every area of the court.
And one thing I admire, their communication.
They seem to talk a lot. Of course, we don't speak Arabic, do we?
But
absolutely no idea.
You could see from the gestures.
Yeah.
This time around, a point for Nigeria.
They seem to communicate a lot. And of course, the coach is just somewhere in the corner over there. Have the Nigerians called a timeout? No. The game would go ahead as planned as they get to serve. They're already 10 points down in the third set. The libero would look to set this up. Yes. It's point after point after point being won by the Egyptians. Point after point after point. Well set up.
It's looking like Three straight sets will be enough for you in this quarterfinal games in the women's
Felix,
volleyball competition.
The Egyptians would just want to finish this off. Nigeria happened to set up for a spike.
And Kwame, watch the movement of the Egyptians. And that was a very good block by the Nigerians.
You've got to give them credit for this one.
Excellent one.
They know they are down, but they are giving it their all in the third and the final set. They know they are down, 10 points down in the third and the final set, but they're giving it absolutely everything. They wouldn't want to go out without a fight. Let's see how the Egyptians will respond. Was that last touch of a Nigerian player? No. It was a spike that went out. So Nigeria to serve. 11-20, third set. Oh, that's a brilliant dink. That's a brilliant dink over the net. Those things are impossible to deal with. Just when you think the player is going to be going for the spike, then he or she dinks it just casually over the net. It's almost impossible to react to that. Almost impossible to react.
4 points away from a place in the semifinals.
A strong jump serve. What will the Nigerians do? Was that a point won? Yes,
for
it
the
was.
Egyptians.
A point won by the Nigerians. So that will make it 21-12. They need to do possibly some very powerful jump serves. And this is where the Egyptians are so good. They set themselves out so well. And they spiked the ball with venom.
And they did just that.
They spiked the ball with such venom.
Look at how calmly they do it. They don't panic.
No. They make it look so easy.
Easy.
They make it look so easy sometimes. The Egyptians are 3 points away from winning this. They make it look so easy. So easy.
It's a guaranteed 3 sets allowed for them.
Egypt to serve. Going in for the jump serve. Bang. But the Libero to the rescue there. Looking to set this up.
Good block from the Nigerians.
Good block from player number 7. Probably the tallest on the side of the Nigerians. (13-22) Nigeria serve. There's a powerful jump serve. That was poor on the part of the Nigerian team. They could have dealt with that a lot better, methinks. The Egyptians, not too sure whether it was the Egyptians calling a timeout or the Nigerians calling a timeout. It's only 2 points away. Yeah, it's only 2 points away from winning this for the Egyptians.
That would be one great comeback should the Nigerians win this set.
It looks impossible at this point. The Egyptians are only 2 points away from winning the sets and the match.
And the quarterfinal game.
And the quarterfinal game. The Nigerians would have to win the set and 2 more sets. I just don't see it. I just don't see that happening. Good spike. But the Egyptians, as always, will deal with it.
And that is it.
It's set points now.
A point away from the semifinals.
Mahmoud looking to finish this off. If they win this point, it's game, set, and match. This could be it. This could be it. No. Well blocked by the Nigerians. And yes, it is. Yes, it is. Game, set, and match. The Egyptians winning by 25-13. That's winning in straight sets and progressing to the next stage of the competition, Felix.
They've been very excellent. What a game it will be. Kenya versus Egypt. Both teams progressing with 3 sets to love. It's been a very dominating performance from the Egyptians. They found love at the Boteman Sports Complex, won a lot of medals. And now they get into another medal zone.
Yes.
And from how good they've been in this volleyball competition, they surely will pick one of the medals. But as to which color, we'll have to wait.
At this point, looks like they're definitely going to be picking in one of the medals. What exactly they're going to win, we do not know. I'm just having a look at the medal table as we get to see highlights of what has transpired so far.
A disappointing look.
Clearly look disappointed. But the Egyptians will be happy to do a photo.
And afford a smile.
And afford a smile. It's 167 medals. Absolutely stunning.
Kwame, how many of them are gold?
92 silver medals and 34 bronze. This is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous on the part of Egypt with the number of medals that they've won in this year's competition.
Kwame, I don't know the weight of the medals.
They look big.
But I think they might need a container
to carry all of them to Cairo.
I tell you.
I mean, if you're going away with 167 medals, and let's not forget that there are still more games that are competing. So there's every chance the Egyptians can add up to the 167 that they've won so far. As we get to see highlights of what transpired earlier on between Nigeria and the Egyptians. The Egyptians winning in 3 straight sets. In the red and black outfit, the Nigerians are always in their green and white outfit. But it was a total domination by the Egyptian side. That saw them winning in 3 straight sets. 167 medals, like I said, for the Egyptians. 90 medals for Nigeria in second position. 35 gold medals the Nigerians have won. South Africa in third with 29 gold medals. The Algerians, 23 gold medals. Tunisia, 16 gold medals. And guess this, Ghana lies 6th with 49 gold medals, of which 41 came in arm wrestling alone. Ghana completely dominating that sport of arm wrestling. Winning 49, a massive 49 gold medals. We'll wait to see whether Ghana will be winning a lot more medals between now and the last day on Saturday. So we're bringing you a lot more live action this time around from the athletics over here at the University of Ghana in Legon. There's the final of the women's long jump. And I'm going to be running through the athletes who are going to be competing. In your short is one of the two Nigerians who are going to be competing in that long jump final. Kosenda Veronique competing for Cameroon. In your short now is a rep from Ethiopia, Ulok Poch Omod. Representing Ethiopia. There's an interesting list of athletes who are going to be competing in the women's long jump final. Atimango Werefred, representing Uganda, is here. Esebrume from Nigeria is here as well. Isaka Abu Karim Faiza from Togo makes it to the final as well. Ladoud Yusra from Morocco makes it to the final. Ulok Poch Omot representing Ethiopia. As we get to see another of the competitors. Usoro Ruth from Nigeria. Kuala Mafi Yasmin. Razana Mandroso from Madagascar. They've got some very long names there. What was the length of her jump? We should be seeing that on the screen very shortly. That looks like her third jump for the night. As we get to see the representative from Burkina Faso, Sawadogo at line. Sawadogo. A strong sprint. The white flag is up. So the jump is legal. Sawadogo. Born on the 7th of November, 1999. Only 25 years old. Competing in her first African Games. At line Sawadogo. We're going to be seeing a lot of live action later this evening. Still to come, we are going to be seeing the women's 400 meters hurdles heat number 1. The women's 400 meters hurdles heat number 2. The men's 400 meters hurdles final. Reminds me so much, this one, of a certain Zambian called Samuel Matete all of those years ago. The men's pole vault final is also coming up later today. We're also going to be having the women's 200 final 2. And then, of course, there's also going to be the men's semi-final 1 and men's semi-final 2. And, of course, the men's semi-final 3 and the women's 200 meters. And then we're going to be having the women's 1,500 meters round number 1. The women's discus final is also coming up. We get to see the star list for the women's 400 meters hurdles. Sita Subri from Burkina Faso will be leading this one. Let me run you through the athletes who are on the star list at this point. Heat number 1, women's 400 meters hurdles. Sibiri Sita, representing Burkina Faso. Christelle Angunu from Cameroon. In 4, Samantha Joseph. In lane number 5, Gallo Tesema from Ethiopia. In lane number 6, Patrone Flora Saints from Congo Brazzaville. And then in lane number 7, Dagnao Tijist Ayana, representing Ethiopia. The athletes all set and good to go. The athletes all set and good to go. A pretty interesting set of athletes who are going to be competing in the very first heat. Take out Christelle Angunu, who is probably the veteran in this race, at 32. And there's quite a number of young athletes in there. Sibira Sita is only 19. She just celebrated her 20th birthday, born on the 7th of March 2004. And then there's a Samantha Joseph from the Republic of South Africa, who was born in 2000 on the 22nd of April, so she's only 23. Tasema Gallo is only 19 coming into this one. Same as Dagnau Tijist Ayana, who is also 19. The athletes all set. The athletes all set. And waiting instructions from the officials. It's Sibiri in 2, Angunu in 3, Joseph in 4, Gallo in 5, Patroni in 6, and Dagnau in 7. Who makes it out of the very first 400 meters hurdles for the women in the first race on the tracks this afternoon? Would it be the Burkinabe, the Cameroonian, the South African, the Ethiopian, the Congolese, or the Ethiopian? It's the first of 3 heats in the women's 400 meters hurdles. A bit of a hold up before the start of this. The South African, Joseph Rogel Samantha, already down on her seat. Clearly doesn't look like this race is going to be starting in the next few seconds. She would have been out by now. Must be something probably holding this up. But I was telling you earlier on, is a 3 heats in the women's 400 meters hurdles, as the athletes find their way to the starting blocks and looking for the signal to start. There's going to be a long evening for the next 3 hours. Some of the races that we'll be looking forward to later this evening. The semifinal of the women's 200 meters, 3 semifinals. The first 2 qualify automatically to the next stage of the competition. Also make it to the final. It's going to be the same with the men as well. There'll be Ghanaian interest in there. And I'm sure the fans who would be making their way here this evening will be hoping that it will be a day for Ghana. Just like it was yesterday, Ghana only just missing out on the gold medal for the men's 4x100 and doing just about enough in the women's 4x100 to win a bronze. It was always going to be the Nigerians who will be dominant on the tracks, and they've lived up to the billing, winning the gold medal in the men's 4x100 and the gold medal in the women's 4x100, and winning, of course, the 100 meters hurdles. Tobi Amuzan leading Nigeria to glory in both races, winning the 100 meters hurdles for the women and leading the Nigerian 4x100 meter relay team to win gold. Fence has joined me in our makeshift studio here at the University of Ghana as we bring you a lot more live action from the tracks. There's got to be something major that has caused this delay. The athletes have been waiting to start for the last 3-4 minutes. It looks like whatever the issues are have been sorted. So the athletes go down on your mark, set, and off they go. As a first of 3 heats number 1, women's 400 meters hurdles. Sibiri clearly struggling with us. The young Burkinabe, she's only 19 years old. This will be a massive experience for her, her first ever African Games competition. But it's Angunu from Cameroon in the lead here as they go into the final stretch. And Gunu from Cameroon, the most experienced of the lot, 32 years of age. She's been around the African circuit for a number of years. One more hurdle, and she's through. Have a look at the time. A little over 56 seconds. We'll get a confirmation of the winning time very shortly. Ngunu of Cameroon, Christelle Ngunu, winning heat number 1. We'll get a confirmation of how these athletes are fared very shortly as we recap what transpired. Ngunu taking the lead at the bend. And she's been leading all the way to the finish line there. South African Joseph Samantha finishing in 2nd position. So surely those two would have qualified automatically to the next stage of the competition. And then of course for all the other athletes, especially the 3rd in the race, it will be a look at the clock that would ultimately determine whether she gets to qualify for the next stage of the competition or they otherwise. We'll have a look at the star list for heat number 2 as we get a confirmation of the results. So it's Linda Christelle Ngunu of Cameroon in a time of 56.94, Joseph Rugale of South Africa in 58.12, and then it's Sita Sibiri, the young Burkinabe, also qualifying there. Well done to her. There's one Hamidou Asana in lane number 3 in heat number 2. I'll be running through the list of athletes competing in this one very shortly. So it's Kamanjira Ashley Tinashe from Zimbabwe in lane number 2. Hamidou Asana in lane number 3. Kuala Fatumati in lane number 4. Noura Enadi of Morocco in lane number 5. And then is Yonenge Carolina Jamba Zaki in lane number 6. Bukli Emebet Ketel of Ethiopia in 7. And there's Nyagisira Vanis of Kenya in 8.
That's right, Kwame. The heat number 2 of the women's 400-meter hurdles. The hurdles event has become a bit of an attraction now, looking at the way they have set records in recent Olympic Games in the men's with Caston Warholm and Rai Benjamin, the women Sydney McLaughlin, as well as Delilah Muhammad, who held the previous world record. Sydney McLaughlin, 50.68. That world record was set at Hayward Field in Eugene, in Oregon, for the World Athletics Championships. The African record, on the other hand, is actually held by Moroccan Bidouani, set in 1999. It's 52.90 seconds. The African Games record is a further 2 seconds away from the African record, and that's held by Jaber Adam, 54.93. And that record in itself was set back in 2007. So a good 17 years ago. So it's been a mighty... it's been a record that has been standing for quite some time now, and for a lot of these athletes, it will not just be about winning. Obviously, it's also about trying to see if they can set the record. But just winning alone, it's significant enough. And I can see that Zimbabwe's Ashley Tinashe Kamangarira out in lane number 1 is trying her luck in this as well. And she has shown herself to be multi-talented. And it's one of those events that it can be very tricky to negotiate, because for some athletes, you count the specific number of hurdles or specific number of steps before you take each hurdle, and you miss that, and you have to maintain a certain consistency and speed over each hurdle. The moment you start to lose that, then you start to lose a bit of a grip on your speed. And that's how Sydney McLaughlin, or to set that new world record in Eugene, she kept watching Edwin Mosey's videos.
That's right.
So training for a women's event, watching men's videos, it's incredible.
I mean, Fanny, if you're competing in events like this, you need some skill to be getting over these, you know.
And there they go. So for heat 2. And I mentioned the Zimbabwean Kanangirira. She's an African Games bronze medalist in this event. Kanangirira, so she is in lane 1. There she is in jersey number 653.
And she's already competed in the women's 100 meters hurdles as well.
She did. So, but it's the Moroccan that has gone out really strong, Noura Enadi. And Noura Enadi is running really well as well, so you can't underestimate her. And she's going to win this by a mile. Noura Enadi, the Moroccan, and she's won it. 56.90 seconds is the winning time for the Moroccan. Noura Enadi, a 25-year-old, is 2 times Francophone Games winner, and she's also African Games bronze medalist. So
she made it
a
look so
really
easy.
great round. The Kenyan also coming through in second. A good one for the Kenyan as well to pick the is a Zimbabwean actually, Kamangirira, I beg your pardon. Who picked the second slot, 59.79 seconds, and then Hamidou Asana of Ghana finishing third, 59.98 seconds to take that third automatic qualifying slot. Remember that the first 3 in each heat will qualify to the final of the women's 400-meter hurdles. There are only 2 heats, and so now already we know who has qualified for that final. We will get that confirmation for you very shortly, but the 400-meter hurdles last time out was there is the confirmation, Enadi going through, and you see also the full list of those who have qualified. Noura Enadi qualified fastest, 56.88, and Angunu Christelle of Cameroon coming through in second. Joseph Rugel of South Africa. Kenya's Nyagisera Vanis is also true. Sita Sabiri of Burkina Faso is true. Tejasayana of Ethiopia is true. Ashley Tanash Kamangirira is also true. Hamidou Asana of Ghana also true as well.
All for local interest, I'm sure a lot of these fans will be happy to see a Ghanaian make it to the final.
Definitely. All of them will be in the 400-meter women's final. On your screen now is the men's hammer throw final. That's Mintis Not Abebe of Ethiopia. That is 52.75. And is currently ranked number 7. By that show, the lead belongs to the Egyptian El Gamel Mustafa. No real surprise there. El Gamel Mustafa is the defending champion. 72.50 meters was what he threw the last time out to win the title. And Egypt actually had a clean sweep of first, second, and third at the last African Games in Rabat.
Exactly.
And it's El Gamel who's here to defend his title. And is currently in the lead after throwing 71.38 to snatch the lead.
One of the most experienced in the team that has also made it to the final. He's 36 years old. He's been around for long.
And here is Mohsen of Tunisia. His first throw was 67.21. He's currently in second place. The Tunisian. Anani Mohsen.
It looks like an interesting list of representatives in this final. There are 2 Egyptians in this final. There's an Ethiopian, there's a Kenyan, there's someone from Seychelles, Mauritius, Tunisia, and South Africa.
So that Anani Mohsen's second throw was a no throw. And now Coming Island of South Africa, currently in third position, 67.05. What has he done here? It's a really good throw from the South African. That is a huge, huge throw from Coming Island, currently in third place.
That one counts, unfortunately. That one counts.
Well, that's a big letdown, isn't it?
Very. That one counts, unfortunately.
So that's also a foul throw. But he's still in third place. They would have 6 attempts in this hammer throw. And the women's long jump is also ongoing concurrently on the sidelines. I'm sure the visuals will switch to that. But it's got very interesting representation from Nigeria as the Commonwealth Games defending champion, or the Commonwealth Games champion, Ese Brume, who has taken the lead after her first attempt, 6.92 meters. It's her first jump. She's got her compatriot Ruth Usoro, who won the women's triple jump title, also competing in the women's long jump. So it could be shaping up to be an interesting rivalry. But here's Ahmed Tariq, the other Egyptian that you mentioned in the men's hammer throw. He's currently in 4th place, 62.74.
He's got a white flag, so that would count.
Let's fly, and then let's have a big scream. What has he?
No.
Well,
that one counts.
That's his 3rd attempt, so he's got to be careful. Ahmed Tariq.
The athletes and the official conferring a bit. The Egyptian thought he had done this legally. The officials disagree and pointing out to him what exactly he's done wrong there.
Ismail Ahmed Tariq. He's an African under-20 champion. He's also a Youth Olympic Games bronze medalist, Ahmed Tariq. So he's a contender for a medal at least. And surely he would expect that much from himself. Hammer throw is it has a big history in Egypt, because the Egyptians And that's why it's no surprise that an Egyptian holds the African record.
Yeah.
And that African record belongs to the man currently in contention for another gold medal, Mustafa El Gamel. He's been throwing for a long time. Mustafa El Gamel set that record back in 2014 in Cairo, Egypt.
My understanding is that it's a very popular sport in those parts. Quite a number of these big Egyptians, just like we're seeing him take to the sport, and not surprised that he's come through the ranks and he's putting on a show here in the final. He's clearly unhappy with that throw and that call by the officials, but he's got other opportunities coming up. This is only his second throw, so he should have a number of throws still to go. It's still unclear what exactly went wrong with that throw.
That was his third attempt, Ismail Ahmed Tariq, which has been flagged off. But a bit of conferment happening. But I was talking about El Gamel Mustafa. He's a 2-time African champion. I witnessed him win his first championship title in Asaba in 2018.
6 long years ago.
But Tariq is
well, the officials and the athlete are still conferring. The Egyptian seems to be very sure he did the right thing, and he's in a long conversation with the officials who are still trying to explain to him
what exactly has gone wrong for Tariq.
And it's holding up other throws as well.
It is. It is.
He saw adamant he didn't go over the line.
Well, Ismail Ahmed Tariq has kind of giving up, hasn't he? Protesting, and now we can continue throwing. Right now is the heats of the, the final, I beg your pardon, of the men's 400-meter hurdles. Gora Lidunkule of South Africa. Abdul Malik of Algeria is in the list as well. Victor Bonye of Botswana in lane 3. Wiseman Mukobe of Kenya in lane 4. Hinti Saad of Morocco in lane 5. Cameron Tisang of Botswana in lane 6. Demokrati El Mehdi in lane 7. And Sidibe Usman in lane 8. A long-standing record of Ali Diaba of Senegal, 48.03. He's been standing since 1987. As a mighty 37 years ago.
All those years in Kenya. 37 years.
And the African record is held by your favorite Zambian, Samuel Matete. 47.10. With the world record belonging to the Norwegian Karsten Warholm. 45.94. That is a lofty record to beat.
Warholm has coming in leaps and bounds in the last 2-3 years.
Absolutely.
And he's only getting better. The flying Viking setting all kinds of records in the sport in the last few years, and he's still quite young. He's got a lot of years ahead of him, and he's tipped to even do better in the coming years.
No doubt. Absolutely no doubt about that.
We get a confirmation of the start list of that final again. Gora Lidunkule from South Africa in 1. Abdul Malik Lalulu of Algeria in 2. And Twang Victor Bonye from Botswana in 3. Bukobe Wiseman from Kenya in 4. Hinti Saad of Morocco in 5. Tisang Camorena in 6. So there are 2 Botswanans in the final. Demokrati El Mekdi in Morocco from Morocco in 7. And then there's Osman Sidibe from Senegal in 8.
So they're going on to their max now. There will be a new champion of the men's 400-meter hurdles. A new champion to replace Abdul Malik Lahulu of Algeria, who is not in this final. And they're away now, the final of the men's 400-meter hurdles. Be on the lookout for the Botswana. Komeran Tisang has gone out very strong in the first 100 meters there. Incredible hurdling from him in jersey number 66. Look at that, really strong run from him. On the inside, the Moroccan Hinti Saad is also running confidently. There's an Algerian in the inside lane. Lahulu Abdul Malik, I beg your pardon, the defending champion, is in this race. So there he is in the green. Oh, what a mix-up. My apologies. There he is. Certainly looking to defend his title. But it's not going to be him. It's going to be Hinti Saad, a new champion on the 400-meter hurdles. Will go to Morocco. Hinti Saad, incredible hurdling, patient, bided his time. And when it was time to break out, he did. And he prostrates and thanks his almighty Allah. And what makes this even more impressive is that he's fasting while running this impressive victory in the men's 400. A really good silver medal as well for the Botswana in lane 3. That's Victor Bonye. His teammate, Cameron Tisang, who went out really strong at the beginning. Doesn't even look like he finished in the podium places. But great victory for Hinti Saad of Morocco. He takes the gold medal in the men's 400-meter champion. The defending champion, Lahulu of Algeria, does not even get a medal. That is how incredible this race was. Phenomenal hurdling.
That was a brilliant finish there from Hinti Saad. I mean, with 100 meters to go, he appeared to be pretty much in 4th
and
position.
It's a new national record, 48.82. He knew he had to run really strong. So 2 Botswana out in the podium, 50.09, just pipping Wiseman Mukobe. It was that close in the finish for the bronze medal.
It reminds me so much of what transpired in the men's 4x100 yesterday, where Ghana lost out by just
0.02 seconds.
And this 2 microseconds there. This was 1. Oh, well. What a way to win the bronze medal for your nation.
So Botswana finishing in 2 and 3 with 2 men on the podium in the 400-meter hurdles. That was an incredible race. But Hinti Saad, deserved victory for him. The defending champion, surprisingly, as I said, does not even finish in the podium. He had to take something special to win this, and he did. A new national record for Hinti Saad, adding to his collection. Incredible.
And he's only
African Games champion now, 21 years of age. Hinti Saad, phenomenal victory for the Moroccan.
Well done to him again. I mean, to see young athletes come through the ranks like this and put in performances at a very high level like this says a lot about what he might do in the years to come. Well done to the Moroccan.
And he's the Moroccan national champion as well as a 2-time champion of the Francophone Games. And he's added an African Games title to his credentials.
We still get to see some pictures are from the hammer. Mintis Nora Baby from Ethiopia. We wait to see whether there will be a confirmation of his third attempt. Well, that's confirmed, 46.71. Not in contention for a medal at this point. Only good enough for 7th position.
This is Tunisia's motion. Anani Moshing is currently in second place. This is his third attempt, 67.21. From his first draw has put him second. Oh, that is a really good throw. He let it fly.
That third attempt count?
I think he will.
He's in second position from his first attempt of 67.21.
.93 is a third attempt. Not quite as good as that first attempt.
What he would want is an improvement on the first one. Gold medal contention. At this point, he's in the silver medal position. Alan from South Africa, also on his third attempt. He's in the bronze medal position from his very first throw at 67.05. Alan Donald coming. We'll get a confirmation of his throw very shortly. He does not seem pleased with his throw, but we'll wait for a confirmation. No, that was poor. It is the Egyptian Ahmed Chuchu from Ethiopia, Ondigi. Wits from Seychelles. Mustafa, Mesha, Anani, and Cumming, all making it to the final. All of them are going to be having up to 6 attempts to ultimately determine their positions.
And now we are getting into the semifinals of the
Women's 200.
Women's 200. This is semi-final 1.
Get a confirmation of the start list there. Lugeros Johanna Nambu from Namibia. Mbula from Congo. Kamberuka from Botswana. Bas Bitai Gina Mariam from Gambia. And remember, she's already won the gold medal in the women's 100. Sabele Chwani from Botswana. So 2 athletes from Botswana. And those one, Janet Mensah from Ghana. Forehand, Abinu Sawa from Nigeria. And El Hashimi Sarah from Morocco.
So semi-final heat 1 of the women's 200 meters for plays in the final. That final will be tomorrow evening, the last day of the athletics event. As the heats of this event, the 200 meters was run earlier this morning. So Johanna Nambo Gavuka of Namibia is in lane 2. Nambo of Namibia is in lane 1. Gavuka of Congo is in lane 2. Obakang Kamburuka of Botswana is in lane 3. Gina Bass, the big favorite and defending champion, is in lane 4. Chiano Bakani is in lane 5. She's from Botswana. Janet Mensah of Ghana is in lane 6. There she is in your short. Abinisawa forehand of Nigeria is in lane 7. And Sarah El Hachimi, a 24-year-old national champion, is in lane 8. While the medal ceremony of the men's triple jump is on, Fabrice Zango of Burkina Faso taking the gold medal. And we shall now be quiet.
Fabrice Zango is putting Burkina Faso high up the fence. What a talent he is in that triple jump event.
Yeah, absolutely. And Loué joining him on the podium. For the youngster as well, not a lot of people expected him to finish in the podium places. That's Loué to the left of your screen, also from Burkina Faso, obviously inspired by Fabrice. And there is the bronze medal.
Gina Bass will be looking forward to possibly doing a double at this year's African Games. She already won the gold medal in the women's 100 and will be looking to do it again in the women's semi-final. She would hope to navigate this one and possibly make it to the final and do a double for Gambia.
And she's a big favorite to do that. She's the defending champion.
That's right.
Won that race 22:58. A new national record then, and she actually beat Marie-José Talou in that race in 2019 to claim the gold medal in the 200 meters. And Talou won the 100 meters, and Gina Bass finished second. So she already elevated her 100-meter silver medal into a gold medal. And here she is trying to defend her 200-meter title.
Not too sure
semi-final.
Not too sure exactly why Talou is not here. She would have spiced us up a bit.
Just still on honeymoon. And off they go. The semi-final one of the women's 200 meters. Ghana's Janet Mensah has gone out really strong out in lane 7. But Gina Bass comes through the bend on the home straight. She's in the lead, a clear lead. Gina Bass is running comfortably, and look at that, it's not even close. But Janet Mensah of Ghana has come through to secure second place, and she will be in the 200-meter final. That is the big story of this particular race. Gina Bass was always going to win, but an unlikely second place from the Ghanaian, Janet Mensah, means she will be in tomorrow's final. But look at Gina Bass, broke no sweat, very calm running, composed running, body straight, upright. And look at that experience. That is grace. That is lots of years of running at the top level. Gina Bass, 100-meter champion, 200-meter champion from 5 years ago, I beg your pardon. And she will be looking to claim the gold again. She is the overwhelming favorite to win the gold medal, Gina Bass.
She made it look so easy. She made it look so easy. But just like you said, the big story in there, the Ghanaian finishing in second position and putting herself in a position where she gets to compete in the final later tomorrow. But not surprising to see the outcome of this race.
23:42 for Gina Bass. And you see Janet Mensah also qualifying 23:83 in taking the 2 automatic qualifying slot. Chiani Bakani and her compatriot Obakeng have to wait for the rest of the heats, the 2 remaining heats, to see if they qualify. But this is the lineup for heat semi-final heat 2. And there you see the Nigerian there, Olayinka Olajide, won her heat. She also was in that Nigerian quartet that won gold in the 4x100 meter relay last night. You see in lane 1 there, in the bib number 458 is height Libya. Sierra Leone's Georgina Cisse is in lane 2. Lane 3 is Olayinka Olajide of Nigeria. Lane 4 is Patrick Linda Molon of Gabon. Claudine Njerosua of Madagascar is in lane 5. Jason Nyamuhunge of Uganda is in lane 6. She won her heat as well. Goret Semedo of Sao Tome and Principe is occupying in lane 7. And out in the offside lane is Kenya's Esther Mbagari.
It's not very often you see a sprinter from Sao Tome and Principe.
We've seen a couple of them in this game, so a really good representation.
Pretty much a holiday destination, I guess.
For many people. It's a beautiful country.
Very beautiful country.
So we run through the starting list again. In the 191, Cisse in 2, Olajide Olayinka Nigerian in 3, Pierrick Linda Mula in 4, Njerasua in 5, Nyamuhange in 6, Semedo in 7th, and Mbagari Esther from Kenya in 8.
Olajide Olayinka of Nigeria is one of the favorites. And she's come of age in the last few months. She's only 21 years of age, Olayinka Olajide.
Quite a number of young athletes in this one as well. And the one from Namibia is only 21. Cisse is still 19. Pierrick Linda is only 22. And Mbagari Esther is still only 23.
And they're getting onto their marks. Olayinka, of course, is the bronze medalist from the 100 meters. And they are away for semi-final 2 of the women's 200 meters. Look out for Nigeria's Olayinka Olajide, bronze medalist in the 100 meters. There she is, coming through the bend in the lead. She is the favorite to win this heat, and she's not messing around. She's got a bronze medal from the 100 meters. She definitely will look to get another medal in the 200. But also coming in strongly is Linda Molan of Gabon, who seem to have, or appears to have finished in the 2nd place. And that is actually Claudine Njerosua of Madagascar. She's taking that automatic, that 2nd automatic qualifying slot, finishing in 2nd place. But look at Olayinka, graceful running, confident running, the 21-year-old. This is her first major championship in the 100, and running like that, who's to say that she cannot claim another medal in the 200?
Why not? She got out of the blocks real quick, and she strolled through that lineup. And when you have the opportunity of already winning a medal, it gets your confidence to another level if you get to compete in others as well. And she was a part of the 4x100 Nigerian relay team as well.
Yeah, so she's got a gold medal and a bronze medal individually to her name already. An individual bronze and a relay gold.
She could possibly go home with another medal from the women's 200.
She certainly won heat 2 of the semi-finals. 23:51 and 23:97, Claudine Njorosoa. Molan, 24:03, finishing in third, is slower than Chwani Bakani, 24:01, who finished third. So as it stands, Chwani Bakani is in a really good position to qualify for the final, unless that ones that finish third and fourth in the final heat are faster than her.
It would boil down to the time. It would just boil down to the time. And I'm sure there's going to be some nervy weight for the athletes outside the top two. This should be over and done with in the next 1 minute. And these athletes would know whether they have done enough to qualify for the final or otherwise. They would wait with bated breath.
This will be another really good heat. It's got very interesting prospects in there. Another Nigerian, Chisom Onyebuchi, a certain 17-year-old, is in there. So is Natasha Ngoyi Akamabi, the Congolese 3-time champion. She's made the final of this event on the African Games as many as 4 times. Ngoyi Akamabi of Congo. She also won her heat earlier this morning. There she is, walking to the blocks. She's 30 years of age, so she's vastly experienced. There she is in your short. Ngoyi Akamabi. Natasha. For Swaziland's Bongiwe. Mahalela Sakile is also in there. Simenya Simwaka of Malawi is also in these hits. South Africa's Shabangu Benele Whitney. Whitney Shabangu Benele. There she is on the outside lane. She also ran on the outside lane in a
Well, thing is, these ladies would have seen what would have happened in the first 2 semi-finals, and will know that they really have to up their game if they are to make it to the final of the women's 200 meters tomorrow.
So they're on their max now. Heat 3 of the women's 200 meters. Malesera in 1, Simwanka in 2, Onyebuchi in 3, Sakile in 4, Akamabi in 5, Shirley, and they're away in 6. Moit is in lane 7, and Whitney Benele is in lane 8. But look at Akamabi. She has gone out really strong on the bend there. Akamabi, the 30-year-old Congolese, she's on the home straight in the lead at the moment. She will. Ngoyi Akamabi will win Heat 3. She was not messing around, and there she is. The South African seemed to have just crashed into her a little bit, but she wasn't having it. And she just collapsed onto the tartan track here, being held out. Being held up by another runner, but I'm not sure what happened at the end there for Ngoyi Akamabi, but she didn't seem happy that I think it was Shirley Nekubi who might have clashed with her a little bit, and she just kind of shoved her or pushed her away. But Akamabi's gone out really strong, and by the time she came through the bend, she was in the lead on the home straight, and there was no catching her. But look at that run from Sakile. She put together a really good run. Nakubi Shelley, I beg your pardon, the South African in bib number 543. A really impressive come from behind run from her to come to in second.
Okay, so this is what happened at the end.
I don't think that was intentional there.
Not at all. Not at all.
She wasn't even looking.
No, not at all. There.
So the push was well, rather unnecessary. But the good thing is both of them are true. Akamabi alongside Nekibui Shirley. Akamabi doesn't seem to be okay. But also, Malela Bongiwe Sakile, 23.95 is also true. They are the confirmation of the qualifiers. And like I said, Bakani Chuan Sibeli of Botswana also true to the final as the fastest loser. The rest of them all miss out. Tomorrow evening, we'll witness the men's 200-meter final as well as the women's 200-meter finals. And now we will have the semi-finals. Well, the men and women's 200-meter final will be tomorrow night on the last day of the athletics. But now, though, we have the small matter of the men's final to be determined. There will be 3 semi-final races to determine that, with the top 2 finishers in each race automatically qualifying, giving you 6 athletes. And then the 2 fastest losers from the 3 races will join them for a final of 8 strong men.
And I do know that there's going to be one former athlete of Ghana who will be very, very interested in that 200 meters semi-final and possibly final. Emmanuel Tufo, he was here on opening day, winning silver in '95 in Harare, competing against Sunday Bada of Nigeria. He would want to see his proteges do well in that race.
Also happening now in our short is the women's long jump of the Karim Isaka of Togo. It's a legal jump. Is it a legal jump for her, Isaka? That was, I beg your pardon, Mohamed Sameh Ezra of Egypt. 6.52 was that jump. She's currently ranked 6th. And now will be time for the Moroccan, Lajdoud Yusra. She's currently ranked number 5, or in position number 5. On the side of her is the Nigerian, Ese Brume. But here's Yusra. Yusra gets a decent jump in. She doesn't seem too happy about the jump. Took off from just the tip of the bell. And so she's currently in the 5th position outside of the medal zones. So she would need a big jump. The leader, 6.92, is from Ese Brume of Nigeria, and that was her very first jump. She's had another jump since then, 6.84. But we're heading back onto the track for the semi-final one of the men's 200 meters. Jazing, Hammond, Noah Jarrell in there as well. And then you've got
You've got 2 athletes from Botswana in this as well.
And that is Mendoza Jazing as well as Kevin Golderoni. Then the Ghanaian Solomon Hammond is in lane 2. Jason Mendoza is in lane 1. Lane 3 is Gary Noah Jurel of Mauritius. In lane 4 is Claude Emmanuel of Cameroon. One is Heat and also running the individual 100 meters. Ekenem Consider of Nigeria was part of the relay gold medal team from yesterday. Gilbert Heinrich is the bronze medal from the 100 meters from Namibia. Kevin Gadroni from Botswana and Adama Jame of Gambia out in the outside lane. So the big favorite in this is Gilbert Heinrich of Namibia. Noah Jarrell of Mauritius also tends to run really well. But Claude Emmanuel of Cameroon will also try to make the final after he failed to make the final of the men's 100 meters.
Fen, I wonder how many athletes Botswana have brought to Ghana.
Quite a contingent.
must be a very, very big contingent.
They filled their athletes in a lot of races, haven't they? Especially for the track and field. That's Solomon Harmon. He ran Ghana's third leg in the silver medal winning relay event from yesterday. That is Gary Noah Jarrell just gone by.
And it does appear there's a lot of conversations around whether Solomon could have done a lot better last night in that third leg.
You bet, you bet, you bet.
I've seen loads of conversations on social media. That third leg for many cost us a gold medal in the final, but he would learn.
Yeah. So a bit of a hold up before this heat one of the men's 200-meter relays run. And the athletes, I have seen quite a number of the athletes complain about the length of some of the hold up. Some of them, the women's 100-meter hurdles, for example, I've seen Naomi Akakpo of Togo complaining that they spent 1 hour just waiting in the call room alone. And that kind of is energy off of the athletes and a bit of steam off of them as well. So certainly, I'm not sure they love this because they just want to come out here, get the race over with, and go home, see if they've qualified or not.
Once they get here, they don't want to be here waiting for too long.
Absolutely.
And it does appear there's a regular feature. The waiting time, I'm sure the athletes would have to look at that again.
It's mostly on the officials rather than the athletes, to be fair.
Sure.
So they're on their max. Now, Ekanem, consider is the one in the Duroc. And off they go. This will be a really tight race because only the top two will qualify. The Nigerian Ekanem Consider has gone out strongly, so has the Cameroonian Claude Emmanuel. As they negotiate and come to the home straight, it's Claude Emmanuel peeling away, but he can't quite get the lead in. It's Claude Emmanuel finally, followed by Ekanem Consider. That's the top two. The Cameroonian will be in the 200-meter final. And so will the Nigerian. At some point, it looks like Ekanem Consider was fizzling out. But Claude Emmanuel with a very unorthodox style of running. His legs swaying all over the place. But look at that powerful finish from Ekanem Consider. And he knew he had to because it was not a foregone conclusion even with 10 meters to go. But impressive run from Claude Emmanuel to take the victory, the Cameroonian, and he will be in that final tomorrow.
These athletes gave it everything until the finish line. Just like you said, it was that close, even with 10 meters to go. They had to go for it. Claude Emmanuel, well done, making it to the final of the competition.
Claude Emmanuel of Cameroon winning that. At 20.82 seconds. Ekanem Consider 20.92. Arthur Majamea finished third, 21.02. Gilbert Hainuka, who won bronze in the 100 meters, will not be in the final.
And that's a strange one. That's a strange one.
It's a big disappointment. So that's the confirmation. Claude Emmanuel, great race from him. Ekanem Consider of Nigeria also making it through to the final. Adam and Jamal will have to wait 21:02 to see if he makes it to the final.
Hainuka only good enough for 4th place. He will be disappointed with us.
And it's a great win for Claude Emmanuel. To be fair to him, this is his expert event because in the 100 meters, he didn't make it past the semi-final, didn't make it to the final. But Hainuka got a bronze medal in the 100 meters and somehow will not be making the 200-meter final. Here is Ezra with her 5th attempt. She's currently in 6th place. Her longest jump, 6.52. This is another legal jump. But is it good enough to get her into any medal contention?
Doesn't appear to be. She's still in 6th position. Good thing for her with her last jump. And who knows? These sporting disciplines can be a bit funny. She could have a massive final last jump and then all of a sudden she's in contention for a medal.
Absolutely. But here's the Moroccan. Yusra. Ladoud Yusra. She needs a big jump. Currently in 5th. The jump is good. It's a decent jump. It's a legal jump. But how good is it? This was a really good jump from the Moroccan. Ladoud Yusra. Currently in 5th place with her best jump of 6.53. We wait to see. It's 6.00 from Yusra. So that is not better than a 6.53. And so she remains in, well, 6.25 is the confirmation, but it's not. Well, it's moved her into 5th place, but still not good enough to get into the medal places. But this is Ruth Usoro. Ruth Usoro is the gold medalist in the triple jump. She's trying her hands in the long jump. Yes, Ruth Usoro currently out of the medal places. She is 4th. Ruth Usoro. And Ruth Usoro doesn't quite get a great jump in like she would have expected. And you can see she's not happy with that jump. She's trying to get the jump double, Ruth Usoro, and she has to beat her teammate, the Commonwealth Games champion, Ese Brume, who is currently in the lead. As we head back to the track for heat 2 of the women's the men's 200-meter heats, the semi-finals. Ruth Usoro is an NCAA champion, so she also competed in the long jump in the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, where she finished 6th. And she also doubled in the jump in that Commonwealth Games in both the triple jump and the long jump. She didn't get a medal in either of them.
The NCAA, a good place to get a lot of experience if you compete regularly for your college.
Yeah, but she's an NCAA champion from 2021 in the triple jump. but we're back on the track for semi-final 2 of the men's 200 meters. And semi-final 2.
Ghanaian interesting there as well. Joseph Amoa together with Ibrahim Husseini.
So it's Joseph Paul Amoa around the ankle left for Ghana in the relay yesterday to get a silver medal. Dominic Lasconi from DR Congo is in lane 2. And Fode Sissoko of Mali is in lane 1. Wearing the blue bib is Lasconi. There's also Sten Noel of Malawi, as well as Elvis Gassep of Namibia. Marcos Casan Santos of Angola ran a national record. He was in the same heat as Joseph Paul Amoa to finish second. And off they go. The leader, top 2, will make it to the final. So there's no messing around here. Joseph Paul Amoa has gone out really strong. He's in the lead already as they come to the bend. So he's his countryman, Ibrahim Husseini. The 2 Ghanaians in comfortable lead. Joseph Paul Amoa is jogging to the finish line. He will win this comfortably. And his teammate, Ibrahim Husseini, will take the 2nd place. The 2 Ghanaians will make the final tomorrow night. And they will hug each other. It was an excellently executed race from the 2 of them, running with 2 athletes sandwiching them, but somehow they found each other in 1-2. Big smile for Joseph Paul Amoa. It was an excellently executed race. They didn't appear to have exerted too much energy, but that was a really good race from the Ghanaian. He is one of the favorites to win, 20.93 seconds. Look at that. At this point, he knew the race was won. And so did Ibrahim Husseini. He also knew he got 2nd place wrapped up. So it was just a jog to the end. And a really good finish from the 2 of them. So the 2 Ghanaians will make the final. Ibrahim Husseini finishing 21.03 seconds to qualify automatically. Elvis Gassep of Namibia finished there, 21.16, but he will have to wait to find out if his time is fast enough to make the final.
And you had a feeling that the 2 Ghanaians could see their positions, if you like, from the big video screen there. Strolling down towards there, knowing very well that the job was done. The most important thing would be to get a medal of any color when they make it to the final. The final, they have made it. Congratulations to them. We'll be looking forward to the final later on Friday. So a confirmation of the times that these athletes made. Joseph Paul Amoa qualifying with a time of 20.93. Ibrahim Husseini making it in a time of 21.03. We get a confirmation of the star list of the 3rd semi-final. The star list for the 3rd semi-final. Hesbon Odio Ocheng from Kenya in 1. Dodin Shari Marius in 2. Matsuwenja Subisiso Bruno of Swaziland in 3. Ngagwele Imbelina Rafael from Cameroon in 4. Samuel Chege Waweru from Kenya in 5. Akintola Alaba Olukunle from Nigeria in 6. Guy Manganga Gora from Gabon, sorry, in 7. And Kakene Sita in. It is also time for the medal presentation for the men's 400 meters. Henty Saad of Morocco running away with the gold medal. Kamurena Tisang winning the bronze medal. The men's 400 meters hurdles. And he celebrates this one. He looks so happy. Victor Bonia Twang from Botswana.
Yeah, just concluded that race a few minutes ago. So Botswana with 2 men on the podium, but neither of them getting the gold medal. That has gone to Hinty Saad, who blazed through in a national record to claim the Hinty Saad. Impressive run from him to claim that title. National record 48.82 was the winning time to claim the gold medal. Really, really impressive run from the Moroccan.
We'll get to hear the Moroccan anthem very shortly.
Big congratulations to Hinty Saad of Morocco, the gold medal in the men's 400-meter hurdles. Incredibly executed race, flawlessly executed. He was superlative in the hurdling. Wonderful gold medal for him. Hinty Saad run a new national record in the process, but look at Botswana with 2 men on the podium. Phenomenal achievement from the Botswana as well. And they seem really, really happy with their medal. We're heading back onto the track then. And off they go. The 200 meters final heat. And look at that. That is, you see in there the Kenyan and the Nigerian coming in strongly. The Nigerian is Alaba Alokule. He's running strongly. But so is Subisiso Bruno. Subisiso Bruno with a late charge. But it's the Nigerian Alaba Olokunle Akintola who has taken the win and will be in tomorrow's final. He's cooking. He says he is cooking. But great run from Subisiso Bruno as they came through the bend from Eswatini. He looked like he was in the lead. But a wonderful come from behind from Alaba Olukule Akintola to claim the victory. He might just have run out of steam there, Bruno Subisiso. At this point, it looked like he was in the lead, but a great come from behind victory for Akintola. And Subisiso might not even have gotten third because that second has gone to the Kenyan, hasn't it? Hensborn Obo has somehow managed to upstage him. I think it's the Kenyan Samuel Waweru instead in the inside lane who has come through to claim second. And Subisiso Bruno will have to settle for third. And he would be very disappointed with the way the race had panned out because it looked like he was running really well until the last 10 meters. Look at that kid. He's having a great time, is he not?
I'm telling you, he's celebrating qualification to the final. Probably thinking, well, on this performance, maybe I could go to the final and do something.
And look at those 8 that will be in tomorrow's final. Claude Manuel, Consider, Amoa, Olukule, Jameh, Waweru, Fusaini, Bruno. That will be some final to look forward to tomorrow night. The men's 200-meter final. So I love it when athletes do a bit of a show off. It's great for the sport. You know, these showmen and women.
Yeah, we've had quite a number. We've had quite a number over the years. Maurice Green, first to come to mind. Used to show up a lot on the track. I recall, of course, everyone remembers a certain Usain Bolt.
Yeah, well. It would be some final tomorrow. So it's all set then for the final of the women, the final of the men's 200 meters. That will happen tomorrow. The 8 men that will contest for the title: Claude Emmanuel, Ekanim Consider, Joseph Amoa, Olokunle, Alaba Akintola, Adama Jameh, Samuel Waweru, Ibrahim Fusaini, as well as Subisiso Bruno of Swaziland or Eswatini. It's a packed lineup, this particular one tomorrow night. I cannot wait. 2 Ghanaians, 2 Nigerians as well.
That should be some final to look forward to tomorrow.
Indeed. Indeed. Many people tipping Joseph Palamo to get a gold medal, but his countryman, Ibrahim Fusaini himself, is not to be underrated.
Not at all.
The 22-year-old, actually 21, he will turn 22 in November, Ibrahim Fusaini. Also goes to school in the USA. He is
and there's a start list of the men's pole vault final. Not too many in parts.
Just 4 of them. What it means is that only 1 person wouldn't get a medal.
That's interesting.
That would be painful.
Probably we'll get to have our own version of a Mundo Duplantis.
So this is Diallo. So the men's pole vault final currently ongoing. And your shot there.
Put in just a bit of effort and you could get a medal. It's just 4 athletes competing in that final of the men's pole vault. Hendrik Johannes van Wyk from South Africa. Mekdi Jacques from Algeria. Diallo Abubakar from Mali. And Merasa Abera Alemu from Ethiopia. Pretty much an open one. Scale the heights. And you'll be happy to go away with a medal. Diallo Boubacar from Mali to get this going. Diallo with his final attempt. Oh no. Trying to scale a height of 4.90. Successful with that. No. The technique was not the greatest. The technique not the greatest there. A sport pretty much dominated by 2 legends. One an oldie, one a youngie. Sergei Bubka dominated the sport for many years. And the young Swede, Armand Duplantis, taking the sport to another level.
Yeah, Mundo Duplantis is not human. It's unbelievable the lengths this kid has gone to. And he just competes against himself every single championship. Everybody just drops by the wayside and he just keeps jumping.
I wonder what it feels like competing against an athlete like that. You're only good enough for 2nd place.
6.23 meters.
That's crazy.
It's ridiculous. The African record belongs to Brits of South Africa, set in 1995, and even that's been hard to break. He also holds the African Games record. And the African record is 6.03. The Games record is 5.40. And the last games, the pole vault, the men's pole vault event was won by Hisham Khalil Chirabi of Algeria. And he is not at these championships. However, the Amarouane Mehdi, also of Algeria, who won the bronze medal from 5 years ago, is currently in this Labi Burada. So anyway, let's see the jump of the Senegalese. Malian. Boubacar Diallo, and he's cleared it. 4.90, impressive. At his third time of asking, Diallo, the Malian champion, has sailed over this bar and he clenches his fist because he knows that was close. And the adrenaline must have been pumping real hard. Remember, there are only 4 athletes competing in the men's pole vault, which means that only one of these 4 will not get a medal. You don't want to be that person.
How painful that will be. How painful that will be for the athlete who is going to be missing out.
So Boubacar Diallo has cleared 4.90. And the Algerian, Amarwan Ahmedi, will attempt 4.90 meters, of course.
I just wonder how many attempts he's made at this height. He looks very highly concentrated for this one. He would know that any good enough performance could at least win him at least a minimum of a bronze. Mehdi Jacques Amarwana from Algeria. It does appear the height is being scaled up just a little bit. If all of these athletes have done 4.90, it might just be scaled up. Probably 4.95. Mehdi of Algeria, all poised for action. And it's great to still see the fans coming in. There's been a wonderful atmosphere the last 3 days at the Legon Stadium. Looks like Mehdi has been given the all clear to attempt this height. Can he do this? Mehdi at a height of 5. Oh, yes.
Impressive clearance at 5.0 from Mehdi.
He made it look so easy.
It does look easy. And Mehdi has not even, this is his first attempt at jumping. He skipped all the previous heights and he's gone straight at 5.0 and it made it look so easy.
So easy, Mehdi. Okay, so we have the start list of the women's 1,500 meters.
So that's the 1,500 meter heat. And that will be contested by Lilian Odira of Kenya, Ariela Harimana of Burundi, Mishesha Herut of Ethiopia, Ronke Akambi of Nigeria, Mary Ekuru of Kenya, Kagbo Jane of Sierra Leone, and Besu Bikile of Ethiopia, and Uganda's Knight Achiru.
That shout in the stadium, I'm sure, emanating from the pole vault competition.
That's turning out to be some sight for those inside the stadium. Much less excited crowd compared to what we've witnessed from the first 3 days. I'm sure pretty much everyone is waiting for the final day on Friday.
especially.
Absolutely, with many of Ghanaians wanting to come see their countrymen lift medals here and there. Tonight's session will conclude with a 4x400 meter relay heat, women and men. And that's an event where Nigeria, Botswana, as well as Kenya will renew rivalries.
One of those races where I think Botswana might just edge it.
Well, we all thought that was going to happen in the mixed, didn't we? Until Nigeria pipped them on the line. So I am holding every prediction to my chest right now because the Nigerians have shown they've got great heart, but they're underway. The heat one of the 1,500 meter women.
Pretty much a Kenyan, Ethiopian, or Eritrean territory with this event. Odira Lillian representing Kenya.
Leading them out on the front, of course, is Jane Kagbo of Sierra Leone. Obviously not going to be one of the favorites, but she's taken an early initiative, but she's quickly relinquished it to Ariella Harimana of Burundi. So there's 7 of them out there. It's always a good time to remind you of who the big favorite is in this race. And be on the lookout for Lilian Odira of Kenya. She's an 800 meter specialist, and she's going for the 1,500. She made the final of the African Games in the past, so she would fancy her chances. And look at the
thing with the Kenyans and the Ethiopians is that they run these races in a very, very tactical manner.
Absolutely. The Nigerian has taken the lead right about now. Ronke Akambi. How much longer can she continue to be in the lead? Look at the 2 Ethiopians. Herut Meshasha as well as Bekila Mbesu.
2 more laps to go. Doing the last lap in a time of 1 minute 11.60 seconds.
A Nigerian is still keeping strength out in the front. Akambi. She might just be beginning to tire out here, as you see. The Kenyan coming across to take back. That's Ekuru Mary, or Mary Ekuru. But she's not relinquishing the lead, is she?
Not at all. Not at all. Ronke Akambi from Nigeria still leading this one. But watch out for what would happen in the final lap. Once the Ethiopians and the Kenyans surge ahead like they have right now, you bet they are going all out for it.
Yeah, it's all setting up very nicely indeed. Hirut Meshasha is a world indoor bronze medalist. He's an African Games champion. The Ethiopian, big favorite as well. Hirut Meshasha. And there she is, out on the front. Hirut Meshasha, quickly pursued by her compatriot as well, the Ethiopians, Mbesu. And as we approach the last lap and the finish line, it is Meshasha, the indoor bronze medalist. But watch out for the Kenyan coming out strongly. Because Mary Ekuru will come through for the second. The race will be won by Harriet Meshasha. and her compatriot coming through in third as well, Bekile Ambezu. But what a great run in the end for Mary Ekiru to take the second place just behind the Ethiopian. And Mary Ekiru, very highly rated 24-year-old athlete from Kenya. She's not got a lot in her name, the 23-year-old, but she'll be happy that she made the final and will be looking forward to possibly getting a medal. But a great run from Hairut Mishasha. 4:14.41 to qualify. Akiru Mary in second. 4:15.02 is also true. So Bekile Ambezu as well as Naita Siru of Uganda. And Ronke Akambi of Nigeria, 4:27.63. She has also punched her ticket to tomorrow's final. Remember that the first 4 in each heat will qualify. There are only 2 heats plus 2 fastest losers.
Ronke Akambi of Nigeria starting very, very strongly. But you just knew that these Ethiopians and Kenyans, very, very tactical at all of these events from 800 to 10,000, are very, very tactical about it. They start the first 2 laps, and before you know it, they go past you.
Absolutely. And I believe this is the medal ceremony for the women's. Long jump final. The 2 Nigerians on the podium. The undisputed winner, of course, is Ese Brume in the middle there. But the bronze medal for Ochonogo Pristina. So another 2 medals for Nigeria. Impressive indeed. Pristina Ochonogo, 6.67 meter jump. And the silver medal went to Marthe Koala of Burkina Faso, 6.81 meters. That is now 3 medals for Burkina Faso in the jumps in both the men and women. They also picked triple jump gold and bronze for the men, and they've picked a silver medal in the women's long jump as well here.
Looks like Zango has taken the interest in the jumps in Burkina Faso to another level.
The Commonwealth Games champion, Ese Brume, is also African Games champion. Ese Brume, 6.92 meters, came from her very first jump, and she did not need a longer jump to claim this particular title. She's won it comfortably, and of course she has now successfully defended the title that she also won in Rabat in 2019. 6.69 meters on that occasion, and this time as well 6.92 to claim the gold medal.
And we get to see how the 3 ladies did it with the long jump just about an hour ago. And that's the Burkinabe Koala Mati with a jump that won her the silver medal, 6.81. She gave it absolutely everything. This was the jump that won her that silver medal with a jump of 6.81. And this is Ese Brume, and the jump that won her the gold in 6.92.
It was a very fast jump as well. Impressive victory. African Games champion, two-time African Games champion now, as a Brume, and a Commonwealth Games champion.
Great to see another Nigerian doing this well in the ladies' long jump. You'd have to go all the way back to 1996 in Atlanta in the United States, where a young Chioma Ajunwa won the gold medal in that sport.
So congratulations to them. So another 2 medals for Nigeria. This is another West African domination. As we get ready for the second heat of the women's 1,500. And interestingly, Halima Nakai, the former world 800-meter champion, and also at these very games, silver medal in the 800 meters, has opted to go for the 1,500 meters. The Ugandan, there you see, there she is in the yellow jersey. So this will be really interesting to see how she comes through this particular race. She's world champion in the 800 meters. And there they go, from 2019, Halima Nakai. She was pipped to the 800-meter gold medal by the Ethiopian, Deguma. But she's looking for redemption in 1,500. It's not the race she's very much used to, so it'll be interesting to see how well she does. There's also Ethiopia's Hawi Abara. She's in this race as well. Angola's Joanna Nguve. Odette Sawakua of Benin is also in there. Lydia Lagat of Kenya. Uganda's Nakai Halima, the aforementioned. Eritrea has Rosa Sali in there. And there's Boy Fini Belvia also in there as well. That's Hawi Abera out in the lead there. She's the only Ethiopian running in this race, and she's not taking any chances. No teammate to depend on. So she's taking matters very much into her own hands.
Oh, she needs to.
And she's not going to wait for anyone to come and rescue her. Abera Hawi.
And have all of those communications as to what to do on every single lap.
Yeah, Lydia Lagat is also running alone, the Kenyan. So she herself will also need to take matters into her own hands. So remember, though, that the first 4 will all automatically qualify to the final, and then there will be another fast loser joining them. Already one fastest loser has qualified. Lydia Lagat Jaruto, 21 years of age. Hawi Abera is a world cross-country silver medalist, so she is a bit of an expert in the road running. In the track as well, she ran last year 4:06:15 clocking at the Mo International Sports Center in Kasarani, Nairobi last year. So, but here they go up in the ante. Halima Nakai is keeping up very much so with Hawi Abera. Lydia Lagat is also in the mix. This is getting exciting as they approach the That's Howie Abera still in the lead. But Lydia Lagat is coming through. Lagat is gone past Halima Nakai, who's keeping up with them. This is going to be really fast as they approach the last 200 meters or so, coming onto the home straight. It is Howie Abera, the world cross-country silver medalist, running really well. But Lydia Lagat is trying to get on the inside. But Abera is not going to let her pass. Abera peels away and wins heat 2 of the 1500 meters. Lydia Lagat settles for second. Halima Nakai comes through in third. It's an impressive third for her. She's through to tomorrow's final as well. So that's this was a very, very tight finish indeed. They kind of just upped the ante, peeled away from the rest of the squad. You can tell the difference between these middle distance experts and Halima Nakai, who is naturally an 800-meter runner, just trying her hands on the 1,500. But Eritrea's Rosa Sali also did really well for 2015. She's also true to tomorrow's final.
Howie Abera will be happy to have made it to the final. Look at those strides. In that final 100 meters. Clearly running a very smart race. It was always going to be between her and Lydia Lagat from Kenya. The two making it to the final next year. And that's its final later this week. Boshesha Mary and Beshu Knight, Howie Abera. Quite a number of them, up to 12 of these athletes making it to the final. We're still getting to see pictures of the men's hammer. Alan Cumming of South Africa still in third place with a throw of 67.57. We get to see the Tunisian Anani Musen in second position in 67.71. And who's won gold in the hammer. We should see a confirmation of that as well very shortly. It looks like the Egyptian El Gamel Mustafa has won this with a throw of 73.65. Well done, El Gamel Mustafa. And that's another gold medal for Egypt, making it 93 gold medals for Egypt at the 13th African Games. Absolutely ridiculous.
Well, no surprises there. Successfully defended his title. The two-time African champion. He was and is the undisputed king of the hammer throw on the continent. He has the African record as well. And surely Mustafa El Gamel claiming another gold medal for himself and for his country.
It's stunning the number of gold medals they've won in Accra.
Yeah, they have 3 times as many gold medals as the team in second place, which is Nigeria, in terms of gold medals. But we will head back onto the track for the heats of the men's 1500 meters. And there will be 2 heats in this. Heat 1 is made up of 11. Well, this is heat 1. It's made up of 11 athletes. We'll go to the list now. Jindedu of Burundi, Adesiu Chala of Ethiopia, Brian Coming of Kenya, Salim Abu Manyanja of Uganda, Riyad Shinini of Tunisia, Belashu Asefa of Ethiopia. So Asefa is in there. Mohamed El Juni is also in there, as well as Calvin Chiku, Zimbabwe, Aithimani Mahmoud, Mauritania, Abraham Thorne, South Sudan, Kali Cisse, Sierra Leone. Mohamed El Juni, of course, is of Libya. The first 4 in each heat will qualify to the final, and the next 4 fastest will join them in the final. Just a bit of a warm-up.
We get a confirmation of the athletes who are going to be doing heats number 1, and the men's are 1500. Jean-Didi Butoye from Burundi, and then Shala Wengene Adisu, Brian Coleman from Kenya, Salim Abu Man, Riyad Chinidi from Tunisia, Belechao Zanebe Asefa from Ethiopia, Alala Mohamed El Juni from Libya, Calvin Chiku from Zimbabwe, Mahmoud El Matni from Mauritania, Abraham Thorne from South Sudan, and it's Kali Sise from Sierra Leone. On your max. And off they go. Brian Coleman already looking to have a hard start in this one. But Jean Didi of Burundi appears to be in the lead right about now. .100 meters short of a 4-lap race. And this is only the first lap. So after this, they've got 3 more laps to complete this. The first 4 qualify automatically. And then it will boil down to the times. The fans encouraging these athletes to give of their very best. Jean Jediu of Burundi in the lead at this point. But Abraham Thorne of South Sudan trying to get himself in the lead. You bet this is going to be one of those tactical races. Watch out for Adisu again, Inshallah. And Bilachu Zanebe Asefa. By the time we do navigate 1,100. Well, it's 1 lap at a time. Jean Jediu Butoye of Burundi leading the park at this point. But it does appear he's falling a little behind. With Abraham Thorne of South Sudan looking to take the lead. Just a little over 800 meters done. The 2 Ethiopians, Belechao Zanebe Asefa and Adisu Wengene Chala, in the lead at this point. And we should get a signal from the bell at this point. So that's the final lap.
Yeah, it's going to get chaotic very, very shortly. And that is Adisu Chala in the lead at the moment with his teammate. And the teammate you see there is Belachu Asefa, but it is Brian Coleman of Kenya who's taking the initiative, and he says, I'm going, come on. And that's what it's going to be. He has laid down the gauntlet. Will the Ethiopians step up to the plate? It's only the heat. It's not a final, but they will not let it happen. Now look at Chala. Chala wants to win this. Oh, Chala wants to win it, but, oh my, Brian Cumming is almost toying with him. And he ensures that he kept that lead to win each one of the men's 1,500 meters. The final is going to be absolutely bonkers.
Well, I'm not
Look
too
at
sure.
that. What is he doing? Brian
He's having a
Cumming.
look and he's thinking, okay, looks like I've done enough to qualify.
And he's looking at him and he said, what are you doing? Come on, come on. You want to beat me? Come
Go
on. Go ahead, I don't care.
It's the heat. Come on, man. It's not a final.
Unbelievable. Brian Cumming. So he finished second, 3:47.58. The first position, Adisu Chala, 3:47.45 to automatically qualify. Zenebe Belashu Asefa is also through, and so is Riyad Shanini of Tunisia. He's also qualified to the final. The defending champion in this event is another Kenyan, George Manangoi. 3:38.27 from Rabat. Two Kenyans actually finished on the podium in Rabat 5 years ago. That's the confirmation. 3:47.45 for Chala. Brian Cumming, 3:47.58. Belashu Asefa also qualifying. Kelvin Chiku did not start. This is the Heat 2. Hamid Sambo of Nigeria, Waberi, Germa, Kepsang, Giriam, Abdul Latif, Diarra, Yobel Zurit, Musa Gala, Ronald, and Ahmed. All starting in this Heat 2. The first four automatically qualify, plus the four fastest losers.
They would warm up a bit before the start of the race. The athletes being called to get into position for the start of heat number 2 of the men's 1500. Doesn't look like there's much of Ghanaian interest in the middle distance events.
Not at all. They did have one in the men's 10,000. William Amponso, who ran the new national record in the process to finish fifth. But it's the middle and long distance events are not particularly the forte of the West Africans, who favor a bit more of the sprints. East African specialty, this event. Kenya, Nairobi, Eritrea, Uganda,
Ethiopia.
Eritrea.
Obviously the high altitude in those parts.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier for them.
The North Africans too have, especially Moroccans and Tunisians and Algerians, I beg your pardon. Egyptians don't bother about this event at all. They are more field events.
That's right. The Ethiopians are pretty much the dominant athletes in there. But the Moroccans, like you did say, together with the Algerians as well, have some history. Hisham El Garouj dominated the men's 1500 for many years. And the likes of Nuruddin Moussali from Algeria.
Yeah, he's actually, Hisham El Garouj is the current world record holder.
And he said that 3:26.
Yeah, it was in Rome in 1998 at the Stadio Olimpico.
26 years ago.
And that also obviously happens to be the African record.
One phenomenal runner.
But the African Games record was set at a few further years back in 1978 in Algiers by a certain Bai of Tanzania. Meanwhile, the men's pole vault, that's Algeria's Amar Rouane Mehdi.
It appears he's clearing incredible heights there. Have a look.
Oh, that was an impressive jump for Rouane Mehdi. I think he was attempting 4.90.
It'll be interesting to see how many jumps he's made. How many heights he's cleared, sorry.
Yeah, that was 5.30.
Oh, wow.
I just got the confirmation now that he just cleared. So 5.20 and 5.30. He's cleared both of them. You wanted to know what he had cleared. He cleared 5.00 and then opted not to go for 5.1, then went for 5.20 and cleared it on the second attempt, and then went after 5.30 and cleared it on the second attempt as well. So as it stands, Rouane Mehdi is in the lead in the men's pole vault.
Some confidence performance there.
Followed by Boubacar Diallo of Mali in the silver medal position, and Ethiopia's Abera Alemu, having cleared 4.0, is in the bronze medal position. The South African Valko van Wyk has failed out. So as it stands, is Rouane Mehdi for the gold. Boubacar Diallo has also cleared out. So it's just Rouane Mehdi who is going all by himself, despite winning the gold medal already. Confirmed silver for Boubacar Diallo of Mali in the men's pole vault, and a confirmed bronze medal for Abera Alemu of Ethiopia. And Alemu's mark is 4.0. Boubacar Diallo's mark is 5.0. But Rouane Mehdi is kept going, and he is currently at 5.30.
It reminds me so much of what happened in the ladies' high jump it was when Rosa Yeboah had the gold and the wraps at 1.90, but still kept going and going and going.
It's exactly what we've come to know of a certain Mundo Duplantis, basically. So this is basically the story of the pole vault. Only one person left to compete against themselves. But let's get back onto the track for of the men's 1500 meters, which is currently running now. In the lead there now is Abel Kipsang. Abel Kipsang is running out on the front, but he's being overtaken by Eritrea's Yubel Zerit is out on the lead now. But also look at South Sudan's Ibrahim Gouem, and that's the bell. This is the final lap. This is going to get frantic very, very shortly. One lap to go. Eritrea is
it's all about qualification now.
Zerit is out in the lead. He's running very well, Zerit. But look at the Ethiopian coming through to the front is Erimas Germa. Emias Germa is taking back the lead. Very much pursued there by the Kenyan. Abel Kipsang. It's going to be Ermias Gema to lead this to the front, but look at Kipsang coming through from the back. Kipsang, oh, but it's Gema who is sprinting to the end, followed, of course, by Zerit, and Kipsang comes through in third. All three will qualify, including whoever came fourth, and we will confirm the fourth place for you very shortly. 3:40.97 is the winning time in this heat 2 by Ermias Gema of Ethiopia, Yobel Zerit of Eritrea, 3:41.10, and Kenya's Abel Kipsang in third as well.
So is Ethiopia, Eritrea, Kenya, and Uganda qualifying in the first 4 places.
So Gema. It was a comfortable win for him. Very confident run.
Well, at this point, it's all about qualification, isn't it?
It is.
Just doing enough to qualify for the final and give it everything in that final.
So
we should get a confirmation of who has finished where and who is qualified to the final.
the game's record in the men's pole vault is 5.40 by Brits, set in 1999. And at the moment, I can tell you that Ruan Medi is attempting 5.41, trying to break that record. He's already secured the gold medal, the Algerian. You heard the announcer say there that he's going to attempt the game's record by South Africans, or South Africa's Brits, which is set back in 1999.
And that was on home soil as well.
It was.
In Joburg.
And it's important that he gets the shot. He gets the shot for history. Ruan Medi for history. He's got 3 attempts to break the game's record, which stands at 5.40. And he is attempting now 5.41. He will have 3 attempts to do it. He's already secured the gold medal. He's going to try to get the game's record. Here's Ruan Medi.
No.
Well, he doesn't jump. All eyes on him now. You think the pressure might be getting to him a little bit?
Maybe, just maybe. But he's got 3 attempts at this, and that's only the first attempt. So he's got 2 more. Can he do it in those 2 attempts?
Well, Ruan Medi of Algeria has a shot with history now, and he is going for it. That record has stood for a mighty long time.
25 years.
That's a really long time. Since 1999 in Johannesburg.
So we get to see the list of athletes who have qualified for the men's 1500 meters final,
which will take place tomorrow. Brian Coming and Belashu Asaifa, as well as Riyad Chnini, all making it through to tomorrow's final.
Mekdi, what do you want to do it this evening? He's already won the gold medal, but he's attempting the African record. He's got 2 more attempts. Who knows? He might just clear that this evening and set that record in Accra.
We've already seen a number of records on the track as well as even on the field in these championships. Lots of records in the swimming as well at these games. So here's Ronana Mady.
Mehdi to try again. Second attempt at 5.41.
So I think Ronana Mady going for history. 5.41 to try the game's record set in 1999. Here's Mady for history.
Can he do it?
Ronana Mady! Oh no! That was close. He's got one more attempt to do it.
He would go again.
Just got one more attempt to do it. Ronana Mady. Oh, that was close indeed, wasn't it?
Very close. There'll be one final attempt at 5.41. He's already won the gold medal. Just in case you're not tuning in. He's only going for the record set all the way back in Joburg in 1999. 25 long years ago. Only 4 athletes competed in the final of the men's pole vault. The silver medal already sorted out. The bronze medal already sorted out. Boubacar Diallo of Mali winning the silver medal. Merasa Abera Alem of Ethiopia with the bronze. Amal Rouana Mehdi has already won the gold. But only trying to break a 25-year-old record.
Now the women's discus draw as well is ongoing. This is the final. This is just the start of the women's discus draw final. And that is Ethiopia's Teklu Merawat Chisehe. And this is Kenya's Rosalind Nyanchama. The defending champion is Chioma. The 2019 champion is Chioma Onyekwere of Nigeria. She set a games record 59.91 meters to win the gold medal in Rabat.
Oh, that was poor from the Kenyan. She knows she could have done better. A lot better.
Chioma, the defending champion, the games record holder, is in this list. She's competing tonight. She's already tried 2 attempts, and both of them have come back no throws. Back will be the women's 10,000 meter final. There was no heats for this, so it's a straight to a final.
25 laps. These ladies have to navigate before winning anything. There are 3 Ethiopians in that final.
And those 3 Ethiopians that you mentioned are Tika Namari, Aberu Ayana, and Kafale Blue. There's Burundi's Niyomahoro Michelin, who did not start. So instead of 6 athletes, we're now going to have just 5 athletes contesting for the final. Initially, there were supposed to be 8 athletes to start overall. Tanzania's Hamida Nosoro did not start. Burundi's Michelin Niyomahoro did not start. And Francine Niyomkunzi of Burundi also did not start, leaving 3 Ethiopians, 1 Kenyan, and 1 Sierra Leonean. Theresa Kagbo is the Sierra Leonean in the white, out in the inner lane. So certainly, this is going to be Ethiopia versus Kenya.
And this is a strange one. I don't recall ever watching a 10,000 meter final with only 5 athletes. Three Ethiopians in that final. They're probably going to try and edge out the Kenyan.
The Kenyan is Jeanette Shepingetich. They get on their marks. Each of them will start their own clocks, and off they go. It's a slow start. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be here a long time. It's 25 laps across the track. 25 laps across the track.
And they are likely to do this in about 30 minutes.
Absolutely. Because
for the next 30 minutes, we're going to be seeing these 5 ladies attempt to make a name for themselves.
Because the record for the 10,000 meters, the games record belongs to Aprot of Kenya, 31 minutes, 24 seconds. 31:24.18. The African record is 29 minutes, 01.03 seconds. And that is from Letisimbet Gide of Ethiopia. She also has the world record in this particular event. And Ethiopians, so the Ethiopians will be looking to keep that record here and make sure that they make their country women proud.
A very slow first lap. Way over a minute.
Well, what do you expect, Kwame?
It's going to be like this for a while.
It's what it is.
Probably the first 20 laps. Pretty much like this. And then maybe, just maybe in the last 5, they up the ante.
So
We're getting to see the pictures. Of the discus. It is a South African, Erasmus Ashley.
It's a phenomenal atmosphere inside the stadium. The crowd, nothing compared to what we've seen from the previous 3 days, but certainly still a very, very good atmosphere.
Well, it's great to see the fans making their way to the Lego Sports Stadium in their numbers. There's been a wonderful atmosphere the last few days, especially when there are quite a number of Ghanaians on the bill. We've had a few today, but I'm sure a number of them will be looking forward to the final in the men's 200 later tomorrow, as we still get to see pictures of the ladies' 10,000 and the women's discus as well. There's a long list of competitors in this final for the women's discus. There are 3 South Africans in this one. Ishke Senegal, Meichi Obiageri from Nigeria, Mamo from Ethiopia, Erasmus Ashley from South Africa, Nasira Kone from Mali, Chioma Onyekere from Nigeria, Yolandi Standa also from South Africa, Ashley Ithioma Anumba from Nigeria, Moni Nora from Cameroon, Moko Kasala from DR Congo, Emile Dea from Mali, Tehae Teklu from Ethiopia, Emile Dea from Mali, and then Senegal Eshke from South Africa completing the list. Remember, it's a women's discus throw final. We've got to put in the performance to win the medal. As we get to see a replay of this effort. We'll get a confirmation of this throw. There are 2 Nigerians in this. Ashley Ithioma Anumba and Chioma Onyekwere. Chioma Onyekere is the defending champion in this event, having won in Rabat in 2009. We're looking to retain that gold medal and add up to the gold medals Nigeria has already won at this year's competition. Chioma Onyekere. There are 3 South Africans in the final. Yolandi Standa would attempt another throw. Chioma Onyekere with a games record of 59.91, set in Rabat 5 years ago. But the African record also being held by her, incidentally. She did set that record on the 15th of April in 2023 in Ramona, in Oklahoma in the United States. And of course, the world record was set all of those years ago in 1988, when the East Germans dominated practically everything. They set records that will probably live over a century. One of those records being the record set by Marita Koch in the 400 meters, 47.60. I have no idea when that record would ever be broken. But for now, though, we're going to be concentrating on the ladies. In the discus final, we get to see another Nigerian. Ashley Ithioma Anumba. That was a decent one. She doesn't seem too pleased with that throw. But of course, it's a final, and they would have a minimum of 6 attempts at this. And the interesting thing about some of these field events, you could have just one good throw, just one good one. And that could be more than enough to win you a medal of any color. Just one good one. You could have 5 bad ones, and one good one could just get the job done for you. Nora Atsim-Moni from Cameroon takes her turn. Nora Atsim-Moni from Cameroon. That looks like a good one. Nora Atsim-Moni trying her 3rd attempt. We should get a confirmation. She was able to do 53.03, and she's currently in 3rd position with her 1st attempt, and she's improved that. Nora Atsim-Moni, she's now in 2nd position, the Cameroonian, with 55.94. But for now, we get to see Mokoka Yelena from DR Congo. Her 1st attempt was 51.51. She improved that to 51.65. We should get a confirmation of her 3rd attempt very shortly. She's currently in 6th position. Nigerian Amechi Obiageri currently leading the pack with a throw of 58.21. Mokoka Yelena's 3rd attempt only recorded 52.52. She's still in 6th position. Nigeria, Cameroon, and Nigeria in the medal positions halfway through the event. Up to 15 athletes making it to the final of the women's long jump. Sorry, women's. Up to 15 athletes making it to the final of the women's long jump. Sorry, women's discus. The Ethiopian Chehai Teklu in 11th position at this point. Her first throw was a 41.13. Her second was 43.83. And no wonder she's down the log. This is her third attempt. Can she do better? She did 41.13. And 43.87 in her second attempt. How far can she go with her third attempt? Looks like there's a little hold up. But the women's 10,000 meters is still ongoing. I'm sure we'll be catching a glimpse of them at some point. There's only 5 athletes in that final. 3 Ethiopians and a Kenyan in there as well. We get to see the representative from Chehai Teklu with her third attempt. Her first attempt was 41.13. Her second attempt was 43.87. Attempting her third at this point. Can she get a good one? You hear those screams. We'll wait for official confirmation as to whether that's going to count or otherwise. We should have a confirmation of that throw very shortly. But up next is a Kenyan. Rosling Nyachama. Her first throw was 48.98. Her second attempt did not count. And she's attempting a third throw. Rose Nyanchama from Kenya. She's in 9th position at this point. Way out of the medals at this point. That's a jump from 48.98 to 50.90. And that is a national record for the Kenyan. 50.90. Well done, Rusling Nyachama. That's a national record there. She's 6 times national champion of Kenya. 2 times in top 8 at all African Games. No wonder she's a dominant athlete in the sport in her home country. 6 times she's won the national championship. I'm sure she's been doing it at the Kasarani.
Absolutely. Sonia Chama, a great record for him personally, for her personally. After being national champion 6 times in the past, she's also finished in the top 8 2 times in the African Games and once in the African Championship. She's not any younger. She's 33 years of age. The Kenyan who just set the national record in the women's discus show. And that record it's a record improving national record as well. So, you know, she's been in and about there a long time, Rosalina Chama. But we're back on the track where the women's 10,000 meters final is ongoing. There's 3 Ethiopians against 1 Kenyan out in the front. Certainly. So this is basically gold, silver, and bronze. So only one of these 3 will not get a medal. And if that turns out to be the Kenyan, Janet Chepngetich, that would be painful because surely the Ethiopians can't do another 1, 2, 3 here. They already did 1, 2, 3 and the 5,000 meters. And
they still have 11 more laps to go. 11 more laps to go.
So that's 14 laps done. So majority of this race has been run. It's
There's a women's 10,000 meters final.
currently in the lead is Wede Kifali. The Ethiopians, basically, it's what they've been doing the whole race is exchanging positions and running tactically. Chepngetich has ensured that she stayed in and about so that when any kind of crazy kick happens, and look at that, so they're switching the lead again. Different pacemakers.
Exactly.
In each of the races is what it is. And so Wede Kifali just surrendered the lead there to her teammate. These are highlights of the men's pole vault. Diallo got the bronze medal.
He got a crowd going from the onset.
So great. It's a fantastic. The men's pole vault final is I beg your pardon, Boubacar Diallo. He got the silver medal. It's a fantastic silver medal for him, 5.00. Rani Mehdi got the gold, and it was a wonderful gold medal at 5.30. Attempted the African Games record at 5.41, but didn't quite make it. It's Abera Alemu of Ethiopia who's got the bronze, and I'm sure the medal ceremony of this event will be happening really, really shortly. So congratulations, that's the men's pole vault champion from Algeria. Amar Ruwana Mehdi, 5.30, flying and leaping above everybody else. almost going into the dark clouds of Accra.
And that makes it gold medal number 24 for the Algerians.
Back on track. They are lapping the Sierra Leonean athlete, Theresa Kagbo, but credit to her for even attempting this in the first place. Not an easy race. So that's the national anthem. Not national anthem, I beg your pardon. So Diallo getting his medal. The medal ceremony for the men's pole vault is what's happening on the field at the moment.
And there's all smiles for the Malian.
Look at that, Boubacar Diallo. Great, great, great medal.
He'll be very, very happy to go home to Bamako or Kais or Mopti.
Absolutely.
Or any of those beautiful cities with that
look
medal.
at that gold medalist. Amar Ruanana made 5.30 for the gold medal for Algeria. A wonderful gold medal for Algeria.
We get to hear the national anthems very shortly.
The national anthem of Algeria. Big congratulations to Mehdi, the winner of the men's pole vault gold medal at these African Games. As the track event continues with the women's 10,000 meters. Chepingetich just reclaiming the lead there, the Kenyan.
There's 6 more laps still to go. As we get to see some pictures from the women's discus throw final,
which is also still ongoing in earnest, the women's discus show final. The lead, of course, is currently held by Nigerian Amechi Obwageri after 3 attempts, throwing 58.21 meters. In second place is Morinora Atim of Cameroon, 55.94. And another Nigerian another Nigerian, Anumba Ashley Fioma, 54.88 in third position after 3 throws. The defending champion, Chioma Onyekweri, is currently in 4th position. So it's not looking good for the defending champion. But, of course, with 3 more throws remaining, he cannot rule her out just yet. Defending champion, games record holder, African record holder, Chioma Onyekweri is still in contention. At the moment is the South African, Senegal Ishke, and back on the track is the Kenyan who has taken the lead, Janet Chepingetich. And one Ethiopian has dropped by the wayside, and it's just left with 2 Ethiopians right now. I think it's Aberu Ayana.
So at this point, it's gold for Kenya. At this point, it's gold for Kenya, silver.
So it's Molisa Aberu Ayana who has dropped out. So, yes, Kwame, you are absolutely right. This right now is gold, silver, bronze. What is to be determined is
how they will finish.
Who gets what?
Exactly.
But it's guaranteed now for these 3. Finish the race and get a medal.
Just finish.
Finish the race and get a medal. But as far as they are concerned, I'm not sure it's just about finishing anymore.
No.
Because that is a continental rivalry that you're looking at.
Exactly. Exactly. So at this point, you're beginning to think, with just about 4 more laps to go, what do I do? What do I do? Do I go for the kick? Or just hold on, or just hold on?
Certainly with 4 laps to go, it's a little too early. So that's in the lead at the moment is Kefale Belu. Kefale Belu, where they is more used to road running. She finished in the top 8 at the World Cross Country Championships. And she's ranked 63 in the women's 10,000 meters. So she's not a top 10,000 meter runner.
Not at all.
But she is in here, and she is angling for a medal. They're lapping the Sierra Leonean twice. Big credit for her for even attempting to go around the track 25 times. That is incredibly brave from Theresa Gakpo.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, knowing very well that she was going to be up against the Ethiopians and the Kenyan in the race, it was always going to be a big ask. She's going to be lapped again, but I guess the experience would mean a lot to her.
And well, look at that. You can tell that they're up in the ante now, and they surely look at Janet Chepingetich. He's running with great determination. And she herself is typically a cross-country runner. Janet Chepingetich.
Not too many laps to go. 31 minutes they have been on the track.
Yeah, so, and certainly now that is way past the any record whatsoever. But they still got about, and here they're measuring each other up right now. It's this is going to get very frantic very, very shortly. And that's the Chepngetich is looking at the finish line up there. But it's Kefele Bellew Wede who is pursuing her with great determination. And now surely Tika Namari has been left behind. It's going to be a two-horse race, and that's the bell. It's going to be between Jeanette Chepngetich and, of course, Kefale Bellew. It's Kenya against Ethiopia, as we've seen in every long-distance race over the last 50 years. It's always Kenya against Ethiopia. Well, the African Games record belongs to the Kenyans. The world record belongs to the Ethiopians. And that's what it is. But look at that. It is
Bellew.
Bellew coming strongly. Bellew has overtaken Chepngetich as they approach the home straight. But Chepngetich is not relinquishing the lead just yet. Chepngetich is taking over the lead. Bellew is struggling. She's running with every sinew of energy in her, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. It is Chepngetich. Janet Chepngetich runs away with it, crosses the line, and is gold for Kenya. Ethiopia will have to settle for the silver medal and the bronze. Janet Chepngetich, she ran out there all by herself, alone, the only Kenyan on this track. There were as many as 3 Ethiopians, and she has beaten them all. Ridiculous, wonderful from Janet Chepngetich, the pride of Kenya. And you'll know celebrations will be ringing deep into the night from Nairobi to Mombasa. She has done it with 3 Ethiopians breathing down her neck. Janet Chepngetich has shaken off all the pressure, and she has won gold for Kenya. Wonderful victory. And yet again, the green, red, and black of the East African country be flown here in Accra, down in West Africa, with the humidity over 70% and temperatures soaring at 32 degrees. Nothing compared to anything that's in Nairobi at the moment. Chepngetich just come here, and she has dominated the field. Kwame, ridiculous victory.
Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And no wonder she gets the loudest cheer of the night. What a final lap there. What a final lap. I mean, at some point, it did appear that the Ethiopians were going to nudge her out, but she just went for it on the final lap, gave it absolutely everything. What a performance. And just like you said, there will be loads of celebrations, if any, in Nairobi, in Mombasa, or in Kisumu, all the big towns in Kenya. They'll be celebrating this one. What a performance from Janet to win this one.
And it's not just the fact that she won, it's the fact that she beat the Ethiopians to
All 3 Ethiopians. All 3 of them.
Look at this. At this point, look at the replay. At this point, it looked like Bellew had enough in her, but just by judging by Bellew's face and looking at the determination from Chepngetich, you just knew she had it. And at this point, on the home straight, well, Bellew knew Chepngetich was not looking back. She was not to be denied. It's a wonderful, wonderful victory from the Kenyan Janet Chepngetich, African Games champion. My word, she has deserved it. She's run an excellent race, has she not? Every step of the way, she's kept up with the Ethiopians. They changed positions, tactically run the race, and yet she stayed with them every step of the way. And here she is with her reward. Celebrate, Chepngetich. Pray to the Lord. You have deserved it. Your Lord has come through for you. And she would be absolutely delighted. And look at the Ethiopians as well. 2 of them finished the race, guarantee themselves silver and bronze. The other one did not finish, but she will celebrate with her countrywomen.
You've got to give a lot of credit to Jenica Chepin-Getich there. I mean, she was always going to be up against it. It was always going to be a tactical race, and it was going to boil down to what the 3 Ethiopians were going to do. It was interesting to see one literally falling behind, but she was still up against those two in those final 3, 4, 5 laps. But she still found a way to navigate her way through to winning that gold medal. And boy, what a performance she did put in on that final lap.
It was a wonderfully executed race from Janet Chepin-Getich. And for many people that think that long-distance races are boring, I tell them all the time, maybe you just don't love the sport enough, because the amount of excitement that you can get from a race like this. 33-37, 0-0 flat to get the win. Bellew, 33-38 to come to with the silver. And, of course, the bronze medal going straight to another Ethiopian, as was guaranteed.
That last lap has lighted the Legon Sports Stadium.
It's lifted the energy, and they loved the way this race finished.
Everyone was on their feet, cheering on Bellew and Chepin-Getich, the Kenyan, going all the way to win that gold medal in impressive, impressive, impressive fashion.
So another goal for Kenya, but 2 crucial medals for Ethiopia as well.
We get to see the latest on the women's heptathlon as well.
So the leaders, Idodile in first position, Francis Peterson Kemi of Nigeria in second. This will be the heptathlon 800 meters.
And that's the final of 7 events. They are done with 6 of the 7 events in a heptathlon. And the leaders will be looking for a good time to add up to their point haul and possibly win a medal.
Yeah, at the moment it's Benin's Odile who is in the lead, followed by Francis Peterson Kemi of Nigeria, and Cameroon's Adele Mafogang Thank is in the last medal position, position number 3. Also, remember there's 6. In fact, Shirud Nada of Tunisia has pulled out, so they currently only 5 of them. Only 4 of them, I beg your pardon.
Only 4 now.
3 of them will get medals. Only 1 will not get a medal. And the difference between Thank You of Cameroon in bronze and Vesta Shannon of South Africa in the 4th place is just about 100 points. So if South Africa's Vesta Shannon were to finish ahead of Cameroon's Mofagan Thank You in this 800 meters, surely she'll be looking at upstaging her.
Of course, for a position with respect to the bronze medal.
And it's really that close between silver and bronze as well. So if Thank You of Cameroon were to finish ahead of Kemi of Nigeria, she could upstage her for silver.
It's all up to Odile now in what she does in this race. She's currently leading with 4,966 points. If she has a good race in this one, it's gold for Benin.
It's unbelievably tight. This is the last event of the women's heptathlon, last of 7 events. There was 100-meter hurdles, high jump, steeplechase, 200 meters long jump, javelin throw, and that is Cameroon's Thank You out in the lead. If she were to win this race, she will overtake Francis Peterson Kemi of Nigeria into the silver medal position. But look at Peterson. She knows as well, Kemi. She currently is in the lead with just about 100 points more.
And sadly, only one of these ladies would go away
without a medal.
Nothing. Yeah.
Well, and that's looking at, and that's definitely Vesta Shannon. She's not doing herself any favors right now. She's trailing in this 800 meters already. But Cameroon's Mofagang, Thank You. That's the bell. And she's going really strong. But the Nigerian Francis Peterson, Kemi, is following her right behind her because she knows that she can finish lower than second. Or else, Thank You will overtake her. So this is going to be some race to the end. Francis Peterson Kemi is closing in on Mafogang Thank You in this last event of the women's heptathlon. It's really close towards the end. As we approach the last 150 meters or so, it's still Thank You in the lead, Cameroonian. Mafogang Thank You, Adele. She's running really well. It doesn't look like she's going to be caught. Look at that. She stepped into second gear. Oh, look at Vesta Shannon of South Africa. She's overtaking Kemi, and she is into the second position. Oh, but it's Kelly that will win it. Thank You wins it. The Nigerian finishes third, but Vesta Shannon of South Africa has come through to finish in second. What does that mean for the standings? Vesta Shannon of South Africa was trailing Thank You, by the way, by 100 points. But it's Thank You who's won the race, and Vesta Shannon has finished second. So no chance that Vesta Shannon catches Thank You in bronze medal position. However, if Kemi were to overtake or delay into second position, she has done it. She's gone into first now. Oh, my word. Thank You, Adele of Cameroon, has gone into the gold medal position by virtue of winning the 800 meters. And look at that. It is an unbelievable twist of events.
And that's what happens when you're competing.
Oh, my word. A confirmation has come in. Vesta Shannon, who went into this race. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Oh, goodness me. Let's relax. Calm down, everybody. Odile Anwanu of Benin remains in the lead. Unassailable. I beg your pardon. 56. 16 points. 5,616 points. There they are. Kemi Peterson as well. And that's the gold medal. Odile Anwanu. Well, when it first popped up here, it looks like the order had been messed up. But surely now, it looks like Odile's position hasn't changed by virtue of where she finished. So she gets the gold medal. The Beninois and Nigeria's Francis Peterson Kemi gets the silver. But the drama happened in the bronze medal place. Vesta Shannon, by virtue of finishing second, not enough to finish ahead of Thank You. And Thank You knew that she had to win that 800-meter race to maintain her place in the medal standings. And she's done exactly that. If Shannon had beaten her, though, possibly she would have come into the bronze medal place. So that's the top three. Odile Anwanu of Benin gets the gold. 5,616 points. The silver goes to of Nigeria, 5,268 points. And the bronze goes to Adele Mafugang, thank you, of Cameroon, 5,181. And South Africa's Vesta Shannon does not get a medal.
I think it was all about the number of points that was on offer for the final events of the women's heptathlon. I mean, after 6 events, the Beninois had a lead, and I think she did just about enough to add up to that points tally and end up winning gold there. But for the South African, after all of that effort in 7 very, very tough sporting events, she was only good enough for 4th position, and that must hurt for her.
So we are into the last two track events of the evening, and that will be the 4x400 meter relays heats, men and women. Currently ongoing on the field as well is the men's long jump, as well as the women's discus throw. This is South Africa's Yolandi with her 6th and final attempt. She's currently in 5th position, 54.44 meters. It's her longest throw, which she achieved on her 4th attempt. And now she can attempt to get into the medal zones. It's a decent throw. It's not great. This is the defending champion. With the last attempt, and she's found herself back into 2nd position, 58.03. What is this last throw? The leader is another Nigerian, Amechi Obiajeri, 58.21. So 58.21 is the leader's throw. Chioma, 56.34 is not good enough. And now she will have to settle for a silver medal at least. But Ashley Fioma, can she get into a medal zone? Is not a great throw from the Nigerian. 54.88 is her furthest throw. Now she's trying to steal her way into the medal position. Currently occupied by Nora Ateem, the bronze medal place. Nora Ateem, 56.11. So that's what her target should be for this final throw. It doesn't appear as if she got it. It was not even a legal throw, and that's a and that is that this is Cameroon's Nora team in bronze medal place. In bronze medal place, 56-11. Can she throw more than 58 meters to upstage the defending champion, Chioma Onyekere? It's a decent throw. The defending champion, Chioma Onyekere, is also the games record holder as well as the African record holder. Nora, a team's last throw might not be enough to get into that silver medal position. Here it comes. 54-62 is not going to be enough. And so the medal positions are determined. Omechi Onyajiri of Nigeria gets the gold. Chioma Onyekere, also of Nigeria, gets the silver. And Nora Atim gets the bronze. The medal ceremony of the women's 10,000. And now the national anthem of Kenya. Janet Chepingetich with a wonderfully executed race to win the women's 10,000 meter gold. She was the only Kenyan running the Lone Ranger, really, against 3 Ethiopians. And in that last lap, she executed a flawless race to come through with the gold medal. It was a really, really wonderful run from Chepingetich. And a well-deserved gold medal for her. And look at the conclusion of the women's discus show. Hucks there, Hucks here. The defending champion has been overthrown. We have a new champion of the African Games in the women's discus throw, albeit also Nigerian. And the defending champion, Onyekere, will have to settle for silver as a countrywoman takes the gold medal. So the conclusion of the women's discus throw, the gold medal to Amechi Obiajiri, 58-93, upstaging her countrywoman and the games record holder, Chioma Onyekere, who had to settle for silver, and Nora, a team of Cameroon, completing the podium places. And that's our bronze medalist, Nora, a team. In 3rd place, 56-11. And that was her bronze medal throw. It's an impressive win for Nora team. And this is the defending champion in the African Games record holder as well as the African record holder, Onyakweri Chioma. It wasn't a great day for her. 58.03 was her furthest throw. A little shy of the lofty heights that she set for herself. And this is our gold medalist, Obiajiri of Nigeria. 58-21, wonderful throw to become the new African Games champion. It's gold and silver for Nigeria on the field again. So those are the final results. 58-93 for Obiajiri, women's discus throw final. Chioma Onyakweri 58-03, and Nora, a team of Cameroon, completing the podium places 56-11. Well, up next,
Oh, we bring you some action from the men's 3x3 basketball. Ghana in action again. It's 11-7. Ghana up against Burkina Faso. Just tuning in, there's our coverage of the 13th African Games live from Accra, specifically the University of Ghana. The fans are there in their numbers to cheer Ghana on to victory. Ghana in black, the Burkinabes in white, red, and green stripes. It's 3x3. That's why you only see 3 players on the court. This game has a duration of only 10 minutes. If you score from outside the arc, you get 2 points. If you score from within the arc, you get 1 point. The first team to score 21 points gets to win the game. There's a free throw there for the Burkinabe. They convert that. It's 11-8 now with only 5 minutes to go. It looks like 10 short minutes, but trust me, you're exhausted when you're done with this. A foul called. Advantage Burkina, who will look to get back into this. It's a 3-point game now. No. Ghana almost getting a basket there. This should go in, no. But Ghana would retain possession of the ball. Trying it 2 from distance, no. Again, the cannons of the rim. There's a foul called against the Burkinabe. And that's why you can hear all of those noise from the Ghanaian fans who are rooting for the team in black. Rooting for the team in black to get a result this evening. It's a 4-point game. There's a free throw advantage Ghana. Can they convert? Yes, that goes in. It's a 5-point game down. The Burkinabes would look to get a basket here. Yes, they do brilliantly. 13-9. There's a 4-point game. Is that a foul? Was that a foul? But it looks like that's going to count. That should count. That should count. So it's a 4-point game with 4 minutes and 32 seconds to go. Ghana with possession of the ball. Trying to get a 1. Yes, they do. It's a 14-9, a 5-point game now. The ball goes out. Possession advantage Ghana. And the fans enjoying themselves here at the University of Ghana as a home team attempt to win this. That ball goes out of touch. Final touch Ghana. It will be advantage the Burkinabes. We've got just a little over 4 minutes to go. The Burkinabes will try to. No, that would not going. Ghana with possession of the ball. What can they do? Looking for it to themselves. Yes, sir. No. It would not going. It would not going. It would not going. It's a 6-point game. No, it's a 5-point game now. Possession to Ghana. Ghana will look to start. Oh, no. I thought that was a foul. Has that been called for Ghana? We get this. Yes. There was contact of the head of the Ghanaian player, so that should be a foul advantage Ghana. But they take a timeout. And that's Algerian players in your shots there. They were absolutely brilliant in their game yesterday. I enjoyed watching them so much in their game against Zambia. One of those teams that has been able to hit 21 points. The 10 minutes. They got all 21 points with just about a minute to spare. Ghana looking to grow their lead here at this point. It's a 6-point game now. It's a 6-point game now. What exactly has the referee called for? A bit of contact there, so it's a foul advantage the Burkinabe. It's a foul advantage the Burkinabe. They have possession of the ball. What can they do? The Burkinabe looking for an opportunity to strike.
Trying a 2. That should be a foul. Yes. The foul has been drawn by the Burkinabe. Will that take them to the free throw line? He was clearly going for the basket. So that should take the Burkinabe player to the free throw line. There, making contact with the Ghanaian player. Yes. Will that going? Yes, that goes in. It's a 5-point game now. But he would get another opportunity from the free throw line to claw back the deficit. But the Burkinabes convert this as well. And he converts again. It's a 4-point game now. 3 minutes to go. Loads of baskets can be scored in the 3x3. Loads of baskets. And the first to hit 21 gets to win the game. It's 15-11 at this point. Ghana 6 points away from winning this. Some 2s will do. I'm sure that's what the fans will be rooting for. Another foul called against Ghana. The Burkinabes with possession. Not too sure what exactly the officials have called for. Not too sure what exactly the ref has called for. Is that another free throw for the Burkinabe? Well, it looks pretty much like that. Another opportunity for the Burkinabes to claw their way back into the game. There's a 4-point game. Ghana 15. Burkina with 11. Player number 13 for the Burkinabe. Attempting to claw their way back into the game. There's a 3-point game now. There's a 3-point game now. 15-12. Burkina looking for 2, but it's been blocked by Ghana. Player number 12 would attempt to get a 1-0, but he loses possession of that ball. But Ghana try to. You can only keep possession of the ball for only 12 seconds. Oh, that was absolutely brilliant from the Burkinabe. What a layup that was. It's a 2-point game now. That won't count. That won't count. The foul had been called, so that won't count. It's tied. It's tied. It's a 3-point game at this point. Burkina trying a 2, but that was not going. No, the layup was not going. Ghana with possession. Trying a 2 from distance. Ghana getting a bit nervy towards the finishing line. The Burkinabe gradually. Ghana look to try a 2. They try to no. Trying to slalom his way through that defense and get a point. But the ref calls a foul. And that should be a free throw for Ghana. Denied making the basket. So that should be a free throw for Ghana. Player number 11 for the host nation would attempt to win some points for Ghana from the free throw line. Ghana lead 16-13 is a 3-point game. That goes in. It's a 4-point game now with a little over 2 minutes more to go. It does appear one of the teams has called for a timeout. Oh, that was a quick one. They're back in action. It's 16-13. Is that a free throw advantage, Ghana? Yes, it is. An opportunity to extend that lead That goes in. There's a 4-point game now. 13 to Burkina Faso, 17 to Ghana. Ghana looking to reach that all-important 21 points and win the game. That will not go in. It remains a 4-point game. Ghana looking to close this out. Ghana looking to close this out. Will that go in? Oh, yes, brilliant. No, that layup will not go in. But this should go in. No. It cannons off the rim again. Ghana will try to. Yes, sir. Ghana now 2 points away from winning this. 2 points from downtown. Ghana 2 points away from winning this. It's a 4-point game. Yes, sir. This is getting nervy. This is getting really nervy. It's a 2-point game, but it's 17-19. Remember, the first to get to 21 points wins the game. No matter how much time is still left on the clock. The first to reach 21 points gets to win it. Ghana with an opportunity from the free throw line to get close to match points. It's 19-17. And the fans trying to urge Ghana over the line there with 1 minute and 24 seconds to go. It's a 2-point game. Can Ghana nick it? No. It cannons off the rim. Stays a 2-point game. The nerves are getting to these Ghanaian lads. Surely the nerves are getting to them. Will that go in? No. And he misses 2 straight free throws. That could have won the game. Burkina try one from downtown. No. Ghana with possession. You can only keep possession for 12 seconds. So once you have possession of the ball, you've got to utilize it quickly. 6 seconds on the clock for Team Ghana to convert. Yes, sir, no. That looked like he was going in. Ghana looking to finish this off. No, it wouldn't go in for the Burkinabe either. We've got less than a minute to go. Ghana losing possession to the Burkinabes. They'll try a 2 from distance. Yes, sir! It's tied. It's tied. It's tied. Oh, this will be nervy for both the teams. This will be nervy for both teams. Ghana has really got to take advantage of these free throws. 2 free throws. If they convert, they win. Yes, sir. It's match point now. It's match point now. If Ghana converts this, game is over. Yes, it's over. It's over. It's over. Ghana has won this. Only just.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to the Cape Coast Sports Stadium. It's venue for the finals of the Africa Games Accra 2023 Women's Football Edition. It's Ghana versus Nigeria. One of the biggest rivalries in world football comes alive in the central regional capital of Cape Coast in Ghana as the two teams lock on. It's basically a repetition of the WAFU Zone B inaugural competition played last year in Ghana, where Ghana's Black Princesses beat the Falconers. It's perfect time for the Nigerians to revenge, but the Queens are bent on repeating what they did last year. My name is Nana Dakwa Jesse. I'm your commentator alongside Rosalind Amu for this evening's big one here in Cape Coast.
Yes, I mean, it couldn't have been a more befitting final than we have this evening. When you talk about women's football on the continent, it's always Ghana versus Nigeria. And we always say that there is no child's play or there is no friendly. Even if it's a friendly game, the hostilities are as different. And this evening, look at the crowd. Nana, look at the Cape Coast Stadium, filled to capacity, electrifying. And I think that it doesn't lack any of the ingredients that would serve a very good menu for the final.
All is set for the big game. Women's football at the Accra 2023 Africa Games comes to an end today with the host nation Ghana hoping to make it a host and win as they come up against Nigeria, who are the defending champions of this women's football category of the African Games. They won it the last time in Morocco, and they are bent on repeating it once again here in Ghana. Whether they can or not, only time will tell. Of course, the Black Princesses of Ghana in their white and black jerseys, the Nigerians have also showed up in their traditional green jerseys here in Cape Coast.
In the history of women's football at the under-20 level, this is the in a final game apart from the WAFU Zone B. And this is the third time that Coach Basigi is coming up against Nigeria.
Let's observe the national anthems of the two teams. It's time for Nigeria's anthem. The national anthem of Nigeria gone by. It's time for the national anthem of Ghana. And the rapturous applause from the fans tells it all in terms of the expectations. National anthem of Ghana. Yesterday, Nigeria had the last laugh in the women and men 4x100 relay by beating the Ghanaians to the gold medal. Ghana clinched silver in the men's category of the 4x100 relay, and Nigeria clinched gold.
And Nana, it's instructive. They had come here saying that they had come to right the wrong Ghana caused them in Abuja in 2003. And so yesterday when they won, I mean, you could imagine the joy among the Ghanaians and the Nigerians. And you know the painful thing? The Nigerians won by a micro 2 seconds.
Let's go through the lineup of the Ghanaians. That's Afi Amenyeku, the #1 shot stopper for Ghana in post. There's Opoku at right back, Abiba and Hana Nyame in central defense. And there's also the left back, Comfort Yeboah at left back, Asana Al-Hassan, Mefia Nyame, as well as the leading striker, Mukarama Abdullahi. That's the Nigerian lineup. Familiar faces. Chioma Olise, the main girl they'll be looking up to this evening, is lining up. Philomena Yina is also in there as well. Shukurat Oladipo alongside Oladaji. So the Nigerians have not made so many changes to the team that qualified them to the finals, and it's time for the two captains to go for the toss of coin. Nigeria, captained by the ever-present Alani, who has been instrumental for them throughout the competition. Ghana this evening is captained by Afi Amenyeku, the Ghanaian goalkeeper, who is getting to change where the Ghanaians have already positioned themselves. What it means is that Ghana will have to switch to the other side of the field after the toss of coin is done, Rosalind.
Yes, and there hasn't been much changes in Basige's final lineup either. He has opted to start Abena Noma Opoku instead of Pfizer Issa because Pfizer had a yellow card the last time, and I'm sure he doesn't want to risk it. Maybe he knows that she may get a red card and it could affect the psychic of the team.
It's amazing how the fans have turned up for this evening's game. It's an almost full to capacity stadium here in Cape Coast.
I have said that Cape Coast has earned the plaudits for being the home of women's football in recent times. They show up. The guys from Castle Hayford, and today the National Supporters Union have also come there in their red, gold, and green colors to add color to the scene. I mean, Nana, the mission is to win gold on home soil. And no better way to do it than playing against your bitterest rivals on the subcontinent, sub-region Nigeria. I mean, they haven't met. Surprisingly, in the whilst the senior sides have met for umpteen times, at the under-20 level, they haven't met. This is only the third time that they are meeting, and in both occasions, I think Ghana prevailed.
All is set for the kickoff. Referee Geraldine Conan will get us going for this evening's game anytime soon. Referee Geraldine Conan is an Ivorian, assisted by Sakina Amidou Alpha from Niger, as well as Rwandan Alice Umutesi. Kickoff time, Mukarama Abdullahi, she was booed, and later the fans came to love her back because she proved them wrong with her scoring ability. She's going to get us going here in Cape Coast. Ghana versus Nigeria.
Now let's look at how they got to the finals from this competition. I mean, to start with, CAF decided that this was going to be preparation for the teams that have qualified for the Under-20 Women's World Cup. Ghana, Nigeria, among the three teams that have qualified. Morocco are also in there. And so when they came up, Ghana was drawn in Group A alongside Ethiopia, Tanzania, and Uganda. Nigeria was drawn in Group B alongside Morocco and Senegal. Niger didn't show up. And from the group, Nigeria topped, beating Senegal 4-0 and then Morocco 2-0 in the group stages. And then they beat Uganda 2-0 in the semifinals. Ghana, on the other hand, started on a very dicey note, winning by a slim margin 1-0 against Ethiopia. And then they beat Tanzania 2-1, coming from behind. and then they finished it up with a 1-1 draw against Uganda. And then when they met their nemesis Senegal, they unleashed a 3-1 beating.
So the stage is set for a big game. None of these teams really dropped their guard in the beginning stages than in the finals. It's a throw for Nigeria. Oladeji to take the throw for Nigeria. Amenyeku's clearance away for Ghana. Not too sure whether Nyami gave a good pass to a goalkeeper on that occasion. Yena. Here's Nigeria's Choma Olise. Headed away by Ghana's Hannah Nyami in central defense.
History beckons and awaits either side tonight. Should Nigeria win, they become the first women's football team or country to retain gold in women's football. Should Ghana win, Princesses become the first team in the history of the game to win bronze and gold at different competitions. But the man, Yusuf Basigi, this evening would be celebrated as an African.
Chance for Nigeria moving into Ghana territory. Cross comes in, but it's blocked. Looked like a dangerous tackle. Referee eventually spots there was an infringement, and decision has gone against the Ghanaians. Free kick for Nigeria. It was Ghana's left back, Opoku, who went in with a tackle. It was a late challenge. Good call. Nigeria have a free kick just around the 18-yard box of Ghana. Choma Olis says, lines up alongside Victoria Alani, the captain of the side. She's left it for Choma to take. Choma scored in the 4-0 win over Senegal in the group stages. She's lined up to take the free kick from the right-hand side. It's got to be a left-footed in-swinger. I guess it's going direct to the goalkeeper. Choma bends one, but it is get into the box. It goes onto the roof of the goalpost for a goal kick. Amponsa, she wins the throw-in for Ghana. Anoma Opoku to take. The Ivorian referee is whistling for the throw-in to be retaken. Alani to take the throw in. She finds Choma. Back to Alani. Ghana eventually gets the throw in. Good effort coming from Hassan Al Hassan.
Midfield. And so anytime they have their midfields clicking better, you see them getting better in front of the attack. This evening, they have opted to also use their flanks. And we wait to see who would be the first person to break the deadlock.
It's 5 minutes already in Cape Coast. There's the African Games Accra 2023 Women's Finals. Ghana 0, Nigeria 0. Two big forces in African football renewing their rivalry at the African Games. Interestingly, tomorrow, the men's senior teams will be playing in a friendly in Marrakech, Morocco, as part of the FIFA 3 days for international friendlies.
There is no end in sight for Ghana-Nigeria clashes.
Absolutely.
I mean, wherever they go, they seem to be meeting up. And it's always something else. This afternoon, at the volleyball court,
Nigeria trying to put some pressure on the Ghanaians. Hannah Nyami had to come in to stop the run from Lovett Ede. It's a venue where a couple of years ago Ghana beat Nigeria to win the WAFU championship. It's a foul for Nigeria. Blessing Okpe brought down by Ophelia Mponsa, and Ophelia is livid. She disagrees with the call of the referee, but it stands. She cut the right leg of the Nigerian, and there's no questions about the decision taken by referee Gerardine.
but the Ghanaians should be careful the way they are causing fouls within their final third and within their goal area, because you can't be doing that against a Nigerian side that is clinical and finished. They have the experience and the exposure. They better watch it so that they don't get penalized for it.
Captain Alani to take the free kick for Nigeria. Victoria Alani swings one in straight to Ghana's goalkeeper, Afi Amenyeku. Ghana loses possession, ball forced to Chioma Olise. Nigeria looking very comfortable on the ball at this stage. Here is Chioma. It's a long drive from afar, and Amenyeku is right alert and grabs it for Ghana.
The Ghanaians are yet to settle into this game. We haven't seen them make a single incursion in the goal area of the Nigerians. And that is worrying, but unfortunately, that has been their trend at this competition. Save the game against Senegal that we saw them starting on a high pressing note. The previous games at the group stages, they were always caught, on the fringes, and they had to always fight from behind to equalize. And so they would have to be very careful. If they want to win this game within regulation time, they would have to take the game to the Nigerians.
Absolutely. Here the Nigerians come. Chioma. Good player from the Ghanaian, Anoma Opoku. Mukarama is interested in the chase, but ball comes to Captain Victoria Alani. Nigeria's Yina. Philomena Yina. Alani. Good passing together by the Nigerians. Blessing Okpe down the right side for Nigeria. She's looking for options, but the idea was good, but the execution unable to find Lovett Ede. But Ghana and Nigeria will be representing Africa at the next FIFA Under-20 World Cup in Colombia. The Black Princesses and the Falconets have got a responsibility to make Africa proud.
Yes, and they'll be joined by Morocco and Cameroon, who will be making their debut, while Nigeria will be making their 11th appearance at that World Cup in Colombia. The Princesses will be making their 7th appearance at the World Cup.
And Mukarama steals possession. She goes down. Free kick against Nigeria's Philomena Yina. Mukarama was relentless. She knew she was going to get the ball, but it was Mefia Nyame who stepped up to win the ball for Ghana. So this is where Mukarama decided to charge, and Nyami came in, won the ball, got fouled by the Nigerian number 10. Free kick for Ghana. Tracy Chum, she's already been on the score sheet in this tournament for Ghana. She steps up for the free kick she scored against Tanzania in that 2-1 win for Ghana. And she's lined up for this free kick again, Tracy Chum.
She also scored in the 3-1 win against Senegal. And she's among the top scorers in Africa during the under-20 qualification. She had 4 goals to her name. And this evening, she's still on call. Will she convert this one?
Only time will tell. The Real Sociedad ladies player lines up to take this one. She sends one in, tricky one, and it goes out for a goal kick. Not a bad attempt from Tracy Chum. Nearly took the Nigerian goalkeeper, Faith Omalina, by surprise. The handball against Ghana.
This evening, Ghana has an attacking quartet. Tracy Chum, Ophelia Sewan Ponsa, Mefia Nyame, and Mukarama Abdullahi. Coach Basigi deploying Mukarama as a decoy. And so she probably will be looking as if she is leading the attack. But her role is to ensure that she attracts all the attention to herself so that the others who find themselves in a better scoring position will finish the job.
That's the earlier free kick from Tracy Chum. That was close, not too far away from target. Alani's throwing. The Nigerian captain is weighing up a cross. She sends one that disappointingly goes out for a goal kick.
Poor direction.
Here's Hannah Nyame. Sends one in. Here is Nwosu, but Ghana recovers well in defense. Good play from Abiba Isa. Here is Ophelia Mponsa. Mukarama beaten in the air. Abiba once again to the rescue of the Ghanaians. Header down, not working for Ghana's Belin Yeboah. Here is Tracy Chum. Goes back to Comfort Yeboah. She's lost possession. The Nigerians take over now. She's struggling and she's lost the ball to Judith Oka. Eventually bringing down Judith Oka. It's a free kick. Foul committed by Ghana's Comfort Yeboah.
This is a real final. A real final showdown.
A final that has the trappings of a rivalry, a trappings of a grudge match, and nobody in the mood to drop their guards.
Not at all. The last time they met at the Kumasi Sports Stadium, it ended 1-1 in the final of the WAFU, but the Ghanaians prevailed, winning on penalties.
Nigeria's free kick is taken and Ghana deals with it. Mukarama fights for the ball, but she's always going to struggle in that aerial tussles with Oladeje and Nancy Akinwa. Here is Mukarama. Lovely play from Mukarama. Can she turn a decent cross? It is still Mukarama for Ghana. She's got contention from Oladipo. And Mukarama wins the corner for Ghana. Oladipo is protesting, but assistant referee stands by her decision.
That is the real serious attack that the Ghanaians have launched against the Nigerians. The first corner they have, will they be able to make something out of it? Mukarama
Abdullahi, the star girl of the Ghana team, she's been
She
at
has
the receiving
warmed.
end.
She has warmed her way into the hearts of the Ghanaians.
When you
They
play
saw
group-
her in 2017 when she went for the Under-17 Women's World Cup. But against Ethiopia, they thought she wasn't good enough.
Corner taken by Amponsa. There's a chance in the box of the Nigerians, but here the goal away from Ghana. Philomena Yina. Ball is cleared back by Ghana's Comfort Yeboah, only to be collected by Nigeria's Fit Omalina. Omalina's delivery. Comfort Yeboah in a tussle for the ball with Judith Oka. Nigeria number 9 Oka has gone down. Was looking for the foul. Referee insists it should be a throw-in. In the finals of the Africa Games 2023 Women's Football, Ghana and Nigeria renewing their rivalry once again.
Besides the gold medal that will add to your medal haul, there is also the bragging rights.
Absolutely.
Of who is better. I mean, if you have no stake in this one, you can relax and enjoy a good game of football. But if you do have a stake, I'm sure you'll be sitting on tenterhooks.
Navy moment. If you are a fan of either of the 2 years, Mukarama, she's been to it nicely by the Nigerian Oladeji. Abiba is chasing for Ghana. Her goalkeeper, she sends the ball away. Mefia Nyame loses control, but it's a very bad tackle from the Ghanaian attacker. Referee Geraldine is asking Nyame to calm down. There's a harsh challenge on Nigeria's Blessing Okpe. 5 fouls committed by Ghana, 2 committed by Nigeria. Ghanaians getting very, very aggressive this evening.
That is a surprise because usually you would find the tables turning and the Nigerians the more aggressive side. But that should tell you the stake. Nana, that should tell you the stake.
Very high stakes here in Cape Coast. Here's Nigeria's Oladipo. Mukarama takes possession for Ghana and finds Tracy Chum. Chum sends one inside. Stopped by Oladipo once again for Nigeria. Throw in for Ghana. Yeboah's throwing. She finds Yeboah. Mukarama has been obstructed. She was waiting for the referee's whistle. Referee not interested. Abnanoma is a poor pass from Abna. Nigeria takes over now. Yina, Philomena Yina is trying to weave her way through the Ghanaian midfield. The Ghanaians are finding it difficult to string their passes together.
They need to communicate. They should just take it easy. And understandably, you can see Basigi yelling out instructions to his girls. They need to take it easy and calm down. I mean, there is still more time to go. You can't be playing like that, otherwise you get punished.
Here's Mefia Nyame trying to find her strike partner, but it's a poor touch from Tracy Chum. She just couldn't sort out her feet well. 20 minutes in Cape Coast. African Games Accra 2023 Women's Football Finals. Ghana 0, Nigeria 0.
Who is going to go home with the gold?
Only time will tell. 70 more minutes to go. It could travel into penalty shootout. It could be anybody's game.
But this man in your shorts, Basigi, stands on the threshold of history. The first coach to win gold in 2 different African games should it go Ghana's way tonight. In 2015, against all odds, he beat Cameroon to win that gold in Congo Brazzaville.
That was at the senior level with the Black Queens.
With the Black Queens.
Yeah. There's a poor clearance from Ghana's centre-back, Hannah Nyame. She was under pressure from Nigeria's Judith Oka. So Nigeria have a throw-in inside Ghana's area. Both coaches, Danjuma and Basigi, have carved a niche for themselves as far as women's football coaching on the continent is concerned. They've done remarkably well in the last couple of years. Abiba for Ghana. Here is Mukarama Abdullahi. Good hold-up play from Mukarama. She still hangs on, but whistle goes in favor of Ghana because there was an earlier foul. Referee overlooked because Ghana had the advantage, but she had to recall because Ghana had lost possession. Hassan Al-Hassan Zerevre. Nigeria take over. Blessing Okpe. Ball cleared away by Abiba. It's a late tackle on Nigeria's Oladeje. Mayfair Nyame was the one who went in with a late tackle.
It tells you how anxious the Ghanaians are to stop the Nigerians. But I think that they need to be careful.
A chance for Nigeria. What a mistake from Ghana's goalkeeper, Afi Amanyaku. She's basically gifted Nigeria the opening goal. What a howler. How did she do that in an epic game like this? Nigeria in the lead against Ghana in Cape Coast. It's Ghana 0, Nigeria 1, and she's got herself to blame. Let's see how it happened. Long ball taken by Nigeria's Oladipo. This was harmless. She handled it, she left it, and Nigeria score. The opening go through. Love it, Ede.
You realize that a similar foul was committed, a similar mistake was committed in the game against Uganda in the final group game. I mean, these are the kind of things you do and you get punished for it. And moments ago, we were just talking about the need for them to watch it. They shouldn't be playing around their goal area at all because you can't do that against a clinical side like Nigeria.
So Lovett scores her first goal in the competition, and it couldn't come at any time than the finals. It's Nigeria up by 1-0 against Ghana. The Falconets in the lead against the Princesses of Ghana. 24 minutes in Cape Coast. Free kick for Nigeria. The Ghanaian goalkeeper will be looking back and asking herself why she gave that away. It was very easy to give away that ball. Now, let's see how the Ghanaians react after gifting Nigeria the opening goal. Judith Ede's header, but this time is not beating Amenyeku. Mukarama goes down from the challenge of Nigeria's Philomena Yina. Free kick for Ghana.
On 2 occasions in this game, Ghana has had to come from behind to win or equalize. In the second game against Tanzania, the Tanzanians took the lead before they came to equalize and score 2-1. And then in the game against Uganda, they had to come from behind to equalize 1-1. So let's see how they do.
You don't always get lucky when you concede. Nigeria were trying to make a move. It was delighting Wasu, but she's stopped by Ghana's defense. Referee, so far, 25 minutes. She's been able to stand by authority in the game. Throwing for Nigeria. Alani's throwing intercepted. Loud noise in the stands. The Ghanaian fans are not giving up. Turned up in Cape Coast to support the Falconets. Miscommunication between Lovett Ede and Judith Oka. Here is Mukarama Abdullahi for Ghana. She's all alone. She wants support. Good run from Ghana's Ophelia Amponsan. She gets a throw in from the boot of Nigeria's captain, Victoria Alani. Abnano Mopoku's throw in cleared away. Another throw in for Ghana's Black Princesses. Judith Oka. Ball cleared away by Captain Alani. Abnanuma Opoku. That's what to find Al Hassan. Nyame is trying to flick one on for Chum, but it's cleared away by Oladipo for Nigeria. Here is Philomena Yena. Ball is cleared back by Ghana's Belinia Boa. Mayfair Nyame not on the same page with Mukarama, as Nigeria's captain won't allow the ball to roll out for a throw-in. Ampunsal finds Mukarama. Can Ghana get an equalizer? Here is Mukarama, and Ghana nearly finding the back of the net, but
Tracy. What a miss.
Unable to score.
What a miss from Tracy Chum.
That was very close for the Ghanaians.
The best chance you could ever have.
It was a good run from Mukarama. Relentless movement. Ghana still chasing the equalizer. Judith Oka up against Ghana's Comfort Yeboah. Nigeria in possession, Blessing Okpe. She's looking for options, but it seems her outstretched arm caught the face of Ghana's Abna Anuma Opoku. That's the earlier build-up. Good run from Mukarama. She did well to control the ball. She was trying to cut back, but Tracy unable to connect it. She did all she could, only to be denied by the woodwork. Good chance, Ghana bagging. Nigeria left off the hook. Not too sure she made the needed contact she really wanted. Ghana's Abnano Maopoku will be treated as we go for a temporary hold-up. That's the incident. Judith Okpe unintentionally struck the face of the Ghanaian Opoku. There's water break here at the football women's tournament at the ongoing Africa Games in Accra, Ghana. Nigeria in the lead. Ketsi Lovett Ede, after the Ghanaian goalkeeper Afia Manyaku made a terrible mistake that the Nigerians took advantage of. Yusuf Basigi would take the opportunity of the water break to issue out instructions for a possible equalizer before halftime.
Unfortunately, that was a chance gone a begging. And the Princesses would have to find another strategy or look forward to another opportunity as golden as they had to be able to equalize. You can't be missing such chances when you are already trailing against a side like Nigeria. When it comes to under 20, they are the best on the continent. They have been to the World Cup several times. They've even gone to win medals. And so you can't be doing this. Unfortunately, Tracy has been guilty. All games at this competition, we've seen them miss some glorious chances, but they always somehow redeem themselves and score. So you can't blame them too much. Let's hope that the story will be the same for them this evening.
The Ghanaians will be hoping they equalize, the Nigerians will open. They double their lead and go on to win the competition. Injury concern for Ghana's central defender, Abiba Issa, after this collision with Nigeria's striker, Judith Oka. Judith is very strong, and Abiba must have been caught by that late challenge from the Nigerian striker. Nigeria, defending champions from the last edition of the African Games in Rabat, Morocco. They won gold coming into this competition as defending champions. They are aiming to rewrite history. Twice runners-up at the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup in 2010 and 2014. The Nigerians have an impeccable record both on the global stage and on the continent. Mukarama for Ghana. Tracy has missed again. Comfort Yeboah to take the throw in for Ghana. There's a foul for the Black Princesses. Ghana's Mefia Nyami winning the free kick for the Princesses.
I can see Comfort behind the ball. And she had a chance at the CAF Champions League, and she made a goal out of it. Will she be able to do that again in this game?
Dampim Dakwa ladies player has really improved. She's one of the most improved female players on the local scene. She's behind it. I've seen Abiba Issa also showing interest. It very much looks like it's Comfort Yeboah to take it. There's Mukarama, Tracy, and the rest in the 18-yard box. A chance Mukarama heads the ball down, but nobody to the end of. And Mukarama knows that she did all she could. There should have been somebody to connect that one after she nodded the ball down from Yeboah's free kick. Referee Geraldine Conan has halted play. The Nigerian goalkeeper, Faith Omalina, goes down, and Geraldine Conan is asking for Samatson. That's the earlier free kick from Comfort Yeboah onto the head of Mukarama. You're expecting that the Ghanaians will be, you know, around lurking and hoping to connect, but Tracy was missing in action.
They were all there.
They
were all there, but I think they were caught ball watching. They were hoping the ball would, the header would have gone in, but that is how come it is said that in the opponent's goal area, you are 110% alert.
35 minutes in Cape Coast. Nigeria lead Ghana 1-0 in the women's tournament at the Africa Games 2023. Nigeria's Faith Omalina gets up on her feet. She's been encouraged by her captain. Victoria Alani to get on her feet to push the team forward. Olade just throwing. Mayfianya Nyame flex it back. Abiba Isa clears it back for Ghana. Anuma Opoku trying to string the passes together with Amponsa. Mukarama loses possession. Here is the goal scorer for Nigeria, Lovett Ede. She was trying to squeeze 1 through 4 in Wasso, but she loses possession, no foul. Nancy Okinwa is getting very physical at this point. Ghana gets the foul, but Nigeria's Philomena Yina is complaining she stayed down. Referee's calling for the Nigerian medical team to attend to her. Very physical contest. So the Nigerian number 10, Philomena Yina, is limping off. At the moment, Nigeria will play with a numerical disadvantage, at least for now, before she returns after this free kick is taken. It's Ghana's Hassan Al Hassan to take. Hassana sends one into the Nigerian 18-yard box. It's headed back in Wasu. Cleared away by Yina. This time, Nigeria will get the advantage and the decision goes against Ghana. Basigi has barely taken a seat in this evening's game.
How do you stay calm? How do you take your seat when your side is trailing? And your mission to win gold on home soil seems to be in jeopardy.
The host and win under severe 38 minutes. Nigeria lead Ghana 1-0 in Cape Coast. Here is Ophelia Mponsan for Ghana. Nigeria take possession. Blessing Okpe. Comfort Yeboah. Heads it down, but it's straight to Lovett Ede. She sends one. It's tricky, but this time, Afi Amenyaku would not be beaten. She's alert this time. The build-up from the Ghanaians at the back seems to be too casual, giving up possession to Nigeria so easily. Here is Mayfianya Nyame. Good play from the Ghanaian number 18, but the ball had already rolled over the line. It's a throw-in against Mayfianya Nyame. She's got no business protesting. It had already gone outside the line.
It's interesting how players would always want to take advantage of such, I mean, it was clearly over the line, but she thought she had played it backing, and so she wanted to go run with it, but the assistant referee was right there on the spot, and she made the right call.
Nigeria stringing passes together. Chioma Olise trying to put one through for Blessing Okpe. Good defensive play from Ghana's Hannah Nyame. She had to be on guard, Hannah Nyame. She gets a high five from Opoku. Is offside against Nigeria's goal scorer Lovett Ede. It's 40 minutes, 5 more minutes before the break. Ghana 0, Nigeria 1. That's the earlier pass from Nigeria's captain Alani to Okpe that resulted in the offside decision. Hannah Nyame sends a long one in. Mukarama is the target. She's been beaten to it by Oladipo. The last time the two teams competed for a trophy, the game had to be decided on a penalty shootout. Ghana eventually emerged winners 3-1 after they failed to cancel each other during regulation time. 5 minutes before the break, Nigeria hanging on to the lead. Here is Okpe. Back to Alani. Here's Yina. Okpe unable to control. Ghana gets the advantage. Abnanu Maopoku winning the throw-in for Ghana. Yeboah to her namesake, Comfort Yeboah. There's a foul against Nigeria. Referee says the ball was rolling. It has to be stable before the free kick is taken. Comfort Yeboah to take. Ghana have 4 minutes to get back into the game. There's a chance, but the ball goes out for a goal kick. Ophelia Mponsa was lurking, but failed to make the needed contact. Here is Mefia Nyame, not on the same page with Amponsa. Ball goes out for a goal kick. They seem to be in a hurry to get things done. The Ghana front three, Nyame, Mukarama, and then Amponsa.
You can't blame them. You can't blame them. Even though Ghana is ahead in terms of possession, they seem not to have been able to unlock the Nigerian defense. And so they trail. But you can't blame them when they are in a hurry to score because they are trailing 1-0.
Hana Nyame, clever defensive play. Here comes Anuma Opoku. She gives the ball away. Here is Nigeria's goal scorer, Lovet Ede. She goes down from the challenge of Abna Anuma Opoku.
She made a clean clearance. She threw herself in the way. She threw herself in the way.
No questions about that. Opoku made a clean clearance. It was a Nigerian lady, Lovet Ede, who rather got into her way, and she's yellow carded. She gets a yellow card, the Nigerian goal scorer, Lovet Ede. 1 minute away from the break. Nigeria hanging on to Lovet Ede's opening goal from that howler from the Ghana goalkeeper, Afia Menyaku. One that she want to hurriedly forget as Ghana chase the equalizer. It's Nigeria who are attacking now. Alani's throwing. Ball allowed to travel outside by Hassan Al-Hassan for a goal kick to Ghana. Poor pass from Anuma Opoku. Nigeria have possession. Here is Lovet Ede, the goal scorer. She sends one, but it's disappointing and it's a goal kick. We're doing 3 additional minutes. 45 minutes up already in Cape Coast. It's Ghana 0, Nigeria 1.
Maybe they have seen that Afi has not been able to make first grabs of her ball, and so now they would want to try from all angles. And so that is how come you see her there trying to try the long shots.
Oladeji to take the throw in for Nigeria. Here is Inwasu. They are aiming at Judith Oka, but ball rolls outside under the guidance of Comfort Yeboah. Yeboah is struggling to get her passes right. She's beaten to the ball by Inwasu. The Nigerians racing for it. Lovett Ede, the goal scorer. She was trying to put one through for Blessing Okpe, but ball goes outside. She's on a yellow card, and she's the scorer of the Nigerian goal.
What a record this evening.
Poor control from Ghana's Ophelia Ponsan, gifting Nigeria possession. Here is Nwosu Ede. Oladipo to Oladeji. Back to Oladipo. Goes back to Nancy Okinwa. Nancy Okinwa's ball found Yena, who is able to find the captain Alani. Nigeria's Okpe is in control now. They look comfortable at this stage, Nigeria.
And it seems the Ghanaians are allowing them to play all the ball.
Brilliant defending from Habiba, but Nigeria can score a second and onto the side post. Delight Nwosu missing from close range. Nigeria still putting pressure on Ghana. This time, Yabua gets the ball away. Throwing for Ghana.
I was just about saying that, I mean, the Ghanaians are playing as if they are rather leading, and the Nigerians are chasing them for the equalizer. At this moment, they should be the ones harassing the Nigerians and not the other way around. What is the point in having better possession when you don't make good use of it?
Nigeria leading Ghana with a few seconds into stoppage time to wrap up the first half here in Cape Coast. 13th African Games, Accra 2023. Nigeria leading Ghana 1. Comfort Yeboah's free kick. Nigeria desperately trying to prevent the throw-in, but Ghana gets the throw-in. Abna Numa Opoku in a hurry to take. Kicks one in. The Nigerians will always use their height to advantage. Here is Ghana's Abiba Isa. Abiba sends one in looking for Mayfia Nyame. It's too much for Mayfia. It's a goal kick. And that's the whistle to wrap up the first half here in Cape Coast. African Games Accra 2023 Women's Football Edition. Finals between two West African rivals who have brought their rivalry alive in Cape Coast once again. Nigeria taking the lead through Lovett Ede after the Ghanaian goalkeeper Afi Amenyeku made a mess of a very harmless ball as the Nigerians head into the break, leading Ghana 1-0. An entertaining, very competitive, and a very, very physically intensive first half between the two West African rivals.
I mean, is there a dull moment in any competition involving Ghana and Nigeria? And I think that this evening, the crowd, the atmosphere, the competition, the intensity of the game sums it up all.
Lively atmosphere, packed to capacity crowd in Cape Coast. Ghana lead possession at 52, Nigeria on 48. The Nigerians have had 6 total attempts with 4 attempts on target. Ghana have the only corner kick of the evening, but at halftime, it's Ghana 0, Nigeria 1. So 2 countries, all of them rated very high globally and continentally in women's football, have an opportunity to stake a claim again, and Ghana hoping to make it host and win, but Nigeria had other ideas coming into the first half. Both teams successfully and smoothly negotiating their way through from the group stages. It was Nigeria who won the toss. Ghana kicked off. Initially, the game began with some very physical battles, and like you said, just can't take that away. Initial free kick that fell to Nigeria, and that was the first attempt at goal, interestingly, by the goal scorer, Lovett Ede.
She has been a tormentor in the defense of Ghana. But come the way of Nigeria has been orchestrated by her. Either she has a hand in it, or she would be the chief orchestrator.
And that's the free kick earlier from Tracy Chum. She struggled to really find her feet in this evening's game. Nigeria and Ghana, very physical contest.
I mean, time passed. Time passed, Nana. That's the goal.
That's the incident that resulted in the goal.
I mean, that was it.
Poor decision from the goalkeeper.
If she was not sure, she could just have parried it to.
I think it was an easy catch for her. It was something
how did it slip?
She was in a haste to take it and grab it, and you know, Lovett Ede was right there to punish her. You don't make mistakes like this at the top level like this.
No.
And when the Nigerians got the first goal, the Ghanaians tried to equalize. Mukarama did all she could with a brilliant cutback. Tracy Chum should be scoring, but she was denied by the woodwork.
I mean, she was in a haste to tap the ball in because all she needed was that simple tap and direction.
And here was one of those physical battles. Abiba Issa was caught by the Nigerian Blessing Okpe. And here Mukarama connecting to Comfort Yeboah's free kick, but there was nobody to, you know, have the final touch. Nyame was there. There was also Ophelia and Ponsa, but none of them could make it count. Ede was gifted with another chance, but this time Amenyeku was there to save the situation for Ghana.
Ede has been a thorn in the flesh of the Ghanaians. I mean, this evening, they would have to find a way of dealing with her if they need to stop the Nigerians.
It could have been two, but Nigeria's delight in Wasu was denied by the side post. This was also poor defending from the Ghanaians. They nearly handed the Nigerians a goal on the silver platter.
But Ameneko did well to get it off the line. Just before it went off the line, she did well. At least give her the credit for this one.
Half-time in Cape Coast. Nigeria leading Ghana 1-0.
Not the scoreline the home fans would have wanted.
Welcome back for second half of this Africa Games 2023 finals between Ghana and Nigeria. First half ended with the Nigerians leading Ghana by 1-0, goal scored by Lovett Ede. Back from recess, both Nigeria and Ghana yet to make any changes to the teams that began the first half. Ghana kicked off in the first half. Nigeria will get us going in the second half, which promises to be more exciting and competitive than it was in the first half. Your expectations, Roslyn?
I mean, in these early minutes of the second half, the Princesses would want to pull back the goal and ensure that they bring the game back to parity so that they push for probably the winner. It's going to be more intense now because there is no way the Nigerians would not be playing defensive. They will still open up and be playing an attacking game. It will be for the Ghanaians to decide what they want to do with that.
Here is Ghana's Yeboah. Anumo Poku, lovely turn. She unfortunately runs the ball out. She was troubled by Lovett Ede in the first half, Anumo Poku. But she's come good. Bremen with confidence in this second half. Hannah Nyame. Lovely 10 from Ophelia Mponsa, but she's giving it away to Philomena Yina. The Nigerians on the offensive. Here is Nigeria's Judith Oka. She fouls Chioma Olise. It's a brilliant tackle from Ghana's Abiba Issa, but it's still Nigeria in possession. Lovely play from Oka. She's trying to get away, but it is still Abiba Issa. She's been resolute for Ghana in defense.
One of the best players that you have at the back. I mean, she is calm, very unassuming, but I think she knows her stuff. She's played in the first game, but was red carded for a second bookable offense, and so had to sit out in the second game. But she came back strongly for the third and fourth games, and she is on duty again this evening.
Corner taken, eventual connection out from Delight in Wasu Isaac. That's the incident. Big forward, Delight in Wasu Isaac. She seemed to have collided with the Ghanaian defender. Looks like it is Comfort Yeboah or Hannah Nyame. One of them. It should be Hannah Nyame.
It is Hannah Nyame.
Hannah Nyame is the one down receiving treatment.
An opportunity for Basigi to have some pep talk with Comfort Yeboah. And just look at the crowd, the National Supporters Union. Play has resumed, and Ghana will try to relaunch an attack. But then the ball floats out of play for a throw-in for Nigeria.
Nigeria hanging on to the 1-0 lead from halftime. And Wasu Isaac goes past Abiba Issa. A chance for the Nigerian second goal. She's trying to set up a teammate. She was trying to be unselfish. Ball falls to Blessing Okpe. Okpe swings in across. Away by Ghana's Comfort Yeboah. And the eventual delivery coming from Nigeria's Chioma.
The Nigerians are not going to relent in their pursuit of claiming the gold, and so they will do anything and everything and throw everything at the Ghanaians. It is for the Ghanaians to ensure that They do not only absorb, but they match them boot for boot with their counter-attacks. The few chances that they have had, they haven't shown such intensity and desire to equalize. It's not a friendly game. This is the final with the gold and the bragging rights at stake. And so they would have to do more than they have done so far. They would have to play above themselves, do more than they have done so far, focus and play with all the full concentration the entire 90 minutes.
Ghana appealing for a foul after Ophelia Mponsa had combined with Nyame, and Nyame had gone down. It is Abiba Issa, very diminutive, but very combative as well. "50 minutes. It's 5 minutes already in the second half. Here
Time flies.
Lovett Ede, the goal scorer, moving forward confidently. She sends one, but it's feeble. It's not beating the Ghanaian goalkeeper.
The long balls are not working for Ghana. They would have to play the ball on the turf and make sure that they communicate better so that they don't lose the 50-50 balls. They seem to be losing the balls too quickly to the Nigerians. And you can't be doing that if you want to equalize and possibly take the lead. This is not an ordinary side. This is an experienced side. They are world beaters. I mean, if for nothing at all. And so you have to play with all the focus and have a better game plan than what you are executing. Eda is being stretched off. Eda is being stretched off.
Nigeria have a casualty. One of their most lively players been stretched off. That's going to give Coach Christopher Danjuma something to worry about. The Ghanaian fans are not giving up yet. Still more time to play for 52 minutes only. But the Nigerians have advantage from this free kick.
A long one is floated in.
Ball is cleared away by Abiba Issa. And Ghana is tearing away in confidence. Here is Belin Yeboah. Can't get to Mukarama. Ball falls to Faith Omalina. Al-Hassan. Mukarama. This Hazake's ladies forward finds Yeboah. The Ampimdakwa right back has given the ball away straight to Omalina.
The long balls are not working for them, so they better watch it. Because unfortunately for them, anytime that has happened, the Nigerians are able to regroup, and on the counter, they find them, lagging behind. And so do not be resorting to the long balls. Because obviously the Nigerians are taller, and so they are able to intercept those long balls.
Here is Comfort Yeboah for Ghana. Al-Hassan. Referee plays the advantage, but she was fouled initially. That's good refereeing by Gerardine Conan, the Ivorian center woman. Obstruction from Nigeria's delight.
That was a double foul. An initial obstruction, and the second one was a clear push. Can Ghana make anything out of this?
Free kick for Ghana. Comfort Yeboah to take. Substitution for Nigeria. Actually, 2 substitutions, a double switch for the Nigerians. So, Delight Isaac Nwosu will go out for Chiamaka Okuchuku. So, Chiamaka in for Delight Nwosu. Her night is over. So the goal scorer was unable to return to the pitch. So her place is taken by...
Nana, there is something going on. A fan has jumped into the stands, almost approaching the turf. But thankfully, the security have been able to...
So
what was he going to do?
Maybe an overexcited fan trying to extend the fun onto the pitch, but here we're dealing with the football on the pitch. It's Nigeria in possession. A chance for a second. Ball goes straight to Ghana's Amenyaku.
Ida has been substituted with Ezekiel.
Yes, Victoria Ezekiel takes the place, and Chiamaka also took the place of Nwosu. Ghana yet to respond. Down by 1 goal. No changes to the team that began the game. Hannah Nyame's delivery. Great desire by Mefia Nyame. She did well to chase, but she's ended up her way. Good fight from Mefia Nyame. She was relentless. She knew exactly what she was about against the Nigerian captain, Victoria Alani. Ghana have a free kick. Chance to redeem themselves. It is Mefia Nyame behind it. Mefia swings one to the near post. It's into the side net. Not the best of free kicks taken by Mefia Nyame on that occasion. She's one of the brightest spots in this Black Princesses team. She was very instrumental in their qualification to the World Cup to be staged in Colombia later in the year. She seemed to be struggling to find her feet in this evening's game, Mefia Nyame.
The Nigerian goalkeeper,
She's been booked for time wasting.
yes. So that will be the second yellow card to the Nigerians this evening. The first one was shown Ede, Loveth Ede, moments after she had scored the goal.
Good interception from Nigeria's Nancy Okinwa. Mefia Nyame was showing great desire, but the Nigerian centre-back had to react in the best way possible, and she scored full marks from that one. Hannah Nyame is giving away possession. Here is Blessing Okpe. Comfort your boy, guides the ball out. Ophelia Mponsa to Al Hassan. Your boy is trying hard to keep the ball in. It's been headed out by Shukurat Oladipo. Another clearance from Oladipo. Ezekiel. The second time in a Nigerian is having an outstretched arm in the face of a Ghanaian. It happened in the first half, and it's happened to Abiba Isa in the second half. Your boss delivery deep into Nigeria's area. Able to defend well. Hannah Nyame under pressure. That's lovely play from Abna Anuma Opoku. Mefia was trying to put one through for Mukarama. Ball is cleared by Nancy Okinwa. Good play for Mukarama. She wins the free kick for Ghana. Wants to take matters up in her own arms. It's becoming difficult for Ghana to find an opening. There's another chance. It's a free kick. Ghana has committed 10 fouls. Nigeria 16.
That is some statistics.
It really is.
But with this goal, with this free kick, will the Ghanaians be able to make something out of it? In a very dangerous area. But would they be able to make something out of it?
Who takes it? Tracy Chum. Tracy kills one in. It's cleared away by Oladipo. It falls back to Tracy. She wins the throw-in. Head away by Okinwa. Cleared away by Alani.
Anywhere will do.
Mefia Nyame with a cross in. It took a deflection, and the Nigerians desperately trying to prevent a corner, but Ghana have the advantage.
The Ghanaians need to sustain the pressure. By all means, somebody will commit a foul and they will get a goal.
Another corner for Ghana.
They need to keep up the pressure. Because they've gone past the 60th minute mark. If there is any time for them to get the equalizer, this should be the time.
Corner taken. Ophelia Mponsa unable to connect.
It will be a throw-in for the Nigerians in their own half.
Nigeria have to deal with the fitness concerns of their dependable centre-back, Shukurat Oladipo. She's down, and already the stretcher is on the field to take her away. She's been very strong in the Nigerian defense. She's been the tower there. the woman to beat. She goes off through injury. Yusuf Basigi yet to ring any changes to his starting lineup. Nigeria have already come up with 2 substitutions as they lead the Ghanaians 1-0 at 65 minutes in Cape Coast. Ezekiel Yeboah wins the throw-in for Ghana. It's a goal kick. Nothing productive from Ghana's attempt to get into the Nigerian area. Poor delivery from Nigeria's Oladeji. Ghana failed to take advantage. Chiamaka finds Blessing Okpe, but the good defending from Ghana's Hana Nyame. Nigeria's captain, Victoria Alani, she's been quiet in the second half. She was very active and lively in the first half. She was very offensive, joining the attack in most of occasions, but she's been laid back in the second half. She is Mukarama. Ball is cleared away by Nancy Okinwa. Abiba Isa gets it away. Philomena Yina loses possession. Here is Anoma Opoku. Chance for Nigeria. Ezekiel. But that's good defensive play from Comfort Yeboah.
Good clearance to save the sticky situation. It looks like the Ghanaians have slowed down again.
The tempo of the game have slowed from the Ghanaian perspective. The fans have kept quiet. Nothing seemed to be driving the Ghanaians forward anymore. Nigeria keeping it very tight at the back as well. And they'll get a free kick. It's a good call. Foul committed by Ghana's Hassan Al Hassan on Nigeria's Okpe. The tackle from behind on Blessing Okpe by Al Hassan. Alani is doing the chasing, but ball is cleared away by Abnanu Mopoku. She's been excellent in the second half, Abnanu Mopoku.
The time is ticking away and already 68 minutes gone in the second half.
Clock is fast ticking against the wishes of the Ghanaians, but the Nigerians will be hoping it goes faster and faster so they are able to make history by defending the title they won in Rabat in 2019. Nigeria with a throw. Here comes Captain Victoria Alani. It's a corner. And Ghana have a player down. Looks like it's Mefia Nyame. Referee calls for attention for the Ghanaian attacker. That's Hana Nyame. the other Nyame on the Ghana side. Issuing out instructions as how the defensive line must defend this corner kick.
Referee Conan not giving any chance for time wasting, so she instructs the medical team to get Mefia off the pitch to the sideline to give her.
The perfect decision she could take. Corner taken. Blessing Okpe again. Shot blocked by Ghana's Yeboah. And here's Philomena Yina. Allows the ball to roll over. Throw in Nigeria. It's 70 minutes. At the Accra 2023 Africa Games, the 13th edition. Nigeria leading Ghana 1-0 in the women's football finals. Blessing Okpe. Probing for the second year is Okpe for Nigeria. Ball forced to Chioma Olise with a drive, but it goes up and high for a goal kick advantage, Ghana.
Such unproductive play in your own area. I mean, such things could end up being costly. They conceded throw-in.
Throw-in to be taken by Semilori Oladeji. She wants to go for the short one. She does. Oka's ball controlled wall again, but the efforts coming from Nigeria's Oladeji goes out for a goal kick. Oladeji. Philomena Yena. Oladeji.
I haven't seen much of Ophelia Mponsa in this game.
She's been quiet.
I haven't seen much of her at all.
Yena. The Nigerians, I delight to watch at this point, stringing their passes together in confidence and drawing rings around the Ghanaians, letting them chase in shadows. Ball is cleared away eventually by Nyame. Lovely touch from Yena.
At this point, they are in the lead, and so they can afford to do anything. The Ghanaians have not really threatened them in the second half, especially after the first 15 minutes. And Coach Yusuf Basigi is unamused. He's unamused and just yelling out instructions to his charges. I mean, you can't blame him. You can't play such a game when you are trailing. You are not in the lead. You have the urgency to equalize, and you can't be wasting the opportunities that come your way like that. They're just losing out all the 50-50 balls.
Nigeria taking the game to the Ghanaians, even in the lead. Tough night for Yusuf Basigi and his girls. Oladeji to take the throw-in for Nigeria. Flicked back by Yeboah to her goalkeeper, Afi Amenyeku. Ball is cleared away by Nancy Okinwa. She saw the threat from Mefia Nyame. Mefia is trying to find Mukarama Abdullahi. Mukarama turns around her marker, but it's the Nigerian captain, Victoria Alani, who retrieves possession and clears the danger. Opoku Minayina. Here's Chiamaka. But Ghana take possession through Belin Yeboah. Here is Al Hassan. Now Mefia Nyame, lovely dribble from Mefia Nyame, operating on the left-hand side. She's looking for options. She seems to be left all alone, and Ghana gets a throw-in.
She had support, but she failed to release the ball on time. You can't be dribbling everybody, including yourself. When you get a chance, just release the ball so that you run into space to get probably another pass or reconnect. You can't do everything by yourself.
Another water break in the final one before the game comes to an end. 15 minutes more for Ghana to redeem themselves. It's the Africa Games Accra 2023, the 13th edition, Women's Football Finals. The Black Princesses of Ghana, 0. The Falconers of Nigeria, 1. Goal scored by Nigeria's Lovett Ede in the first half after Ghana's goalkeeper Afia Menyaku made a horrible mistake.
I hope she's able to forgive herself. So far, she hasn't shown that she's been affected by what happened. As the captain of the team, she needs to stay strong. She needs to show resilience and encourage her teammates to get the job done. Because after all, it's already happened. You can't undo what has already happened. But we haven't seen the desire from the Ghanaians to equalize and possibly take the lead.
They need a great deal of mental fortitude and a can-do spirit to get back into this game because the Nigerians are in no mood to drop their guard. They have 15 minutes away from now to be champions once again.
They'll be hoping that time will take away faster than it is right now. The Ghanaians, on the other hand, will be hoping that their efforts will yield the results they desire, possibly pushing this game into extra time.
But you are thinking why Basigi, up until this point, hasn't made any substitutions to the Ghanaian team, as the Nigerians have already come up with a couple of substitutions. Here is Mukarama Abdullahi for Ghana. There she finds Comfort Yeboah. Yeboah wants to shoot. Her effort is blocked, but she stays down. A chance for Ghana. Can Ghana equalize? And that's the equalizer. Ghana have equalized.
And who? Tracy Chum.
The Black Princesses are backing it. It is Tracy Chum who puts the Ghanaians on level pegging. It's Ghana 1, Nigeria 1.
A perfect time to get equalizer and push the game possibly into extra time if you do not get a second goal within the regulation 90 minutes. But it is a sweet, sweet performance from the Ghanaians.
They huffed and puffed. They searched for it. They never gave up. I told you about the mental fortitude they needed and the can-do spirit. And when they needed it most, Tracy Chum steps up and she makes it count. Ghana 1, Nigeria 1. Look at the build-up to the goal. She took it one time without a touch. Brilliant, brilliant finish. This is a quality finish from a player who really didn't live up to it in the second half. But when it matters most, she's made it count. Tracy puts Ghana up on level pegging.
I think give the credit to Berlin. Berlin did well in ensuring that she got the ball to Tracy at the right time. The whole focus was on the left, and then she decided that it was good time to switch play, and she did.
When I was about to talk about substitutions, Ghana comes up with a substitution. Success. Amia is coming in for Ophelia Amponsa. You spoke about the fact that Ophelia really has not lighted up the game like she should, and she's making way for Amia.
I think the Nigerians know the threat Ophelia posed, so they played her out. But she didn't also do herself good because she wasn't fighting for the 50-50 balls. Perhaps a good time to get her out to take some rest. And Amia to strengthen the midfield because the midfield hasn't been that strong, and that is where the Nigerians have operated from.
Amia, another product of the famous Hazakes ladies. 79 minutes. And the fans have found their voices once again. The stadium is buzzing with excitement and expectations as well.
I mean, if that was against Abnanoma Opoku.
Was
And
Okuchuku.
it's happened on the blind side of the referee. If the noise and the edging on at the stadium right now played a role in getting a goal, this probably would be the winning point for Ghana. But unfortunately, it can only encourage and motivate you. It really plays no role so far as getting the ball into the net is concerned.
80 minutes. Ghana, Nigeria scoring it off in the finals of the 13th African Games Women Football Competition is 1-1. And we're in the last 10 minutes. It could be anybody's game.
Anybody's game. And just when you think that the game is going one way, it's ending in somebody's favor. Trust the other person or the other side to make that difference. The stadium is really, really alive.
Game on now. Final 10 minutes. Can Ghana make it count from this stage? Here is captain for Nigeria, Alani. The fans have amplified the noise in the stadium, but Nigeria will go on the offensive. Judith Oka. She goes down, no foul. Oh, brilliant defensive work from Anoma Opoku. Header down by Oladipo. Here is Okuchuku with a cutback. Abiba Issa cleverly allows goalkeeper Afia Menyeku to grab.
Game on, Nana. Game on.
Now Mukarama is doing the chasing, but goalkeeper Omalina is out for the ball. Here is Nigeria's Blessing Okpe. She finds Akinwa. Captain Victoria Alani surges forward. She finds Okuchuku. She sends a cross in, and Comfort Yeboah knew exactly what was around her. Great presence of mind from the Ghanaian right back.
The bravery with which they are now facing the Nigerians. Time passed, probably they would have. There is another change. There is another change.
Ghana coming up with another substitution. Faisal Rashid is coming in for
Anoma has received too many knocks. Perhaps it's time to take a rest.
Nigeria seem to be under the pressure now, but they are getting themselves away. Here is Oladeje. She finds Yina. Okuchuku and her captain, Victoria Alani, not on the same page.
The Nigerians giving the Ghanaians no inch at all. The Nigerians trying to regroup in their defense. A throw-in for Ghana effected by Comfort Yeboah.
Here is Yeboah for Ghana. The Ghanaians are beginning to believe it's possible from this point. Faisal Rashid's throwing. Mefia Nyame for Ghana. Faisal Rashid swings in across. Away by Nigeria's Oladeje. Here is Yaboa for Ghana. Left-footed drive, not beating Nigeria's Omalina.
Not punchy and powerful enough. Hot enough to beat the goalkeeper.
One. 5 minutes to go. Ghana 1, Nigeria 1.
This is a real fight for gold.
It is a real fight for gold.
Gold doesn't come cheap. And so you need to go through it, the hustle to be able to get it.
No problem for Ghana's goalie. Afia Menyeku should be delighted at least. Her mistake didn't send Ghana to the losing end. There is an equalizer and a chance to win it. Amia Mefia Nyame. Mukarama is doing the chasing. Oladipo is there. And the Nigerian centre back. A huge and giving Mukarama very tough time.
But she wins the corner kick.
Mukarama wins the corner.
Is this going to be the winning goal?
Corner taken. Goalkeeper Omalina gets it away. Here is Comfort Yaboa for Ghana. Throw in for Ghana. Coach Christopher Denjuma trying to organize his girls to be defensively alert as Ghana keep piling the pressure. That's foot up. It should be a foul against Nigeria. Ezekiel. It's a good call from referee Gerardine Konan. Amia's cross. Mukarama arrives with a header. There's an appeal for a handball. Referee is not showing any interest. It is still Mukarama. Goalkeeper finally grabs it. Ghana appealed for a handball, but referee didn't show any interest. Nigeria's goalkeeper.
Close shave and a breather for the Nigerians.
Mukarama was trying to weave her way through, but Nigeria keeping it tight at the back, eventually relying on their goalkeeper to rescue the situation, but she's ended up going down. It's a temporary hold up. We're into the final 2 minutes. Tense moments in Cape Coast.
Will this final 2 minutes yield any productive results for either side? Or we are going to get an extra time? The first time this African games will be thrown into extra time, should it go beyond the 90 minutes.
The Ghanaian fans in chanting mood. Very, very positive about the outcome of this game. Nigeria's goalkeeper is still not fine fit. Omalina still at the receiving end of the Nigerian medical team. And she's asking to be substituted. Not looking good for the Nigerian shot stopper. Referee Geraldine Conan will take the opportunity to gulp down some water. And she's weeping, she's crying, and it's pathetic. 6 additional minutes. Crucial moment for the two teams. Cape Coast have come alive. And the fans expect the home side to clinch the ultimate. But the Nigerians are in no mood to relent.
Does the change of a goalkeeper at such a crucial point in a game have any impact?
It does sometimes, especially if the incoming goalkeeper is good on penalties and the game travels into the shootout. It could be to the advantage, but you're also thinking at this point everybody has reached a certain level, and if she comes in and she's not warmed up properly, that could be her undoing. But it could be anybody's game.
I mean, that happens when change from the bench, but as you can see, it is
an injury for substitution.
Omilana who is asking that she be changed. And the Mexican wave is on display at the Cape Coast Stadium. The fans are obviously enjoying themselves. Does it add to the pressure on Ghana to win? Or is it going to motivate them to go all out and make use of the added time to secure the gold?
Well, we wait to see. We're already into 1 minute of additional time, but it's not going to count because all that 1 minute was used in treating the Nigerian goalkeeper, who has eventually been asked to go out. So Nigeria makes the change. Andalin Ingbechi comes in for Faith Omalina. Ingbechi is in, Omalina is out. What has triggered
She
this
looks a bit
excitement
tensed.
what has triggered this excitement among the Ghanaian fans? They don't seem to stop at their chant. Here is Nigeria. Blessing Okpe, lovely dribble. She goes down, referee says get up, no foul. Ameya. Tracy Chum looking for Mukarama. Shukurat Oladipo. Mukarama stays strong and beats Shukurat to it. But the Nigerian centre-back is so strong, she gets the ball back from Mukarama. Throwing for the Princesses. Boa. Mukarama. She wanted a foul. Assistant referee was right there. Turned a blind eye. Another throw-in for the Princesses.
When we were going up, they said some number of throw-ins resulted in a corner kick, and number of corner kick resulted
Chance
in
for Ghana. Can they get the opening goal onto the roof of the net? That should have been the goal to wrap up the game. Looked like an open net for Ghana. That was a big chance.
From Berlin. Berlin Yako.
Ghana having a big opportunity.
Chinyere is yet to settle in, having come on from Omalina.
There's a foul and a yellow card. Centre back Nancy Okinwa. Nancy Chidera Okinwa gets into the books of referee Gerardine Conan. Lovely little flick from Ghana's midfielder. Berlin
That was a double.
was the one who was fouled. Ideally, the 6 minutes of additional time should be up now, but because the Nigerian goalkeeper Omalina wasted some time before she was substituted, that's all going to be factored in as Ghana gets a free kick. Yeboah's ball in. Headed away by Nigeria's Okinwa. It's over. No winner. After 90 minutes and stoppage time, it's 1-1 at the Cape Coast Sports Stadium. The finals of the women's football competition at the 13th Africa Games. Ghana scoring in the second half after Nigeria taking the lead through Lovett Ede. He had to take Tracy Chum's brilliant finish to get the Ghanaians back into the game. We have a game on our hands. It's extra time. Full time here in Cape Coast. Ghana won. Nigeria won. What a game we've had.
An interesting game it has been. And so for the first time in the history of the women's football at the African Games, there is going to be an extra time.
Yeah.
In 2015, when Ghana won gold, courtesy the Black Queens, a last-minute penalty converted by Portia Boache ended the contest. Unfortunately, there is no such last-minute goal for Ghana this evening, and so they would have to prepare to go into extra time.
Extra time will be starting in the next 5 minutes. Nigeria and Ghana on level before extra time. The Ghanaians have been cited as one team that plays under a lot of jitters and pressure and make a lot of mistakes when they play in front of massive crowds like this. It's happened a couple of times to their female national teams, from the Black Queens to this point with the Black Princesses. They've got to find a solution to that. So the two captains will go for the toss again. Alani and Amenyeku. So we are good to go for the second phase of the game. That's the extra time. When Ghana and Nigeria met at the Wafu B finals, the game had to be decided on penalties. It's going to be same here once again. That was the maiden under 20 Wafu B tournament. It was held in June last year. Ghana beat the Nigerians, and here they go. Probably they want to finish it before full time of extra time. Here is Judith Oka. Chance for Ghana. Mefia Nyame. Flag goes up. It's offside against Mefia Nyame. Good play from Nigeria's Okuchukwu. She sends the cross in. Ghana nearly conceding the second goal. Miscommunication between Ghana's Abiba Isa and her goalkeeper Afia Menyaku. They collided, and it's the goalkeeper who has come off worse. Okuchukwu's ball looked harmless. Goalkeeper not communicating with her defender. They came together. Goalkeeper stays down. Would need some attention from the Ghanaian medical team who are already on the pitch to take care of her. Abiba Isa have also gone down, but she quickly gets up on her feet. That's the Ghana Supporters Union, leaving nothing to chance. Optimistic about the chances of the Ghanaians. The Ghanaian goalkeeper Afia Menyaku is still being treated on the pitch. Extra time of the Africa Games Women's Football Finals. Ghana began the competition drawing 1-1 with Uganda, beating Tanzania 2-1, and beating Ethiopia 1-0. That's the road to the semis. 1-1 against Uganda, 2-1 against Tanzania, 1-0 against Ethiopia, and then they beat Senegal by 3-1, a game that Tracy Chum scored and also scored in today's game. Nigeria's captain, Victoria Alani's delivery, away by Ghana's Amia. Alani takes one back in, away by Abiba. Ball eventually cleared away by Tracy Chum, Ghana's goal scorer. Here is Amia. Oladipo doesn't want to take the chances with Mukarama. Here is Philomena Yena for Nigeria. Ball now falls to Judith Uka. Okuchuku. Alani's delivery. No problems for Fit. Ghana's goalkeeper, Amenyeku. Now Mukarama. Lovely play from Mukarama. Can Ghana get a second? How did she miss from that angle? It is to the Ghanaians. Amia sends one in. Goalkeeper Fit Omalina grabs it. Faiza Rashid. Big chance. Good defending from Comfort Yeboah. And she was heckled and she's come off injured in the end.
Ezekiel. The Lone Ranger against 3 Ghanaians, but would not give up. And so she had to do what she had to do to ensure that she at least got to the ball.
So referee Conan Gerardine is asking that Comfort Yeboah be taken off the pitch.
She's not in the mood to entertain any time wasting anything. I mean, whether legal or illegal, that is going. The game is already in extra time, and so she would want, if she can, to finish it within the stipulated time.
Sure. Amenyeku's ball in. Headed out by Judith Uka. Abiba Issa has been asked to relax as the Nigerians come up with another substitution. This time it is Nancy Okinwa, who the Nigerians will be taking off. It's a like-for-like substitution. Brought in another centre back. Okinwa had a decent first half, but she struggled in the second half. She's already on a yellow. Chance for Ghana. Here is Mukarama!
That is a brilliant turn.
Ghana in the lead in extra time. It is Mukarama Abdullahi. She's shot Ghana in the lead from a goal down. The Black Princesses are within a touching distance of the gold medal. It's 98 minutes extra time football. The Black Princesses are on course for a host and win of the Africa Games 2023 Women's Football Edition. It's Ghana 2, Nigeria 1.
How they always want to come back. I think their incredible story at this competition has been one of great comebacks. We saw them against, I mean, you can't beat Mukarama when she has the ball on her best right foot. She turned lovingly.
You know what? You want to give some credit to Mefia Nyame, the presence of mind, the composure to flick the ball into the path of Mukarama, but Mukarama is always going to be Ghana's star girl. The precision, the calmness, and the connection, top class. Ghana 2, Nigeria 1.
No wonder she was the celebration, the toast of Ghana when they went to the World Cup, in the Under 17 World Cup in 2017. I think that she's rediscovered herself, and gradually she's proving why she's among the top scorers in the world when it comes to youth football.
Ghana leading Nigeria 2-1. It's 100 minutes of football in Cape Coast.
But the Ghanaians better be wary and not play any dangerous games in their goal area, because it's not over yet. It's not over yet. And the Nigerians also have great comeback stories. They would want to penalize you and punish you. And so they'll come harassing you. So this will be no time for you at all to play any games within your goal area.
Nigeria pushing for the equalizer, but the Ghanaians desperately defending. Mukarama, the goal scorer. She's up against Philomena Yina. Oladipo's clearance. The Nigerians are believing they can come back. Here is Okuchuku down the right side. Sends a cross. And Nigeria coming close. Abiba. Ghanaian centre back. Abiba Issa. She's been incredible in central defense for the Ghanaians.
And to think that she's fasting.
The cutback from Okuchuku nearly met with the connection of Nigeria's striker Judith Oka, only for Ghana's Abiba Issa to step up.
This time they've learned their lesson. So when they saw Amenyeku beating, they made sure that they fell back to recover. And I think she did a great job ensuring that the ball did not enter the net.
The Black Princesses on the verge of making history. After going down by a goal in the first half, they discovered their fighting spirits and the lead. Their rivals, Nigeria, by 2-1. They don't even want the game to travel into penalty shootout like it did in the inaugural Wafubi Championship last year in Ghana.
The referee cannot ask them to take the goalkeeper off the turf because she's the only person who has the privilege of being attended to medically when she goes down. Oh, yes. Alani, the captain, has been given the yellow card for dissent towards the referee. She was challenging the referee as to why she was not asking the medical team to take Amenuku off the pitch because they were wasting time. I think she knows the rules. She knows the rules that it's only the goalkeeper who has the privilege of being attended to. If after a reasonable time the referee sees that she cannot, nothing can be done about it, then maybe she would suggest. But until then, no player, nobody has the right to tell the referee to ask the goalkeeper to be treated off the pitch. Because once the goalkeeper leaves the pitch, it means that she's not coming back.
Nigeria will be looking back and asking how the Ghanaians came back from a go down to take the lead. They must have taken things for granted, but Ghana knew exactly what they wanted. Yusuf Basege up against Christopher Danjuma. Danjuma is complaining, not too sure what he's asking the assistant referee.
They are complaining about the time.
It's got to do with the discretion of the referee on what he wants to do with the remaining time. If he's going to add up for the goalkeeper being treated on the field, is another one altogether. But she's got the final say.
But like we said, the Ghanaians would have to be very, very careful entertaining the Nigerians and any ball within their goal area. Because if Abiba had not been there to intercept, Afi was clearly beating, and it could have been another story with the Nigerian probably finding the net.
Mukarama made the difference against Tanzania. She could be Ghana's heroine if the game ends this way. Alani. Ghana have another player down. We're doing 2 minutes of additional time. I mean, her introduction seems to have brought some stability in the Ghanaian midfield.
She is the kingpin of the midfield.
She's done incredibly well. She's coming.
Her absence saw how unstable the midfield was, but she came in, and I think that's Basigi knew exactly what he wanted from her, and she's executing the plan.
Nigeria in possession now. Here is Ezekiel up against Abiba. She's pushed the Ghanaian defender down. Free kick against Nigeria's Ezekiel for pushing down Ghana's Abiba Issa.
She better watch it. She better watch it. Otherwise, she probably would also end up going into the books of the referee. Already they have 3 players booked.
Yeah.
There, the goal scorer, the goalkeeper, before she went off.
Omalina, yes, she got yellow carded for time wasting.
Yes.
Wine to the first minute of additional time. Nigeria on the move. Here comes Blessing Okpe. Okpe wants to shoot. It takes a deflection, but it's not beating Ghana's goalkeeper, Amenyaku, because she's alert this time. She's not going to be caught ball watching. Abiba Issa with another clearance. Mefia Nyame. Here comes Mukarama. She's finding it difficult to go past the Nigerian centre-back. That's the end of the first half of extra time here at the Cape Coast Sports Stadium. African Games 13th edition 2023. Women's football finals. We're going for the extra time break, but before the extra time break, it is the Ghanaians who are some 15 minutes away from becoming champions of the African Games.
If you are a fan and you're a neutral person, you would want this game not to end. But if you are a Ghanaian, you would want the 15 minutes to fly away so fast. On the other hand, if you are a supporter of the green-shirted ladies, you would want the 15 minutes to be extended so you can get some more time to see if you can get the equalizer.
Yusuf Basegi, one of the best coaches in women's football on the continent, is giving reason why he's been ever present at the top level of women's coaching in Africa.
Danjuma is also a man of his own when it comes to women's football.
He is.
And so, two great minds on the continent.
And interestingly, the two coaches have all had stints with the senior teams. Bazigi with the Queens and then Danjuma with the Super Falcons as well. Second half, extra time underway in Cape Coast. Oh, lovely play from trying to find Mukarama, but Ogbuchi clears for Nigeria. And if the Ghanaians are to win this game at the end of the extra time, the fans must have taken a lot of the credit, must be given a lot of the credit for the relentless support they've handed this team, even when they went down by a goal. The 12 men have obviously done the trick for the Ghanaians, but it's early days though. Some more minutes to play for. Some 14 more minutes.
That's a lot of time in football. Within that 14 minutes, anything can happen. Ghana could possibly get more goals. The Nigerians could possibly equalize and overtake the Ghanaians. It all depends on the strategy and the tactics and the awareness.
And yet the goal, Oguchukwu, straight to Afi Amenyeku. And Nigeria have a player down. Okuchukwu was trying her best to get the ball into an advancing player of the Falconets. But the one who was advancing into the Ghanaian territory, Judith Oka, has ended up going down injured. She was the one that initiated the move. She got the ball to Okuchukwu. She was waiting for the return, a miss kick, and she went down.
She went down her own. I think she misstepped. She's pulled a muscle. She's pulled a muscle. I think she overstretched.
Nigeria trailing Ghana, having a player down in the Ghanaian 18-yard box. She's refusing to go on the stretcher, but eventually she gets on it.
I mean, after the last time I saw a packed to capacity stadium supporting women's football was at the Accra Sports Stadium on 14th February 2004, an Olympic qualifier final game between Ghana and Nigeria. On that day, it was a drawn game that had to be decided on penalties. I haven't seen such an euphoria in women's football in Ghana for a while. But this evening, the fans at Cape Coast have come out and they are being rewarded.
I think the organizers have done an amazing job. They put in some exciting events in the build-up to this game. They actually brought some musicians to entertain the crowd during halftime. It's something the fans knew about, so they wanted to be part of it. It is Mukarama. What did the Ghana say? Mukarama, that's selfish play for Mukarama. She should have passed the ball to Tracy Chum. She was in a better position to score. Good free kick taken by Abiba Isa. Flicked on. And Mukarama did well to get the ball past Ogbuchi. Relentless play to get up at the back of the net when Tracy was a better option. Mayfair goes down right in the center of the field. Free kick for Ghana.
I think having taken the lead, the Ghanaians have now gotten a new step in their, a spring in their step. stronger? Is it empowered or emboldened to dare to attack the Nigerians the way they are harassing them now? That is how it should have been from the start.
No problem for Nigeria's goalkeeper. Comfort Yeboah intelligently wins the goal kick for Ghana. Coming off the boot of Nigeria's number 9, Judith Oka.
Time is ticking away.
Okuchuku. There's a foul against Ghana.
Hannah Nyame.
It is Faiza Abdul Rashid going in with a tackle. Free kick for Nigeria. 9 more minutes to go. Ghana 2, Nigeria 1.
The medics have been on call almost the entire duration of the game.
Because of the intensity and the physical nature of this game, they keep coming on the pitch anytime a player goes down. Free kick for Nigeria. The reigning champions, 8 minutes away from being dethroned. Free kick for Nigeria. Captain Alani to take. Okpe, Oka, all in the Ghanaian box. Alani swings one inside. Ghana defends well. And Tracy Chum gets the ball away for Ghana, but there's no Mukarama to the end of it.
I think at this moment, the intention was to clear the ball as far as you could. Don't bother about the outcome of it. Just clear it from the Ghana area and ensure that at least they could catch some breath.
Seven more minutes away from a Ghana victory. 7 more minutes away from Nigeria to come level. It's 2-1 for the host nation.
Mission win gold on home soil, becoming a reality. Our operation return gold.
Here is Okuchuku for Nigeria. Goes past Abiba. Here is Okuchuku. But that's some clever defending from Hannah Nyame.
She was hoping to get a penalty.
But she won't get it because it was a clean tackle from Hannah Nyame. Alani. Abiba will allow it to roll over. It doesn't go. Can see tired legs in the Ghanaian side. Mukarama has been heckled by Nigeria's number 10, Philomena Yina. Ghana coming up with a substitution. So, Faiza Abdul Rashid, she came off the bench and she's been taken off again. Sarah Koulibaly comes in for Ghana. Sarah Koulibaly in for Faiza Rashid. Ezekiel Amenyeku, not in a hurry to even grab the ball. Chance for Ghana. Mefia Nyami trying to set up Mukarama. But Oladipo with some real good defending. The Nigerian centre-back showing great strength to stop Mukarama from causing any major problems for the Nigerians. As they chill Ghana 2-1 with 4 more minutes to go. Mefianyam is balling. Nigeria in possession now. Okpe to Okuchukwu. Okuchukwu. Hana Nyami once again steps up for Ghana. Calm, composed, but very, very hard-working defender. Alani's ball flicked down by Okpa. Chance for Nigeria. Effort is blocked by Kubrie. Here is Mukarama. It's a 1v1 against Nigeria's Oladipo. And Mukarama is stopped. Philomena Yena's efforts only as far as a throw in for Ghana.
This extra time has been a really entertaining and interesting one. No dull moments to undo the other. But it is the Ghanaians who can't smile because they are in the lead. The Nigerians are under pressure because their reign is almost over. It's under threat, serious threat. And unless they can produce something within the last few minutes left of this game, it will be over.
Yosef Basegi's Black Princess is on the verge of making history as Abiba's throw-in. Ezekiel clears for Nigeria. Comfort Yaboa's header back. Kubile Yaboa. Amia to Abiba. Al-Hassan. Tracy Chum is a lovely pass. He's looking for Mefia Nyame, and Mefia is up against the Nigerian captain Alani. What's she up to, Mefia? She sends the ball in. Not good enough. It's a goal kick. She's lifted up by the Nigerian captain. That's a delight to watch. 1 more minute to 120 minutes of grilling, entertaining, competitive football. It's Okuchukwu for Nigeria. Last moment to equalize. Sends a shot across and it's not causing any problems for the Ghanaians. It's a goal kick. Okuchukwu is left dejected and disappointed. Indication of additional time about to be indicated So, Ghana 2, Nigeria 1. Not sure we'll go more than 5 minutes, but there's a player down. F 2 minutes of additional time. Christopher Denjuma. I'm sure he's taking a look at the additional time and he'll be asking, how do we get back?
Basigi would also be thinking, how do I get my girls to protect this lead?
Basigi should be home and dry at this point, but another Ghanaian player goes down.
And Danjuma is angry because she thinks the Ghanaians are deploying the time-wasting tactics. That is Nyako.
Looks like it is
Hana Nyame.
Hana Nyame. Basigi is not happy. Hana Nyame is wasting time, but it could be a genuine injury. I don't think she's faking.
So the referee is calling for the stretcher. No time to waste in this final moment.
Basigi doesn't want to take chances. You win, grab your medals, and start focusing on the World Cup. But the fitness levels of these girls should be a matter of concern to the coach, because how fit they stay here will determine how far they go in the World Cup in Colombia.
That is how CAF decided that the under-20 teams should rather represent at this African Games instead of the senior teams, because this is a good training for them. And so you realize that Cameroon were the missing ones out, but Ghana, Nigeria, Morocco were all here. Unfortunately, Morocco didn't make their cards.
Mefia Nyame. Ball is controlled by Nigeria's Chioma Olise. She's been quiet in this evening's game. She's been one of their best players, but not against Ghana. Abiba Issa, she's been amazing for the Ghanaians in defense. She's refusing to take the ball right behind her. Oka has got to pick it up for the Ghanaians.
It's interesting, the kind of psychological tactics.
Philomena Yena, Okuchuku. Blessing Okpe goes down, and that's the final whistle.
It's all over.
Ghana have won gold at the 13th Africa Games, Accra 2023. A feat masterminded by Yusuf Basigi, the same coach who won gold for Ghana in 2015. He's been able to do same with the Black Princesses of Ghana. He's guided Ghana to beat Nigeria again after guiding Ghana to beat Nigeria in the inaugural Wafu B Under-20 Championship last year in Kumasi. The Ghanaians have repeated what they did to the Nigerians back last year here in Cape Coast. Ghana, gold medalists, the 2023 13th edition of the Africa Games. 2-1 in favor of the Ghanaians, and what a way to win your gold medal. They consider the first goal when Nigeria's Lovett Ede scored. Back from recess, the Ghanaians equalized through Tracy Chum, and when it mattered most, Mukarama Abdullahi stood up to be counted and scored the winning goal for the Ghanaians. It's over, and Ghana are champions. Roslyn, an amazing feat achieved by the Ghanaians.
Mission accomplished. They set out on a mission to win gold on home soil, because this is the land of gold, formerly called Gold Coast. So there was no way they were going to make the gold elude them once it was brought home. And rightly so, Basigi has led the princesses to make this dream come true. I mean, great comeback story, great comeback story. These are the things that make football what it is.
But the Nigerians have not disgraced themselves. The only thing they'll be looking back at is how they scored first and allowed the Ghanaians to come back and win. The Ghanaians have repeated what they did to the Nigerians back in 2023 in Kumasi. Now, the male team of Ghana have a responsibility to replicate the feat achieved by the female team when they come up against Uganda in the men's final later on tomorrow. But for now, it's party time in Cape Coast and the whole of Ghana as the princesses clinch gold at the Africa Games.
So it brings Ghana's gold haul to 7 this evening.
Celebration time for the Ghanaians. Time to wave the red, gold, black, green and the black star. Ghana emerges champions. Nigeria left disappointed, but not disgraced.
At this moment, you can understand their disappointment. For you to have taken a 24th minute lead, and then you succumb to the lead, and then you are beaten. I mean, it's painful, but of course, this is Ghana. You are not playing.
So Ghana and Nigeria scoring it off in the finals of the women's football competition at the 13th Africa Games 2023. The Cape Coast Sports Stadium, the venue of attraction as the two West African powerhouses lock ons once again in a battle for supremacy and bragging rights. Nigeria had an earlier chance when this free kick was nodded in by the goal scorer Lovett Ede, only to get onto the roof of the net. Tracy Chum's free kick, very close but unable to beat Nigeria's Omalina. The moment the Nigerians had their opening goal, poor goalkeeping from Ghana's Amenyaku, gifting Nigeria's Lovett Ede. It was handed to her on the plate and she took it really well.
Yes, and I mean, at these games, the Ghanaians, except the game against Ethiopia, conceded in each of the games they played in.
Mukarama had the chance to connect the ball to Tracy Chum, but she was unlucky. Her effort just hit the upright. It could have been Ghana's equalizer even before the break, but unlucky Tracy hitting the upright. Yabua's free kick headed down by Mukarama, but there's nobody to the end of it to connect for Ghana. Those were one of the tense moments the Nigerians had to go through as the Ghanaians went in search of the equalizer. That's the incident that resulted in a near second goal. Again, it was Yeboah who gifted the ball to Eda. And that's some classy defending from Ghana's Abiba, nearly finding the back of the net. Nigeria's striker Delight Inso Isaac. I mean, you could have to prevent the one with the leg.
That's an alert goalkeeper because it could have beaten her.
At this point, if the Nigerians had scored, it would have been disastrous because Ghana were a goal down. But back from recess, the Ghanaians had renewed energy trying to go at the Nigerians, but they kept on coming and looking for a second. The goal scorer was trying to double her tally, but Ghana stayed tight at the back. This free kick into the side net, not troubling the Nigerians. And here, Tracy with a quality finish to draw level for the Ghanaians. Lovely goal.
I mean, perfect strike. She seemed to have made up for all the messes she had earlier. And you can understand the roar from the stands, celebrating the goal.
And Mukarama will join her to celebrate right in front of the Ghanaian fans. And there she goes, Tracy Chum. Magnificent finish.
This evening, there was no chair for her to do the kudu style of celebration. The king cometh.
Ghana kept on believing and putting pressure on the Nigerians. Eventually, it paid off. Here, Belin Nyako could have made it two. She tried to lob the ball over the goalkeeper. Full time ended 1-1 with both teams gasping for breath after 90 minutes of football. Here, Abiba collided with a goalkeeper. It nearly resulted in an own goal. But Mukarama's finish, exquisite, quality, top class. Awesome. The winning goal is the kind of goal that deserves to win you a gold medal. Quality finish from a quality player.
She brought her experience to bear, not only on the game, but in the kind of goals she scored.
Mukarama Abdullahi virtually wins the gold medal for Ghana with that right-footed drive. It got to a point in time, the fans were against her.
From villain to heroine.
Absolutely. And Ghana had to deny Nigeria this last opportunity. It had to be Abiba Issa. And when the final whistle went, the stadium just went alive as the Ghanaians celebrate their second gold medal winning feat at the African Games in the women's category. Full-time Ghana 2, Nigeria 1. Time for medal presentation ceremony.
So it's been an interesting final, Ghana versus Nigeria. And at the end of the day, the new champions are Ghana. And we would want to say thank you from commentary position in Cape Coast. Till we meet again another time. Have a blessed evening.
It's been amazing. It's been an exciting coverage. Congratulations to the Ghanaians. Hopefully, the male side of Ghana do same against Uganda. Thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations to Ghana. Better luck to Nigeria next time. Bye-bye for now.